And we're live and we're a few seconds late. I was telling Andy we got 50 seconds left. I like to be on time. Let's not click the button too early. And what happened? He's late. Anyway, we have Ashley here, Tactical Fudd, Bobby Barlow, and Fuzzy is here. How you guys doing? So, the question of the day, did Andy shoot his Rossi yet? And the answer is...
Are you sure you're live? I keep refreshing. I'm not getting live. Oh, there it is. Oh, God.
I had to turn the sound down. Yeah. Thurzax is here.
The answer to the question is no.
Weather.
Today we got 30-mile-an-hour winds going on over here.
Did you feel the earthquake?
Absolutely.
Oh, you did? So,
yeah.
Because Cranky told me they had an earthquake, and was it closer to New Jersey or was it close?
No, it was in New Jersey. I mean, I don't know exactly where Cranky lives on the map. It was like northern Jersey, and it was, 4.8 on the scale in Jersey. They said it was about 1.7, 1.8 here.
Oh.
But in Connecticut, where CW is, he said, man, that thing was nasty up by him. So I don't know.
Isn't that where Julio is?
Julio's further east in Connecticut.
Okay. Yeah, I've been wondering how Julio's doing. So a shout out to Julio.
He popped up last night on Georgia Shooting Connection.
Okay.
Yeah, for about a half hour or so, and then he left.
Okay. Michael Hurtneck is here. And Tacos and French Fries is here. Hesaw is here. Hey, Hesaw. That extractor is really nice, by the way, Hesaw, if you saw the video.
Yeah.
Okay.
Michael Hartnick, I plan to sit down tomorrow and put your box together and someone else's box together.
All right.
He's getting you 5.7 bullets.
All right, cool.
But he doesn't do videos, so you're going to have to ask him once I know he's got it. I don't know how fast he's going to load anything, but to see how he did. But I got such a mess in my garage. Until I get my snowblower out of there, I can't do much.
Let's see. People are rolling in. Michael Schrebner is here. One guy. Yeah, that's okay. But yeah, it'd be nice to see Michael Hurtneck do a video.
Yeah, he doesn't do them. He doesn't have a channel.
He doesn't have a channel. I thought I was subbed to him. Let me click.
Well, he's got no videos. He probably has something, but no videos.
It won't let me. It won't let me click on his thing.
Let me see what I get. Go to channel. Let's see. Yeah, he's got nothing in there. It just, it's just his registered name.
Okay. Well, that's probably why I haven't seen a video then.
Okay. Yes, I don't know. So, but I have to get him. He's going to get. I got my list here. He's getting the 5.57s, 9 mil, 38 357, 300 blackout, and some tin.
All right.
So once I put together some of those bullets, whatever's left in the box, he gets that in tin. So he's going to be set up. Hey, I won the lotto, the Powerball last week. I got $4. I got the Powerball and one other number.
The power of $4. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that'll get you half a tank of gas.
Yeah, gas if I had a motor something for my snowblower, maybe.
Let's see. Hesaw was the one he mentioned. Board Daddy that carries all the parts for those CMMG stuff. And he mentioned he was getting something there. And so I looked him up, and that's how I found that extractor. And it's very nice.
Good.
Yeah, very, very nice. It's like putting an aftermarket in your 1022. If your 1022's like gagging or something ain't right, even feeding, that extractor is going to help immensely because it'll get it out of there for the next round. And when you're running really dirty, it's going to rip them right out of there. And that thing runs like a machine now, sewing machine. So I'm glad I went that route instead of just a stock extractor. Okay, so I thought I'd say that to Hesaw here.
Yeah, so that's it. We haven't not much going on here. I mean, I said it was really windy here again today. Tomorrow is supposed to be windy and still not warm, maybe hit 50 degrees. You know, that's just not going to let me go shoot yet.
Well, we had snow today, believe it or not. April 6th. It was warm. Then we got snow today, and now it's going to be warm. So almost 70 degrees. And in this sun, that feels like 80. So that's good. Get to do some stuff. I'll sort wheel weights. And then if I got an anchoring, I'll do all the ingots and do that mess. I hate doing that. Dark on Monday. What is Fuzzy talking about?
The East Coast, 1/3 of the East Coast is going to have an eclipse. We have a big eclipse happening.
Oh, okay. Because we had one a while ago. And that was cool. It was right there in the backyard. Garage Guy's here. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Make sure you get glasses. You know, you can go to whatever dollar store, whatever. They're going to have eclipse glasses.
Walmart was out of them.
Hmm. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. It took a long time. We had a full one, so it took a long time. I was trying to video, and it's taking forever.
Yeah, this one's a full one for depending on where you live. We're going to probably see almost full. Okay, but got to go a little west and north for me to see a full.
Hobbies is here. Got a craving for fried rice now. Thanks, Hobby. And fish and chips, even though you didn't do fish and chips. Oh my gosh, you can't buy 1022 anymore in Washington.
You have to have I don't know about Washington. I told you, New York, any semi-automatic, period, rifle.
Whoa.
In New York. I don't know.
That is so bad, though. You're depriving kids of a semi-auto 22. That's just wrong.
And that makes it, they said, because it's on your pistol, it's connected to your pistol permit, your kid can't shoot it. It's considered a pistol. In New York, kids can't, you can't let someone else shoot your firearms. A pistol.
That's just wrong.
Yeah. Thorzax, how's your shoulder? I know you had surgery.
Yeah, he replied. He told me he got staples and now he's got to go through recovery and all that. But at least the surgery went well as of days ago. So he'll reply here and let us know.
Yeah, he said something last night, but.
Let's see. Where's the control button? I can't see up here. There we go. Let's put another linky there.
I got your email, by the way, UJ.
Okay, so I got the right one going on there. Okay.
I was just about to log on into get Streamyard up and wait for your link, and boom, my email went off. Oh, look, there's the link.
Yeah, I think I did it about 10 minutes early.
Yeah, I went down and get a snack before I logged in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's weird. When I was 7 years old in Washington, the first gun I shot was a semi-auto 22 rifle. Probably not the best first thing to teach a kid on, but that's what we had out in the campground there. Let it rip. And here's the story for Thorzak's. We all could ride around on little Honda 70s and 90s with a rifle on our back, and no one even thought anything of it. So, kids running around with rifles on their little motorcycles out in the woods, no one cared. Wouldn't think twice.
It's gotten so stupid. I don't know. Are they just pushing us to see how far they can push us? I don't know.
Yeah, they're getting away with whatever they can right now. So, yeah, it's a mess. But I think people are pissed. So we'll see. We'll see. Get this goofball out of here and see what happens. The same people that are making Easter Trans Awareness Day or something.
Well,
What?
it's really not Easter. It's March 31st is the day that it's going to be on.
They did that on purpose.
Oh, yeah.
So get that puppet out of here and see what happens to country.
That's if we get him out.
Well, all we need is voter ID.
Yeah, well, that ain't happening. So there's some places that have it, and the ones that don't have it. And they were talking about one of the videos I was watching. It says the Republicans have to learn how to get those mail-in ballots stuffed in boxes.
Yeah, but the Republicans, half of them are bad anyway. So,
and we got watching. What was I watching? What were they talking about now? Oh damn! Bad memory. I'll think of it.
Yeah, it's pretty pathetic up there. But
I was watching a guy was live from like Thursday. Some news reporter walking around asking people who they're going to vote for in New York City. He hit 10 people. 8 of them said Biden.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, but you got to look at these idiots that were saying Biden. That's the problem. These are the brainwashed people that I always want to. I'm a Democrat. I vote Democrat, period. It's like, the guy even asked, so you're happy with the way things are? He goes, no, but I'm going to vote Democrat anyway.
Yeah, that's a problem. There are a lot of people turning. There's good poll numbers, even for the Senate coming up, but we'll see. Just give me voter ID. I'm driving to see it. Yeah, so Thorzak's, what are the gun stores doing now then? If you can't, is it all cowboy guns, single action? What the heck is going on up there?
We're having the same issue here. The gun store that I go to, I don't go to 10 stores. I go to this one guy, and I've been in the store many times, and people coming in to buy stuff. And do you have a Ruger PC? He says, do you have a pistol? He goes, nope. I said, then I don't have one for you. And people are pissed off. What do you mean you don't have? You can't buy it in New York State. It's semi-automatic. You have to have a pistol permit. He said, all right, well, what about a Ruger 22? Can't buy a semi-automatic Ruger 22 either. Goes, what? The customers are bent out of shape with the laws that are going on here. Good old Hochi or Hokel, whatever the fuck freaking name is. And she showed up at that cop that was killed. I don't know if you caught the K. And they wouldn't let it in. Get out of here, they told her. Get out. He's dead because of your policies.
Yep. It's disgusting. So do you think you're going to get to the range next week?
Are you kidding?
Oh, no. Oh, man.
No. Yeah, I remember my Saturdays, I got this guy coming spackling, so my Saturdays are screwed up. So I'm trying to reverse the things that I would normally do on Sunday, do on Saturday while he's here. And trying to leave the Sunday open, but next weekend it's cleaning day, Sunday. So, don't know.
Tim S. is here.
Hey, Tim.
How's it going, Tim? Well, hopefully you get up soon.
Yeah, I want to, but at the same time, I don't want to rush to get there and, be, just like be in a nice, calm mood when I go. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, hey, I'm all loaded. I'm ready to go. And just, the wife had, she had that second nosebleed. We went to ear, nose, and throat doctor past Monday, and he pulled out the plug. And the end of it's about 6 inches long. It was all the way up her nose. The end of it was the only thing that was red from blood. And he said, everything looks like it healed fine. He says, there's one little spot he didn't like, and he cauterized that. And he told us to come back in 2 weeks. So it's not this week, the week after we got to go.
Wow.
And he'll take another inspection. So I just hope whatever it is gone, is stopped.
Mm-hmm.
He says, he said the first time you got it to stop and whatnot, but it more than likely didn't heal when she blew it the second time. She says, this is the drugs they put up her nose and stuff. She said it make a big difference. That's why I didn't want to take it out before 7 days because I wanted the drugs to do its thing. If I pulled it out early, I could have pulled the scabs off and whatnot, and it may have started all over again. So I don't know. She was a trooper through it. I'll tell you what, I can't see myself sitting there with a tampon up my nose 6 inches.
Mm-mm. No. Nope. Oh, that's scary. You don't.
Well, Liz, I mean, in the middle of the night, she'll sneeze in the middle of the night. There could be blood everywhere. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, luckily, both times it's happened in the evening, early enough. But I mean, still.
You'd wake up in bed and it looked like The Godfather.
It really could. I mean.
Oh, man.
So I just hope I'm hoping that's it, So she's trying to understand. She like last night. She was sneezing about 2 a.m. She says I'm sneezing through my mouth. I'm learning how to do it right, sneeze right. She closes the nose and let it all come out. Closes the mouth and lets it all the pressure go through it.
Mm-hmm.
So I says, yeah, that's not the way to sneeze.
Yeah, I was worried about that when they slit my wife's throat because that could have opened up and she was coughing. I'm like, don't cough. I can't help it. Yeah.
So we'll see. But yeah, tomorrow's going to be, I got a lot of shit done, all my weekly paperwork and everything done and bills paid and whatnot. So tomorrow, hopefully I'll be able to get in the basement and put together those 2 boxes and and then go into the garage maybe and open the boxes I have and start putting them into the buckets. Because I got to do the same thing. I don't just assume they're all tin. I mean, all zinc, because I've gone through the boxes and there was lead in there and there was steel in there, but not much. But I don't. Steel's no big deal. But if throw a lead one in there, you can get the oatmeal.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really not going to get oatmeal. The reason why is the temperature I'm at. The lead is twice the temperature it needs to melt. Let's say, you know what I'm saying. So it's going to be mixed in with the zinc, but I don't really want that to happen. So, although Willie said he was mixing it. And,
yeah, but I'm not sure if that worked out. There's no follow up on that.
Well, everything went wrong at that point in time, and I didn't want to experiment with it. He said he had lead in the pot, and the weights were definitely heavier. I mean, he didn't have a lot of lead in there, but he says instead of 90 grains, it was 103 grains, so it made it heavier. But I don't know how much lead. You'd have to add a lot of lead to make the bullet heavier. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The weight difference is too much. I mean, it's 60% difference, 60%. So even if you did 30, you added 30% lead to the zinc, a 90 grain would be 118 grain, and it's 190 grain, 150 grain bullet to start with. So I mean, that's you're still not getting close, so it ain't worth doing it.
Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis. Yeah. So, yeah, that's one thing I want to get rid of is going through the buckets and sorting. That's not my favorite. And making ingots is not my favorite. Casting, I love, but getting there is just a dirty.
Well, again, same thing. I don't do it outside. I open my garage door. I sit by the garage door with a fan blowing out the garage door, not on high speed, just enough to blow the dust away from me. Put on a pair of rubber gloves, and that's it. I sit there.
Yeah.
And sort it out, and then I don't make ingots out of it. I'm working it differently. I'm lighting up my melting pot. With the turkey fryer, and I'm melting it as I'm using it in the pouring pot. I'll cast, and then I go back to scoop it out, cast, scoop more out, put more in.
Oh, okay.
Because it takes too long to melt the zinc. If I put 2 pounds of zinc in the pot, it takes it another 20 minutes to get up to temperature again.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually time-wise, I'd rather get the turkey fryer going, get it melted down. Try to be like, I don't want to say around 800 degrees, in the pot, and I just keep melting it down as I go. Clean the clips right off the top, flux it real quick, and because the zinc doesn't need as much fluxing, because it seems like almost everything flows to the top except the clips from the wheel weights. They go to the bottom because they're heavier than the zinc.
Yeah, it seems cleaner.
But that's not so much of a problem because you're taking your ladle off the top. So it separates easy enough, and most of the crap comes right up to the top, and you do get I want to call it sludge. You get stuff that comes to the top, and it's like a dull color, and you stir it up, and more comes up, and you just skim that off the top, and that's it, ready to go. So it's just the way I could get more casted that way. Does it cost more? Well, on a casting session, I use about 1/3 a tank of propane to keep the melting pot going. To smelting pot. Let's call it that. And so it cost me was about $5 for the propane. About $5 or $6 for the propane in one casting session. So it's not too bad, and it's less work because you're doing it all at one time. You're not smelting it, cleaning it, pouring ingots, waiting for it to cool down because the zinc takes a lot longer to cool down.
Yeah.
And then, and continue doing that. Meanwhile, I'm casting. Throw some zinc throw some new zinc in the top of the pot. Go pour the liquid zinc into the casting pot. Do a couple hundred bullets or whatever. Go back to clean out the clips and the sludge off the top. Take a couple of scoops, pour it into the casting pot. Throw some more zinc on that pot and go back to casting. So it's pretty quick that way. But you got to remember, it's only the Seiko pot is only, what is it, 10 pounds of lead? The old Seiko pots with 10 pounds or 12 pounds of lead is only, I don't even think it's that much. It's less. And so you empty it pretty quick.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if you're doing large bullets, when I'm doing the 300 blackout stuff, 180 grain size bullet, I'll get, maybe 60 of them before I have to put more in the pot. And I don't let the pot go down below 50% full, so 50% empty, depending on how you want to look at it. But once it starts getting that low, the pores there starts changing. And, you start getting wrinkles or not complete casts. So it's a pain. It's a pain.
Reloader 762 is here. Hey, I got to go to the bathroom so bad. Hang on, Andy. Just somebody ask Andy a question, okay?
762, yeah. So tomorrow I'm going to sit down and do Michael Hurtneck's box first. I got to I'm not sure if the 5.7 bullets I have are sized to 224 or not. I have to, I don't have that many of them, so that goes right through the Lee APP just to make sure I know. Then everything else is sized for sure. So that's just a matter of counting, bagging, labeling, putting the box together for him. And the other guy, he gets a box of 10. Get them ready so I can ship them out Monday. But I'm all loaded for the season. I don't have to cast anything. I got, still have plenty of bullets casted, but I'm going to give some out and whatnot. And as soon as I get the snowblower out, which I'm calling a guy to come pick it up and go fix it. And go from there because the transmission for the August is leaking.
Oh.
And I can take it apart. I can buy the parts and put the new seals in. You know what? It's 20 years old. I did have some work done to it. A new carburetor at a point in time, and I won't bring it back to those guys. They don't know what they're doing. They put a new belt in for the throwing part, and they put the wrong size belt in it. And it's like, and I find out when I'm out there doing the snow, it's one size too small. So it's just time. 20 years old. If I got to spend $300 to $500 on it to put it back in shape, it's not a big deal.
So you're talking about the gear drive up front. It's not a belt.
Yeah. You got to pull both. They come apart easy. You got to pull both augers out. And you want to look at the transmission box, make sure it isn't damaged. So you got to pull that out, take the covers off, and They can replace the gears if they have to, and put new side bearings with new bearings in with seals.
Yeah.
So that's and then put in. I want there's two belts in it. I want them both replaced. So they're opening it anyway, and they got to remove the smaller one to get to the other one anyway. So
Yeah.
put two new ones back in. Do a complete oil change. Plus, I don't have a way to set the RPMs on it. I don't have a gauge that, a time, an RPM counter for a lawnmower. They're not supposed to go over 3,600 RPMs. I have no idea where it's at. I have no way to time that, how to see that.
Well, it should have a governor on it if it's working.
Oh, no, the governor's working. That's one of the problems when they put the new carburetor on it. They couldn't figure out how to set the governor, and I had to show them. It was so simple. It was ridiculous. They all looked at each other. That's how you do it? I go, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But, I just wanted to get out of there because I don't call them mechanics. And
yeah. The other problem is all these small engine parts places they don't have parts anymore for a lot of stuff. So that's another issue.
Well, I'm bringing it back to the guy where I can't bring it back. I can't get it into the back of anything. It's too heavy for me. I'm going to have them come pick it up. They charge $25 pickup, $25 delivery back. And it's a Toro. It's a Toro snowblower. So it's a Toro shop. Hopefully they got what I need.
Yeah. Hopefully they hoarded parts or they'll have to use.
They're a very big shop. It's not a little shop. It's a big shop and they're busy. So, I told him, hey, look, I don't need this back in a week, but I don't want to wait till next winter to get it back either. So once I get that out of the garage, I can clean that area out and stuff. I can put away the torpedo heater, and clean up the mess that's in there. And the mess is mostly me grabbing things and not putting it back. So,
yeah.
That routine. So hopefully,
half the garage is like that right now.
So once I clean that back up, I can, if I had to cast, I can cast. It's just, it's going to be tight because of room, because of the snowblower being in the way. But I got to clean up the garage. It became a disaster.
Yeah, I had to clean up my putter coating bench today because I couldn't even put anything down. And then I have targets on top of my burner. And, if I turn that on accidentally, it's going to be bad.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, it's bad.
Garage guy.
How's it going?
Hey.
How's it going over there? Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Oh, okay.
Done pretty good. Yeah. How you fellas tonight?
Not bad.
Doing pretty good. Busy. Never got a revolver back together, but I'll do that later.
Yeah.
But yeah, lots of projects. Start taking chains
I've
off.
been I got the mower out last week or a week before last rather, and cut the grass in places that needed it. Then didn't need to sharpen the blades this go around. I did that back last fall, so I was good to go on that. Went ahead and changed oil in it. It's a John Deere D130. This is a 7th year I had it.
Yeah, I have my lawnmower. I have a riding mower. It's 36 inches cut, and it's a snapper, but it's 20 years ago, 22 years ago, and I really haven't done anything to that except changed the belt. The belt broke once.
I love those old rear engine snappers back in the day.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah. I think the first one we had was like an 8 horsepower, and then moved up to 12, then 16, and Dad said, "The heck with it." One day he didn't need it. He went and got a 20 horsepower. Mom raised a roof on about that. But those are good mowers.
Well, like he said, the guy, the snappers. He says they don't build them like that anymore. He says whatever you do, don't get rid of it, and don't if you do get rid of it, get your money for it.
Yeah, the newer they get, the cheaper they get. Seems like.
Well, the push mowers anymore these days, unless you spend way up there, they've got what, a plastic deck on them now?
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah. I got a God, what is that? Shoot, I can't remember the name of it. It's Troy built push mower, 7.5 horsepower, and I've had that over 20 years, and it's still going strong.
I always say if you change your oil regularly, keep it clean underneath and all that, keep the blade sharp.
Empty the gas.
I don't even do the empty gas routine. I put in sea foam or stable.
Yeah,
I prefer sea foam because it cleans when it runs. It cleans the carb out, and I put it in the gas when I buy it. I don't, I put it in the gas. It's in there every time I fill it up, so it's constantly cleaning it, and it's a stabilizer. But I do drain the gas come the fall. I drain the gas out. I don't leave it in there. But since I've been doing that, I don't have any problems with it.
Yeah, the old gas is bad though. If you go a season, just drain the gas, put it in your car or something. Put it in something. Yeah.
Yeah, I just let mine sit and run until it runs out of gas.
Yeah. No, I usually pull the if you can get to the lines, I just pull the line and drain it, and then start it till it doesn't run anymore.
Yeah, the old ones had a little plug you can drain right on the carb. Now they make it tougher and tougher each time.
There used to be a little push button or sometimes just a little screw.
Yeah, a little spring-loaded plunger.
Yeah.
Thorzax, how's it going?
Oh, it's going good, man. It's going really good. I got all my stitches out on Tuesday, so that was cool. They stapled me up this time. Last time they used that super glue stuff like they did with your wife.
Yeah.
This time when they cut me open, this guy he just used staples, and I asked him. I said, "Well, why didn't you just use the glue stuff?" And he says, "Well, we're trying to prevent in that area. We want to prevent scar tissue, and that stuff promotes scar tissue. The glue does. So I choose not to use it." And I'm like, "Cool," but they got all the screws out, 16 of them. They took the plate out, and luckily none of those screws broke off. I mean, because they're made out of ceramic. He got them all out, and dude, that was I don't know, man. That first surgery I went through was just a roller coaster ride through hell. It was, and I'm going to tell you what. If you got a good surgeon, a good anesthesiologist, makes all the difference in the world. I went in there at 7:30 in the morning, and I was sitting at home at noon after the surgery. And I'm going to tell you what, when they got done with pre-op, they took me into the room. The guys were in there, and they're taking their tools out, and they're talking about carburetors. And this other guy's talking about he's got a flow test stand for carburetors, and they're just talking about it, whatever. And then the anesthesiologist, man, he hooked me up. I went to sleep when I woke up out there in recovery, and 20 minutes later, the nurse came in and says, "Hey, as soon as you can get dressed, you can get out of here, but I got to watch you for about at least 20 minutes or so. You want some coffee? You want some water?" Everything was cool. I was like, no pain, no nothing. It was awesome.
Wow.
So having the right surgeon and a good anesthesiologist and having a staff that knows what the hell they're doing makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah.
It really does. I was sweating it, man. That last surgery I went through, man, that was, oh my God. But, they were reattaching my arm.
Yeah.
They were putting my arm back on. Yeah. So big difference.
Big difference, because taking apart's always easier than putting back together.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm just trying to get past this, turn the page in my life right now, getting past all this. And, it's, hey, I mean, I don't know, in a way, I guess it's been kind of good for me, I guess. You just got to look at it that way. There's a lot worse things that can happen. Somebody's always in a worse situation than you. I mean, I worked with a guy. I didn't really care for the dude. In fact, he kind of worked underneath me. I had to keep my thumb on him all the time. But 2 weeks ago, he had a stroke. He's 60 years old, same age as me. He had a stroke, and then he had another stroke in the hospital, and he can't move anything on his right side, and it's just, yeah.
Lakeview is here. Hey, Lakeview. Yeah,
Just count your blessings.
it sucks.
Yeah. And like I said, there's people out there that are in a worse situation than you, man.
Yeah. I know. I'm not going to complain, but my hand's messed up. Mine broke a rib here with a hug from the sun. Back is killing me. Kidneys. What else? Oh, my hip has been bad for months.
Mm-hmm.
So there's my gripes, and I'll take it. As long as I don't have to go to the doctor, I'll take it.
Yeah, my hip bothers me in the middle of the night. I got to reposition myself because I got to sleep on this side. I got to sleep on my left side.
Yeah, but it should get better now. Everything's out. You just need time.
How long
Just
before
time, and I need to go to, now they've stepped me up as far as physical therapy. I'll be going to physical therapy 3 times a week now until she starts, cutting that back.
when
But
does
she
that
warned me. She told me, we're going to be doing some stuff now that is going to be kind of painful. But we need to make sure we get that range of movement back. Which, look at that. I mean, this is like less than 2 weeks after surgery.
Well, that's great. I mean,
Yeah.
I went through it, and the first time they started with the therapy, and it was only like a few days after I had surgery.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't like weeks later. It was like not like barely a week, and they started therapy already. And the first 3
Right.
times I went, it hurt.
Uh-huh.
The 4th time, it hurt half as much. The 5th time, it was almost gone. 6th time, I had no more pain, and I regained. They were telling me I'd be lucky if your range of motion is like 180 degrees. They said if you can get it to 160 or above, that'd be great. Well, I got to 190. I could move my arm further back than I ever could. So therapy is everything.
Yeah. And I'm at 80% right now. I can't reach up over that, my shoulder height. But I can tell. I mean, I can definitely tell that's out. I don't have this ice pick sensation in my shoulder anymore. And it's sore, but I'm going to live through this. I can see that there's light at the end of the tunnel. And like you said, physical therapy, do what you can, and see where it ends up.
They didn't give you a soft cast to wear?
Nope.
No.
Nope. They told me, they said they want me to keep moving it. They said, don't let it sit in one place. I mean, a lot of these people, they wear their, they found out through the past, people that wear their sling all the time, they end up getting shoulder freeze, and then it just gets worse because the scar tissue doesn't get worked out.
I only got to wear that sling. It was about the 3rd weekend. They said that's it for the sling because the therapy was working. You don't need sling anymore. So short time.
Ironically, I got done with surgery that day, and then that day I called my physical therapist's office and I asked her. I said, "When can you fit me in? They want me to go right away." She says, "The only thing I got is something open tomorrow. If you can have somebody drive you down here." I drove down there the next day myself. Got in the car, drove.
I
the next
drove.
day.
Yeah.
The next day. I mean, when I had my first surgery, I couldn't. I had to lift my arm with my other arm, my other hand. I had to lift my arm with my other hand for at least 3 months.
Wow.
And yeah, this is a whole different thing now.
I mean,
So did you, Thorzax, did you go through the drive-through and grab it with the wrong arm? Oh, no.
yeah, no, I
got a real good physical therapist. She's great.
yeah.
We have a lot of fun when we're there. I had a lot of laughs. I stop and I'll get her a coffee. Every once in a while, I'll get her a couple of chocolate bars or something like that, and get it for her staff and everything. I'll bring her a little thing of flowers or something like that. I really appreciate what she does for me. She's great.
I was lucky with mine, though. They sent me home that day. The same thing like you. I was in and out. My wife drove me there and took me home. And basically, they gave me some painkillers. I took them the first night only, and I didn't need them. I just took them because I didn't want to wake up with pain all night long. So I just took them and didn't take them after that. And this happened. My surgery was on Thanksgiving Day. So we were closed Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. Monday, I drove to work.
They gave me a big bottle of Percocet, and I didn't take one. All I did was take this. It's a prescription strength Aleve, and that's all I took. You had to take it every 6 hours. That's all I needed. And after about the second day, I didn't even need that.
Yeah,
so it's
good.
Completely different.
And even me, when they did they're doing the heat and cold and the electric stim and all that stuff, right? Yeah, it's I mean, my therapist, she did it. It was him. It was a guy. He did a great job, and I mean, it was inside of 3 weeks. I was almost close to my full range of motion already, but I went for probably another 3 or 4 weeks, and then the doctor, came in, and I had to go to the doctor. He checked it out. He goes, "I'm good." The doctor pat himself on the back.
Well, I think I got probably the best guy that is here in this area. Yeah, a lot of people have went to him, and he was referenced to me through my physical therapist. I fired my last guy. He was terrible. That guy was just terrible. Yeah.
Good. That's good news to hear that you're feeling you're in. Obviously, you're not in pain because you can hear you talking. When you in the past, you could tell that you were in a lot of discomfort.
Yeah. Tell you what, that foreign object in your arm and that I can't describe the ache. I can't even put it into words. It's something that you just had to unplug from your mind. You know what I mean? You couldn't pay attention to it. It was terrible. And I needed to get that thing out. It was not going to get better. It just stayed like that. And, actually my physical therapist turned around and said, look, as long as you have that thing in you, we're just going to keep spinning our wheels. Because you're not, you're at the range where that prevents anything from going any further. So, yeah.
Let's see.
But like I said,
we got Chessboard is here and Tactical Rabbit. Hey, guys. And Tactical feels better after you saw his quote up there. Okay. I'd have to go up to re-quote again.
Yeah, plus I bet you got all that stress just lifted off of you. I bet you feel great now, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, it is a lot of stress when you've got an upcoming surgery. You know what your last surgery was like, I mean, and you're just dreading the whole thing. And I'll tell you what, when I went in there and as smooth as everything went, I was surprised. I mean, I was happy. I mean, when I got home at noon, I was sitting on my couch having a cup of coffee. Donna was here, and she took care of me. And I'll tell you what, man, it was awesome. I couldn't believe it. I picked up the phone, like I said, and I started, I called my physical therapist. I called a couple of my friends and said, yeah, man, it worked great, So, yeah.
Yeah, Lakeview. I was going to mention that Jerry is back in the United States for a little while. He's selling off everything he owns, and
Yeah.
it's good that you got to see Jerry.
I just wish I could get some of the stuff he wants to sell sent to me, but I can't.
Yeah, I
What's
hope
that for age? 1911?
Yeah, I hope he's not giving it away just to get it out of his hair. I mean, it sucks moving and selling everything. I've been through
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, but this is different. He can't even take it with him if he wanted to.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I hope he's holding out a little bit on some prices on things, but hopefully he's using the local ads and all that stuff.
Yeah, I saw his video. He'd sold a 4-wheeler and a trailer with it.
Yeah. Oh, he's selling stuff. There's no question about it. It's just some of that stuff. I wish he could ship it to me.
Well, he was talking about having too much stuff.
Yeah.
And now he's used to not having any, so he doesn't need all that stuff. And I'm looking around, I'm like, we got 3 people in the family that collect stuff, and we have way too much stuff. Way too much stuff.
It gets to a point where you don't own it; it owns you.
It
Right,
owns you.
yeah.
Well, yeah, when you get to the point where can I put this? And I'm looking at piles of stuff over here right
I'm
now.
there.
Yeah,
The latest thing I picked up was some guy a couple blocks away
Me too, man.
was throwing out, I guess it's about 18 inches tall. It's 6 foot long. I want to go 20 inches wide, 18 inches off the ground. A bench he built for whatever purpose and no longer needed it. And it was like the perfect height for smelting all my wheel weights and stuff down, to put the burner on top of that and have my muffin pans and ingot molds and stuff next to it on the table. I stand it up so it doesn't take up that much space, but it was like that thing just sticks out like a sore thumb no matter where I put it.
Yeah.
So it's like it works great. Holds a ton of weight the way he built this thing strong. And it was a godsend, but now it's in my way.
I know. We just keep putting things higher and higher because the storage rooms are full and everything. We're going to be building racks this summer. And oh my gosh, it's like, why instead of racks, why don't we just get rid of crap?
I'm trying to put my Camaro up for sale. I'm kind of done with it, I think. There's no place to race it locally. I don't have a trailer to cart it anywhere anymore. I mean, it's street legal. Do I take it out and drive around and things like that? I'm asked to be in a parade here and there, and I go to car shows. But I don't know if I even want to be bothered with any of that anymore. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's hard to get the real money for that. For race cars, you build $100,000 car, you're lucky if you get 30 when you sell it. So it's I'm
What I don't understand is some people, they get these storage units and they take the stuff out of their house and they put it in the storage unit.
Yeah, I know.
Then it just sits there for years and they pay rent on that storage unit. It's almost like, why don't you just call a Salvation Army or something to come by and grab all that stuff? You would have been money ahead. There can't be anything in that storage unit that's worth what you're paying in rent after a while. It's got diminishing returns.
And here's the thing, our favorite little tiny thrift store, where do they get their stuff? Defaulted storage units.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what, there's a storage.
Now it's our stuff.
There's a storage unit place that's down the street, from my house. It's probably about 3 miles up the road, but it's a moving company and they do storage. And you know what? You go past that place, there's couches and chairs and tables and chairs. There's bookcases. There's all kinds of stuff. And they just put it out at the end of the road. I mean, they just put it out at the end of their driveway, right? And it's all free. Just come get it. you know, and they just put it out there. And I'm going to tell you what, I would say probably within a year you could outfit your entire house with all kinds of stuff. I mean, you know, beds, dressers, everything. They just put them out there. People default on their storage, or I don't know, moving, whatever. They don't pay their moving bill, whatever. And, you know, there you go. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Does a guy need 20 chainsaws? No.
Yeah. But it's a hobby. You know?
20 chainsaws.
Yeah,
but
but
it's a hobby for you.
it's a different thing. It's like, can I fix this?
Yeah, you like that sort of
no.
stuff.
Okay. Everyone in our family loves to hunt for stuff, you know. Oh, this is cool. You know, and then and it was all we could do to get rid of stuff before we moved here. And now we have 10 times the stuff because you have more room here, you know, and it's bad. Gary is right. You don't need anything. Just minimalize.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few things we need, but yeah.
Well, like he said in his video, it's just stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think George Carlin, I think he made a little joke about that on one of his deals. Says, you have a house and it fills up with stuff, so you buy a bigger house, so you buy more stuff, and you buy a bigger house after that, so you can buy more stuff. And yeah, that's true. I see that all the time. Just people just to keep expanding and expanding and expanding what they own. It's just like crazy.
Yeah,
I know got probably every tool known to mankind. And you know, he's got a storage unit filled up to the rafters, full of tools. And you know, he's older than me. You know, he's getting around 65. And I told him, I said, Chris, when are you actually going to use that stuff? I mean, you're 65 now.
The day after he sells it, he's going to need it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Thorzax, when we were in Washington, I started hanging mini bikes from the rafters in the garage. It was so bad. First, the cars went out, right? We had to let the wife park inside, but first the cars went, and then we just started going up and then hanging from the rafters.
Oh my God.
Now we're doing
you know, you got some real cool collectabilia there, though, and you know, it's
but
the same
it's
thing with your
just
chainsaws. Same thing with your chainsaws. You can't get chainsaws made like that anymore. Carbureted chainsaws. Yeah, carbureted chainsaws. You can't get them anymore, and they run the best. They're reliable.
Yeah, but we need a huge garage sale. I tell you that.
Still is got fuel injection now, and there's all kinds of different problems because there are little sensors in them and stuff like that. Still has totally changed their design, and yet they're not the same chainsaw anymore. Not the same chainsaws you've got.
Yeah, everyone's pushing electric also, but some people, you know, it's not going to help.
An electric chainsaw is okay for the homeowner that's doing a little pruning.
Yeah,
but I didn't have a gas one because I didn't do much. And I had a tree, not a very big tree, but a tree come down. Yeah, I'll go cut it up. I've cut many trees down in my lifetime. I went out and rented a gas saw so I could get it done because it just doesn't work.
Oh, where's his quote? Where's his quote here? This is a good one. Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to think, okay, what if me and my wife croak? The son, what is he going to do with all our crap? You know.
Tack Rabbit, I'm going to tell you what, I gave my ex-old lady a year to move her stuff. Come and get her crap.
You gave her a year? Wow.
No, I was under advice of my lawyer. He says, you don't just want to throw this stuff away, Dave. You got to sit on it for a while because, you know, unless you want to pay top dollar to pay her back for the stuff you threw away, give her all the room in the world to come get it. And I did. And I'm going to tell you what, when that moment passed, I backed the pickup to the garage. I took all of her, you know, and like your wife's going to cringe. I mean, she had all her sewing stuff. She had cabinets full of patterns and material and all kinds of stuff. I just threw that stuff, anything. In fact, I'll tell you what, I took all our dishware, our pots and pans and our plates and all that stuff that we had in the kitchen. I threw all that stuff away. I don't want to eat something that's going to remind me of my marriage off a plate that reminds me of my marriage. I was that bad. And I just went out and bought new stuff. And you know what? That's what you got to do, man. And I'll tell you what, that was really a release, getting rid of that junk that belonged to her.
You were actually really nice. I would have said you got 10 minutes. It's out front.
No, I should have just rented a dump truck, threw it in the back of a dump truck, and then just dumped it off over the place she was staying. Now here you go. Here's your stuff. I'm not storing it for you anymore. I thought I might bring it by. See you later. You know, but you can't be like that. You got to be nice. Oh, never again, man.
I got to start throwing the stuff out before I can't lift it anymore.
We like to collect, and the problem is we don't get rid of. You know, we like to collect stuff, and it's bad.
Jim. The thing is, though, is that, see, we were raised in an era where, you know, we were value minded. I mean, you always bought the best you could. You always tried to get better than you had. And
a good deal is a good deal type deal.
You can't let good deals go now. You know what I mean? You see something, it's like, wow, you know, and you can get a screaming deal on it. You pick it up, even though you don't need it, you know? Oh, man. Okay.
Oh, my God.
It was first West Covina was on it in his car.
Yeah, it was Pat.
And then
all of a sudden, boom, it turned into the dick pic.
They did that a couple of weeks ago. Kyle Lusk had his logo up.
What's wrong with people? What the hell's wrong with?
I thought for sure that was Pat. You saw that when I clicked.
Yeah, I thought it was Pat too.
And then the dumb troll doesn't act like we've never seen that before. But ever been in a shower?
Yeah.
In a gym? Come on. All right. Or wherever. I haven't been in a gym forever. What am I talking about? Anyway.
Well, Ashley laughed at it.
Okay.
That ought to make the troll feel really good. She had a good giggle over looking at it.
Sorry about that, Ashley and Vanessa, wherever you are. But the rest of us, that wasn't like. But now I'm going to have to make sure I hear him talk first. So,
you don't see I've never hosted a show. You don't see his video in the background first?
Yes, and it was Pat in the truck, like normal, like every day. But this troll has gotten sophisticated, okay? And now he's copying our guests and people on here and pulling his stuff. But, you know, what can I do? I have to click on Pat when he's driving, right?
Just say, Pat, I got you in the backstage. Wave at me.
Yeah, or do something.
Wave your hand to know, you know, it's live. That's all.
You know, that's digging deep when they have to dig up their picture to trick you. You know?
Yeah, and then they just show, you know, something everyone's seen before. So what the hell? Anyway, he got a kick out.
Dream in mind is
enjoy your miserable life.
Yeah, get a life, man. You know, get out of your mom's basement or whatever the hell you're doing, and go and don't try to find a life.
Read what lead mining. Oh, you did. Yeah.
All right, lead mining is here, and that's a good reply. And 67 Rebel SST AMC is here. Oh well. All right, so now I'm gonna have to make him wave. No, but yeah, he's gonna have to find some pictures of our guys waving.
Well, after you say tell him to wave, saying, "Now give me the finger." So he's got the wave, and then he's got to go like that. So
Well, no, this is what I'll do: is email everyone a secret code, and they have to say the code.
Yeah.
So there you go, troll. You good luck with that.
Yeah.
The Navajo code. There we go. All right, Garage Guy, do you have a bunch of stuff and any issues?
Well, just this past week, I went up to the garage and there's more stuff in there than I know what to do with. I've used the back half part of it the last few years just for storage. And I got to looking and I'm like, I'm not going to use this. I'm not going to use that. I'll probably have a yard sale here after it warms up, not try and get rid of it all at once, but pick out a few things here and there and do it gradually. Like Andy said, as soon as I sell it, I'll probably need it. Yeah. Speaking of Andy, here a couple of weeks ago, he put the funniest "Your Mama" meme on Facebook, and I went into work the next day, and I had people bent over double laughing from that. It was pretty rough. Your mama's so ugly, and then they say, "How ugly is she?" Your mama's so ugly, her dildo went limp. And
you like that one, huh?
all them women at work, man, they were dying over that. They're like, "My God, you."
One of my favorites was, "Your mom's so ugly, every time she walks by a bathroom, the toilet's flush."
Yeah.
Oh, man, this has gone bad.
No, but I plan on selling some of it a little bit at a time, gradually. You can't set your expectations up too high. If you drag it all out at once and don't sell a lot of it, then you got to fool with putting it back where it was, that kind of thing. So, it's mostly, I don't know, there's some furniture in there, maybe some old tools, which I've upgraded, and just things I'll never use anymore. If somebody needs it bad enough, I'd gladly give it to them for nothing.
Well, yeah, I'd like to talk myself and the son into, let's sell some stuff locally, whatever, and turn it into a gun.
Yeah.
Well, I need another gun.
I know, there's another stuff thing. Yeah, that's getting crazy too. Warsaw Patriot is here. Yeah, now we're talking another safe, but that's more stuff. I'd rather just thin the herd and keep this, no more safe.
If I went downstairs and dug out all the boxes on the shelves with all the reloading gadgets that I have and took videos of it, you would go, "Oh my God. How the hell? There's no way you could be using all of that stuff."
Yeah.
I have 5 or 6 powder measures, and I don't like any of them because they won't drop that powder that I got. Right? So it's like, it's amazing with the stuff I have that I could just blow it out and get rid of it. It's like, I just don't know what to do with. Sometimes I go, I bought too many things. Everything has its purpose. So yeah, I constantly move presses around and stuff like that. But now I've streamlined my reloading processes, so I really don't need all those presses anymore.
Yeah, I already told my son, if you're not going to use all this stuff, just, he's really good at what things are worth. He can look it all up. And I said, just sell it all. If you're going to let it sit here, just get rid of it.
Like you love the Brad Smith powder dropper. I got it when it first came out, and I have, like I said, I have 5 or 6 of them. I have the Lee the two differently, three differently. What am I talking about? Three differently powder droppers. I don't use any of them anymore.
Okay, Warsaw Patriot is trying to get on here. Let's see. Just do a picture of your hand doing this. And then I know it's you, not a troll. All right, so every guy that tries to come on, I'm going to make him do something. Other people won't be able to see him doing it, so don't worry about it. Let me see this, your hand or something. Oh, that looks dodgy. What's in the background? I thought I saw a naked person in the background. Okay. Let's give it a try. Is that
was
you?
one L.
Okay.
Well, you had a few trolls get on here.
Oh yeah, full crotch. Yeah. As West Covina Dodge driving.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah, thanks, Pat. I should have taken a snapshot and sent him a. That's what I'll do. I'll rewind it. If he doesn't come on, if he's not watching, I'll take a video of that segment and say, thanks, Pat. He'd get a kick out of that. He'd laugh his ass off. All right. So, yeah, every time now I'm going to make someone do something. When you go to a site, are you a bot? Yeah. All right. I'll be right back.
Or how about a password?
I don't know. They did that a couple of weeks ago. They had Kyle Lusk's logo up on there, and then pretty much the same picture.
Same picture, yeah.
Yeah.
Assholes.
Yeah, hell, if they're going to do that, at least show us something we wouldn't mind seeing, I mean, what
Yep.
the heck?
It's like the cyber warfare people are getting random ass emails and shit. That stuff's not a joke anymore these days.
No, wasn't it Sony Pictures here a few years ago? North Korea got them bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, was that the 2014 incident?
May have been. I think it was a little later than that, but yeah, they traced it straight to Pyongyang, North Korea.
I believe that was the the interview, the movie, The Interview for Kim Jong-un.
Mm-hmm.
And he threatened, saying, "Hey, if you release this movie, we will go to war with you guys." And that's what he did. He actually hacked the system.
Barnaby Sanchez is here. Hey, Barnaby. Okay, this is the thing. This is what is disturbing. Whoever this troll is knows my friends, and they know their habits and know what picture to put up.
Maybe the troll's one and the same, Uncle Jim. You ever thought that?
Well,
Considering it was the same picture he put up, more than likely.
Well, one was, like he said, one was Kyle, and the other one was West Covina Dodge driving, which we see often. So whoever this troll is has been watching for a while.
Yeah, he's just watching, plays your video and cuts a section.
Yeah, there you go. Don't teach them. Don't teach the new trolls. You're teaching the apprentice trolls. Oh my gosh! Now it's going to be terrible.
You can handle it.
Yeah, I can. I can handle it. You won't get this anywhere else.
We do get a good laugh, though.
Yeah, we do. It's funny. Someone that shows initiative, I give them thumbs up for that. At least they try. They're not lazy.
I mean, you got to think about it. There is work involved.
Yeah, if you work hard at whatever you do, no matter how much it sucks, at least you got to give them that for working hard at it. Tin Man saying kids won't fall asleep. How do we know this is going to be Tin Man? All right, Tin Man, you're going to have to go through a code if you come on. All right. We had more troll issues. They got Pat this time. All right.
Yeah. Have you guys been checking the weather?
I still want to send I should have taken a video shot of that and send it to Pat. He'd laugh his ass off. Oh.
Blue ribbon, huh?
Let's see. 1600 table saw 20 years ago. Hobart MV. Oh, the 210. I love that welder.
Yeah, there you go. I have a small Hobart, the 135, I think it is, with gas. With gas, and I think I've used it 4 times. And I do have a table saw. Yeah, it was a $600 saw with the extension of tables and stuff. And I think I used it 4 times in 20 years.
Yeah, chessboard. Get that 210 out, put some gas on it, and that thing is awesome. We love that welder, and we use it all the time. Every time something breaks, boom, get that out.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing about a table saw. It's the most versatile piece of equipment you can have in the workshop. I mean, you can do anything with a table saw. You can make round stuff. You can do all kinds of stuff with a table saw. However, it is the most dangerous.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Yeah. That's
most
definitely
dangerous. You have
fact.
to be very careful when you're using a table saw. I've always liked the fact that my first home, was a manufactured home. And every manufactured home should come with a free table saw because there's nothing dimensional in there. You always have to cut stuff. And so, I got used to having a table saw for a long time. And when I got divorced, I ended up having a sale. I ended up selling a lot of stuff, and I ended up selling a table saw. But I had a really nice one with a cast iron, table and the whole bit, and had all the jigs and everything for it. And you turn it on, no vibration at all. It was really nice. It was an old custom craft.
Yeah.
It was really a nice saw. It really was. It was beautiful.
Yeah. Okay. The thing with table saws, we have one. It's under the stairway collecting. Anyway, you can do all kinds of things, but just remember, in high school shop class, all those dents in the ceiling and walls are from table saws.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Table saw. You guys ever seen those saw stops? It's a laser, and next it probably drops the saw down, and it actually saves you from losing your fingers.
No.
So, if you go on YouTube, you look up saw stops. So pretty much, if something that's foreign, it's not a piece of wood or anything like that goes near the saw blade, it immediately drops the saw blade down inside the table, so you don't lose your fingers.
Wow.
Yeah, I've seen that where they take a hot dog and they put it in there and they kind of like try to feed it into the saw, and it stops, it goes right down.
Yep, and so we're talking about like an $80 blade versus losing your $500 bill on saving your fingers.
Yeah, but it's not as sporting that way.
I just want to keep all 5s in my hand, right? I'm not going to do that.
Well, I wouldn't trust it 100%, but it's nice to know that it's there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, I have a lift in my garage. That when I bought the house, I was buying the house. It was being built for me, so I had the garage built differently so I could get the lift in there. And I don't think I've used it in 5 years now.
Hey, Andy, a little thought on your car. If you do sell your car, you're probably going to sell it to somebody who'd appreciate it. You know what I mean?
I hopefully will
live on with it. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of stagnant for you.
Yeah. I mean, I hope somebody who gets it is going to appreciate what he's got and treasure it, not destroy it.
I tell you what, we should destroy these electric vehicles that they're making. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, that push is kind of over. That's one of the guys, one of the bosses at work. He was talking to me about buying, a
Tesla.
Tesla, and it's like I said, look, I can't tell you what to do and what not to do. I said, but I would never buy one. I says, there's many reasons why. Okay, on any EV, I said the only one I would buy that's been proved in whatever you want to call it is the Honda. What do they call that one? It's not a true electric car. It has a gas motor in it.
Hybrid.
Yeah, it's a hybrid, but it's the only one they came out with the first one of the first ones. And the guy, one of the bosses has that one. This is the third one he owns, and he loves them. And he doesn't there's no reason to plug it in unless you run out of gas and you're driving on the electric only, and so it's not charging itself.
Yeah, one woman I work with has a big Toyota SUV. It's gas and electric, and she said she's just tries the electric out once in a while to make sure it's still working.
But so he bought this Tesla, and I told him, warned you about low profile tires. I said, I know how you drive. I said, I hope you got money for tires. And he goes, why would I need that? I said, they're low profile tires. You're gonna hit a pothole, and you're gonna need a new tire and possibly a rim. And he goes, nah. 3 weeks later, he blew out one side, 2 tires. Didn't damage the rims. He was lucky.
Back in our day, we had the I get the 60s on the back of a 73 Chevy Nova, 70s on front, the rear end slightly jacked up a little bit. Those cars looked a heck of a lot better than these lowriders these days.
Well, remember when everyone was jacking them way up, like they were ridiculous, like especially the Plymouths and Dodges, the old, they would just jack the hell out of them.
Yeah.
Well, that was the look back in the day.
Yeah.
And
you had the pipes running out the side of the car under the door there. Those look nice too. I think they're outlawed in Virginia anymore.
What was that movie when the trunk was full of rabbits and they hitched a ride? The guy had a jacked up, what was it? Some kind of Dodge or Plymouth. And there was an exhaust leak in the car, so he was all goofy and he picks these guys up. What movie was that? Damn it.
Oh, no.
Oh, it was Thunderbolt and Lightfoot.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hilarious. But yeah, that thing was jacked, and then they used the traction bars and everything back then too. Yeah.
My car is a traction bar car.
Is it?
Yep. I mean, it's set up right though. I mean, there's a difference. Okay.
Yes.
It's my car's, the back of the car is 3 inches higher than stock, but that's suspension. That's not with shackles and stuff. It's set up for racing. Back in the day, it was just a cool thing to do. You really didn't have a real drag race car. You spent more time spinning the wheels than going forward. People just, it's just a thing to do. Now, I mean, you look at my car and it's got a nice stance. It's a little higher in the back than in the front is lowered. So it's very aerodynamically set up, but everything in the car works. The weight transfer, all those things are done.
Do you have it loose to where when you gun it, it goes to the rears?
Well, yeah, it's all in the shocks. So it's all it is. It's all in how you set up the shocks and stuff.
Yeah.
But, my car, basically the chassis itself, the guy that owned the car before me built it. His father owned the car originally. It only had 35,000 original miles on the car when his son took it over and made it a drag car. And the guy was running 790s in my car. And just trying to relate to it. There is nothing skimped in this car. The kid that built it is a cop. And he actually lives out here now, and I just can't get the hook up with him. I can't catch them. And
Wow.
but it was the car is overbuilt. Okay, even for the 790 certification, the car was physically overbuilt
Hmm.
to handle that, even that handling that power. I'm only running 1090s.
You should try and get a hold of him so you can talk, what he did and everything.
No, that's the whole point of it. When I first brought the car out, okay, everybody knew the car. They said, "Oh, you got this from so and so." Go, yeah. Says, yeah, we know the car. I mean,
You should have
everybody knew
painted
the car.
You should have painted it then.
It's
Andy,
original paint. It's a
Andy.
79 with the original paint. There is
Oh,
no
you-
rust on the car. It's got the original stripes.
I know, but you should put a stripe down it saying, "No, this is Andy."
Hey, Andy.
Yeah.
Andy, Chessboard's got a question for you there. Chessboard's got a question.
Right here.
Yeah.
And 6-shooter Texans here. Hey, how's it going, Ricky? Okay, let me go back to this.
Yeah, you can let them know. Just go on my website, go on my channel. There's some couple of videos up of the car, nothing crazy. Yeah, I've been in drag racing on and off all my life, but nothing big. The car I owned in the early 70s was faster than what I have now. So it was a 71 Plymouth Cuda, a 70 Plymouth Cuda Hemi, and with about 1,000 horse. That's all it had, but it was definitely a faster car than what I'm running.
That's all it had. That's all it had.
My one of my friends actually just recently picked up I believe it was a 1979 Cadillac Coupe Deal Bill, and I don't know where he bought it from, but I think this guy actually converted to a lowrider. All right, so this happened the day prior before yesterday. I told him, "Hey, let's look at your car, man. Do you have enough suspension to get off those speed bumps where you're going?" And he's like, "Yeah, but I want to go low." And I'm like, "Look, dude, you're not going to go off those speed bumps. They're like 2-3 inches high off the ground." And a day later, yesterday, I just found out, I got a phone call that afternoon. He says, "Hey, you're right. I'm stuck on these speed bumps." I told you. Should have listened to me.
Yeah, well, my car is very low to the ground in the front, and when we first built it, and we were driving it back to my house from my friend's house where we were building it, and they were doing repaving, and a manhole cover took out the oil pan.
Oh shit!
So you relate to how low the front of the car was. Okay, so thank God. I mean, we knew immediately, and it was pulled over, and I had to call a flatbed to pick it up and bring it back to my friend's house, and
Yep.
We changed the oil pan, and that was it. But I had to buy different front tires. I had to buy taller tires to raise the car.
Yep.
I'm going to tell you one thing. Back when we were young, we were kids, I mean, we just got our driver's license and that sort of thing. The very common car that you could probably buy as a kid were these great big, huge 4-door boats, like a Satellite or an Imperial or these huge, huge freaking cars that weighed a ton. I mean, they were like 1 million pounds going down the road. And I mean, they were built for comfort. I mean, just floating along the road. And today's generation will never know what that was like. You know what I mean?
It was
bench seat, you can scoot the girlfriend next to you. It was really cool. I mean, we didn't have to wear seatbelts. You know what I mean? They'll never know that. They got these little Japanese cars that are going bing, bang, zing all over the place. But, man, I'll tell you one thing. I remember some of the cars that I had. They were built for comfort. I mean,
cruisers were awesome on trips.
Yes, they were.
Okay.
Yes, they were. And
We
powerful too. I mean, you haven't lived until you've done donuts in like a Chrysler Imperial. I mean, you haven't lived. I mean, that's fun. That's a lot of fun. And the car's so heavy, you're not going to go anywhere. I mean, you know,
Okay,
you're going to have to go over the car.
We have an update here. Lakeview Outdoors is trying to come on. It's his logo, but Lakeview, if that's yours, I need to see. Well, no, if I tell the troll, he's going to do it anyway. How do I do this? Lakeview, just reply. Is that you or not? There, we'll do it that way. Is that you, Lakeview, or is it another troll? All
Well,
right.
if he's on, he can. His name could be in the side chat, and he
Yeah,
can.
I think I got
like
the
what I did.
side
No.
chat.
Private chat.
No, I want to see his. I want to see his logo on the side chat. Then I'll know it's him. But I don't think this is him. No, this isn't. No, he's gone. He ran. Okay, Mr. Troll out there. From now on, I want to see him in the side chat before anyone comes on. So there you go.
Well,
Yeah.
Lakeview's name is still there in the top in the side chat on the main page. He's
I
still
know.
there. Just try.
No, the purpose of this is he has to reply, yes, it's me. And then we got better odds. Okay, we have better odds.
Yeah, I don't see him, man. I'm scrolling through this, and I don't see Lakeview
In the private chat, he
in the
wrote
comments.
with
I don't see him in the comments.
No,
In the
he's
private chat, some dude that went and wrote in there and said, "Yeah, it's me." But you know what?
No.
If you're not going to actually show your face to Jim and wave at him and go,
No.
"Yeah, it's me,"
No.
whatever, you know, in the backstage, then don't even bother, man.
No, this is how it works. Private chat doesn't tell you anything. It has to be him on the side chat saying, yes, it's me. And that's how we're going to take care of trolls from now on.
You know, it's just like I did. I you know, on the comments, I said, "Hey, my internet may not be working right, so but I'll try." And and you knew it was me. So
Yeah, but the Lakeview's name is in the side chat.
That's not the point. No, that's not the point.
You're confirming this is actually the guy you're talking about.
Yes, the private chat, anyone can say who they are, but in the public chat, that would be him, and he would say, "Yes, I'm trying to come on."
Well, his name is coming up the same as spelling as Lakeview.
It doesn't matter.
Now, in the public chat, that is how we're gonna fix the problem.
Yeah, all right. We'll see how that works.
Jim,
it does.
Jim, how does it work for as far as backstage? If somebody goes in backstage, can you actually look at the guy and just tell him, "Hey, wave at me" or whatever?
You see his video
See
in
his
the back.
face in the backstage before you click on to bring him on.
Yes, but I could tell a troll. I could tell a troll to wave, and a troll can wave. In the side chat publicly, that's the way to prove it. So we got Mr. Troll figured out.
But a troll probably won't look like Lakeview. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
I'm gonna.
See,
He was obviously a troll because
Lakeview did.
it was obviously a troll.
Yes.
Yeah, he didn't respond.
Now I know.
He probably looked up the stairs and said, "What's for dinner, Mom?" You know.
Yeah. So now we know how to figure this out because I can also click on his logo, make sure that's his channel. So
Yes.
in the public, you're going to have to prove it.
Yep.
Right.
So, Mr. Troll, you're screwed. You are screwed, Mr. Troll. We figured it out. So when Tin Man comes on, I'm going to ask if that's him. Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if the troll's a Biden supporter.
Yeah, Tim Man won't come on till I log off. So
Well, he's yeah.
it's just the way it works.
Well, his girls are still up. They won't go to sleep. So he's got to wait till they go to sleep. I'd like to get a hold of West Covina right now. Oh, I could. No, I'll text him and say, nice troll.
Why
That's
not?
twice. That's twice they nailed him.
I'll
That's twice
text
he
him.
showed up like that. When he used Pat.
I'll
both times.
text him right now. Okay, here we go. Let me go to microphone. Nice job, troll. Period.
He used, let's see, that one troll used Kyle Lusk here a couple weeks ago.
I know, but Pat's going to get a text and say, what the hell?
Yeah.
All right.
I was reading what Papa's Place said about when you put your foot on the gas pedal and you can see the gas gauge go down. I've heard that I don't know how many times back in the day. I had a 71 Ford LTD. That thing was a tank, man. It would move it on down the road. The gas mileage was horrible.
You should try driving my car on the track. I get between the burnout and the race and the return back about 1.5 gallons of gas. So that's let's see, the burnout. Okay, the track is 1/4 mile and it's 1/4 mile plus back to the staging areas. So it's 1/2 mile, a little more than 1/2 mile, and 1 gallon of gas is gone. And the race fuel, that I haven't bought race fuel in years. When I was the last time, it was $7.50 a gallon. Now it's like $16 a gallon for the same stuff.
Oh.
So now I try not to get on it. When I take it out for a cruise, I put the airplane fuel in it. It still doesn't allow me to really get on it because I have the timing backed off and everything else, because I can drive it on 93 octane, can't get on it at all. Okay, it'll ping. Okay, but the 100 octane aviation gas, I have the timings off 4 degrees less timing, and I can do a full pass on it, but the car is much slower.
Yeah.
Okay, any advice here? Tactical Rabbit said he tried getting on the chat, but he loses his YouTube. That's a device thing. Oh my gosh, he got my text. Nice job, troll.
He just got boomed. He just got exposed.
Yep. Pat, we got another one, and it was you driving this time, and I clicked on you, and you know what happened. So anyway, Tactical Rabbit, if he's trying to get on here, is it a device thing or what? Because usually you'll click on it and the link, and you'll pop right up. So are you trying to use your phone or a laptop or an iPad, or you should be able to do this?
Yeah.
Pat cracks me up. That was fast, Pat.
Well, when I come on here, I can see the comments in the side chat, but I can't reply unless I open a second page, and my internet signal here isn't strong enough to really support 2 active pages. So usually I'll just use my cell phone.
Okay, he's running YouTube on a tablet. So when you click your link, it's probably bouncing you off of YouTube to get on the link. So give it a try, though. How am I going to know that? Well, you tell me it's you, so we don't go through that again. All right.
Hey, Chessboard, I got the email. The link says the video's private.
On this link right here?
No, Chessboard sent me an email.
Oh.
And he wanted me to forward it to you so you could see the car that he was talking about earlier. But the link opens, but it says it's private.
Okay.
What time is it? All right. I'm going to just cut the video and.
Okay, need to have a cell phone on. That's kind of weird because I can click on just about any device. Cell phones is gonna get your battery quick on a chat. I tell you what, next chat, like 10 minutes before we come on, get on here and we can sort you out there and see what happens. Yeah, Pat, funnier than crap. You're driving a truck and boom, full frontal troll. Yeah. Full frontal.
Bullshit right there.
I was going to record that and send it to you. Oh, by the way, Netflix is working. Just so you know.
Oh, speaking of Netflix, what was that movie I just watched yesterday? Oh yeah, Blood and Gold. It's literally it's all right. So it's pretty much a Second World War German movie, but it's a spaghetti western crossed into a spaghetti western World War II film.
Spaghetti Western World War II. I haven't seen something like that.
You got to watch it. It's a great comedy. I'd recommend you watch it, Uncle Jim. Blood and Gold. Write that down.
Yeah, my son said you got to watch this series, and I was like, well, I got a glitch on Netflix right now because I rebooted my box, and for some miraculous reason, I got it figured out. So,
yeah, Blood and Gold. It's a movie. Here, let me see if I can actually get on here real quick.
Yeah, they have a bunch of new stuff on, so I stay up till 3 a.m. now because of Netflix. They make it really easy to watch series because it just goes to the next. Yeah. Blood and Gold, spaghetti western World War II movie. All right.
Yep, Blood and Gold.
Mark Thomas is here.
Hey, Mark.
Why, Mark? Why do you guys promote Hillbilly's chat? You know, Hillbilly came on here and he said, "Hey, I just called to say hi, but come over to my chat." Screw that. The herd. I call him the herd. Whatever. Gosh, just do your thing. It'll promote itself if you do it right. And if it don't, who cares? All right. That's annoying as hell, though. Hey, just say hi. Let's go over to Hillbilly. Screw Hillbilly. Force the crap out of me. The jive is old, okay? The spiel. All right, I'm just ranting now. Put out good videos. People will watch. You don't have to say, "Oh, please like me, please subscribe." Yeah. If you're good, you're good. If you don't, have you ever seen me beg for a subscription or a like or anything? No. Do it old school, like a man. God.
I agree with you 100%, Uncle Jim. I'm tired of it.
Be a man. Earn it. Earn your keep.
Don't quit saying like and subscribe. Yeah.
Now I'm pissed. All right. Now I need a smoke. Oh my God. Earn your keep, people.
Yep. Earn your keep.
The herd.
Chessboard, the link that you sent me the second time, same thing. It says it's private. I hope that's Chessboard sending me a picture of his friend's cars.
You better hope it's chessboard.
You sure he ain't honking towards you?
You could get a full frontal crotch, that's for sure.
I remember about a year ago, Uncle Jim was on here having a rant about people who have introductions to their video, And, I do agree with him. I've seen some videos, they'd have a 45-second introduction. They'd have video clips, the music in the background and everything, and that is annoying. But after that, I went up to the garage one night and made a video, and then I decided, well, I'll do a little something for my introduction, and it was only 15 seconds long. And at the start of the video, it come up, instead of saying Garage Guy 879, it says Uncle Jim does not like introductions.
Well,
I got to dig that and back up.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Here's my point. If you see the same intro every time, why am I sitting through 5 minutes of you shooting or doing your logos going by and everything? Oh, that's a waste of my time,
Yeah.
It's like commercials on TV. Do you want to watch commercials on TV? No. Get to the point. Do your video. If people like it, they like it. If they don't beg for it. What's so hard about that?
Uncle Jim, here's another thing. People complain in the comment section, like with friends of mine on their channels, and they say, hey, I don't like what you do in your videos. If you don't like my fucking videos, why the fuck are you watching it?
Yeah, there's one guy I watch that gives the finger every time. It's like, screw you. Yeah. And that's how I like it. It's old school. You earn, you got to earn. I'm a little pissant, tiny channel, but I put out 3 videos a week, at least edited. And if I'm not big, I don't give a crap. I'm not making money off of videos.
It's a fun enjoyment hobby.
I don't give a crap.
Yeah.
Fuck, if you like me, you do. Then you're my friend. If you don't, I'm not going to panhandle your ass. You like going down the street and getting panhandled to watch or give you what?
Well, I guess they like panhandle. It's like the fucking OnlyFans shit that they're doing now.
Oh,
Yeah, let's not get Jim started on the shorts now.
Jim, whoa. Hey, Jim, I got something to say here. Your channel is not about making friends. Your channel is about being welcomed.
Exactly.
Okay? In other words, there might be some things I don't like about you, Jim. But you know what? We're real enough with each other that we're welcome to say so. Yeah, and not get all butthurt and cry about it. No, he hurt my feelings, and crap like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not.
You're welcome here. You're welcome.
Yep.
Clear off a spot over there. Have a seat. Have some coffee.
When I
get,
get,
you know what I mean? Be yourself.
I'm not.
That's what I like about this channel.
Well, the problem is today is we got pussified men and women now.
Yeah. It's true. All you got to do is earn, do your work, do your job every day, and your boss is going to love you. And you're the last guy he's going to fire because you earn. You earn.
Yep. Yeah. He's earned his keep.
Yeah, I like these channels when somebody can just be their self, Once in a while, Uncle Jim will do the occasional what he calls goofball video. That's always a lot of fun to watch. That's one of the things I like about his channel. He's comfortable with it.
I tell you what, I'll get a lot of replies because people want to, know about this gun or whatever, and they see my goofball and they're like, "What the hell, dude? What is this?"
Yeah.
Screw them. If we don't like it, poof, you're gone. That's my theory. I'm sticking to it. You earn.
Yeah, if you don't like my channel, don't watch it. I'm not forcing you to watch it. You don't have to watch it.
Hey, why do you have to comment on the video then if you don't like it?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, go somewhere else and hate on them. Yeah.
It drives me nuts. People put all their attention on their logos and crap, and then where's your where's your interesting crap? I just, maybe I'm old. I don't get it.
I don't know. I put a simple thing up on mine, just a quick little, what the video's about. It's like 8 seconds long, I think it is, and goes right into the video, and that's it. I did some of the playing around. I would, Chuck Kahn is in the front, and I had one with my race car going down the track, and it's like,
Yeah.
why you got such a long intro? I said, okay.
Well, you've seen all the tactical videos where a guy's shooting for 5 minutes before they get to the video. And so what?
Yeah.
And then you got to watch it every time on that same channel. It's like, no, delete. I like YouTube where it says, do not recommend this channel.
Right.
I tried putting stuff at the end of the video, and some people watched it through to the end. Most didn't, so they never saw what I put there. So,
Yeah.
Or
Hey,
you're looking
I
on
like
somebody's channel and you find out that they're actually an amateur and they're talking like they know everything about what, is the latest stuff and why you have to have it. And it's like, whatever, dude.
Well,
I'll tell you one thing that really bums me out, Dave, is when I do a video and somebody will leave a comment, and the thing about that comment is you can tell they didn't watch the video all the way through. If it's like an 8-minute video and they only watch 3 minutes of it, and then they're saying, well, why didn't you say this about this or that? And I'm like, well, I did. You just didn't see it. You didn't stick around.
Yeah, and to be fair, your intro is short and it's got good music and it's boom.
Thank you.
Boom, bang, pow.
Well,
I don't
go back
want
what you were saying. They weren't watching your video to enjoy it. They were watching it to find fault with it and critique it, and then write their nasty comment. And that's what makes their mind go around. That's their whole day. That's the way they look at life. And that's, hey, you just do without viewers like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I just tell them this is not for you. Go away. That's what I'll say.
Hey, you don't like what I'm doing? Go watch somebody else's video. I mean, it won't hurt my feelings at all if you never tune in again and tell me
you got better things to do.
Yeah. And I screw up in every video. I'll say something wrong or mispronounce. And it's like, if you're going to nitpick me, I don't want you here. Go. Cat. Oh, now I'm all wound up about this shit. Yeah.
I can top it off. This past week, what was it? Chirac, the city was actually suing Glock because the fucking thugs and criminals are using Chinese auto sears and they want them to alter every Glock slide out there. I'm like, the cat's already out of the bag. You're going to go after every illegal Glock they've used?
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, wait till they get caught. Good luck in prison. Yeah.
all right, guys, I'm going to bail. Sit in the side
Okay,
for
Andy.
a few minutes, and we'll catch you on the next one.
Hey, Andy, I'm just happy to see that, the wife didn't have anything really super serious and she's doing okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in my thoughts and prayers, dude. I mean, we all care about you, Yeah, you bet, buddy.
And we care about your Rossi getting shot someday.
When the weather lets me, I will. All right. Good night, everyone.
All right. Good night, Andy. Thanks for coming on, buddy. All right.
I guess I'm going to bail here too, Jim. I haven't had supper this evening. We'll get me a little bite to eat, I guess.
All right. You take care too. And thanks for coming on also. And
I always enjoy it. Thanks, Jim.
hey, I enjoy it too. Have a good one, buddy.
All right. You too, Dave, Warsaw. Catch you later.
Take care, man.
Yeah, you
It's good always to talk to me, man.
take it easy, man. Boy, you're dropping like flies.
But he's really trying to say he's going over to another chat right now. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't care.
I have seen that happen, though.
Well, that's all right.
Well, hey, what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm just here for the fun.
Yep.
I run a camera and I run live just for the fun of it, and I do it because it's fun.
Yep.
And that's that's what it should be about. That's what it should be about.
Yeah. And okay, one more pet peeve. People say, "Oh, it's getting too expensive and too hard to do videos, and so I'm going to cut it down, even though I'm making money off of commercials and crap on YouTube." And I'm like, "Really? You can't just hit this button while you're shooting anyway?"
Yeah.
What are you talking about? All the money you're spending making videos. You can't really? This is my camera.
Oh, hey Jim, I got a better one. All right, so this guy, he has his girlfriend, right? And he texts a picture of his girlfriend's phone on her phone, saying, "Hey, girl, you left your phone here in my room," because she's going out to work, and says, "Oh shit, I forgot my phone." Hey, and he's like, "Hey, did you see what happened? What? You didn't get it, did you? I texted a picture of your phone on your phone." It's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's silly if you have to spend money to make videos. And even though it's not like in 4K or something, I would rather watch a good video in 420 than a bad video in 4K. Is there really? I watch old black and white movies because they're good. Because they were good.
How about John Wayne? John Wayne?
Yeah. So what is the problem, people? Earn. It's easy, it's cheap. You can do it. Anyone can do it.
Yep.
I use a free app. There's no charge on video.
Jim, I'm going to tell you what. I think that there's a certain amount of YouTubers out there that might have ran a business, or they are running a business, or they have a family business that they're running, and then they take the YouTube thing into what this is supposed to be their enjoyment of their life, right? But they try to incorporate that in being a business,
Yeah, 100%.
It really. And so it's all about making a business out of it.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to be about a business.
Well, I get that, but if you're a business, you better be good. Okay, I don't want to see the same crap every time. Give me variety, give me something unique, but don't give me the same crap every time and call it a business. That's a bad business. That's a business that wouldn't last in real business. So there's that. All right.
Yeah.
Rollis I make bad videos in 4. Rollis, I would watch your videos in 480 all day long. Okay.
No, that's a good question, Uncle Jim. This really crossed my mind. Who do you think is making more revenue, YouTube or the adult film industry?
I don't know. I don't watch the adult film.
No. I'm talking just the revenue aspect. Just thinking the comparison, I think the adult film industry would probably make more money than YouTube itself.
It probably would, but that's a route I never went. So, yeah. Anyway, good discussion. It's good to let this. It's good to let this out to the community out there. I don't like that. I don't like content creators. I don't like that word either. You're just a guy doing videos, and that's the guys I like to watch.
Yep.
Those are the people I like to watch, not content creators.
Look at some of my old videos. I never edited them, and I'm going to tell you what, I made a lot of mistakes in there. I made a lot of mistakes. I would call it something different, or I would whatever, but it was all just, hey, I'm just making a video, man. I'm not trying to make this thing perfection, And you know what? If you forgive me enough, okay, you might enjoy this video and get something out of it, but you're too busy critiquing it. Don't even comment. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because you're watching for the wrong reason.
one of my favorite videos is when Mig did a tribute to all of us, and it shows you at the desk with your hands, your video, and you have like this little duster in your hand. You're doing this, and it was like that is priceless. Mig captured that beautifully because you're talking at the desk and you're doing this. I forget what you had in your hand. It was like a little duster, and it was the way Mig did that was perfect. To all of us guys, if anyone remembers that video, it was priceless.
Yeah.
Except for when it showed me playing the guitar in the back. Yeah, whatever.
There you go. It just, bunch of guys having some stupid fun and being a little serious about something that's in their hobby. That's and show what you've learned over the time. Don't make the same mistake I've made. Whatever. Don't buy this. Don't buy that. If you're going to buy something, buy this. Whatever. This is what's really helped me in the past. Yeah. Yeah. Just good advice. Just giving good advice and that sort of stuff. And another thing too, I've noticed that there's a culture of guys out there that have multifaceted hobbies. It's like, they might be into guns, they might be into reloading, but if you look around in the background, in the back of their basement or whatever, there are stacks of computers and old stereo gear and model railroading crap and all kinds of stuff, man, stacked up to the ceiling. It's like,
or how about woodworking? Tool shop and woodworking.
That's another one.
Well, if you want to be a big channel, you stick to one thing.
Yep.
It could be car repair, whatever. Yep. You stick to one thing and do that. But I couldn't do that. I'm doing what I'm doing today or tomorrow.
Jim, you do a little bit of everything, whether it be your chainsaw or having a goofy video, or you're going to actually shoot, or you're going to actually do some sort of firearms maintenance or reloading. I mean, you never know what you're going to get,
Yep.
But at least you do that, and you show that. You just don't, you're not just some nut job that's got all these different hobbies, never shows anything about that. But he's going to tell you how to reload. He's going to tell you how to shoot. He's going to tell you what works best and all this other stuff. It's like, man, where do you have time to even figure this stuff out with all the other stuff you got going on in your life?
Yeah, but if you want to be a big channel and make money and put a guy through like 10 commercials on your video and make you go through that, and then put in a few ads for this product and that product in the video because YouTube isn't paying you enough. Well, if you're going to do all that, stick to one subject. And cars are big, golfing's big, a bunch of other ones.
Archery.
Yeah. Just stick to one subject if that's your thing. If you want money, if that's your thing, go for it.
It's like me. I went through like electrical repair, and I've always used electrical tape. But guess what's actually even better? Heat shrink.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I never used it before. I came across it. I was like, "What is heat shrink?"
Oh, heat
simplifies everything.
Yeah, heat shrink.
Yeah, we use it all the time. It's awesome. Yeah.
I never used it.
Yeah, you can get bins of different sizes. Hit it with a hairdryer, whatever. Boom.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah, we use it all the time.
You were going to say something, Thor? Sorry, I cut you off.
No, I was just going to comment on Hobbies Hobo there. He's got a lot of different hobbies. But the thing is, though, he hits on them. I mean, he does his cooking, he'll do some reloading, and then he'll do some shooting, and then he'll do this, and he'll do that. And you know what? That's called a balanced diet, okay?
Yeah.
No, that's a balanced diet, okay?
And he cooked a balanced diet in his last video.
Yeah, there you go.
Fried rice and fish.
You know, it's another really good hobby. Hiking and camping, and also fishing. Good old days. Oh my God.
Oh, Fuzzy, you could have been huge. Fuzzy. Oh, Fuzzy, you could have been huge. Do a nice long intro, get a really cool logo, and you would have been huge, Fuzzy, doing pole dancing. That's hilarious. Anyway, I'm glad this came up. I'm glad this came up so I could say how I feel about this stuff.
You guys collect coins by any chance?
Yeah, well, not like constantly, but we have old coins. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You find the oldest coins you can get a hold of your hands on and see what their value is worth. And it's amazing what people on YouTube have actually found and actually told what their worth is.
Yep, there's videos where people, we talked about this earlier, they'll buy $50 at the bank and go through them all and find the silver ones and then return the rest. And they do stuff like that. Same with pennies, nickels, everything.
Yep.
Because grandma or the kids of grandma dumped all their coins and they show up in rolls. And so they buy cases of rolls and then return whatever to the bank.
Yep. I've seen also where they found a really old quarter. It was like, had to have been like 70 or 80 years old. And it was worth 50 grand when they brought it back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure we have. I'll have to go through and look up some. We got a tin of old dollars and stuff, silver dollars and crap.
I found an old Soviet ruble at the bank. Hey, go ahead.
Tin Man, he had a video here just recently. He upgraded his memory in his computer, and didn't have anything to do with reloading, didn't have anything to do with anything other than the fact that, hey, this is how you do this. This is what you buy. This is how much it's going to cost. And I thought it was a pretty informative video. Didn't really have anything to do with anything else, but, somebody out there would appreciate it,
Exactly. It's like these how-to videos, if they have a piece of equipment and somebody's struggling for like hours trying to figure out how to put it together or put it back assembled, it's helpful to find out there's another person that actually shows you how to actually get it done.
The one thing though, I didn't comment on his video. I came from the world of ordnance, and whenever you handle anything that's is electronic like that, computer boards and things like that.
Exactly.
You always want to be, ESD, conscious about it. Electrostatic discharge. The electrostatic that's on your body versus
right, exactly.
All that other stuff, and touching that stuff, because man, you got circuits that have, they're less than than the circumference of a hair, and you can burn that out with just static electricity. So, and then that's one of the hidden gremlins of the electronics world, is that ESD gets out of control because people are handling that stuff without being grounded. So I would suggest that if anybody's going to do that sort of stuff on their computer, that they go ahead and sort of like an ESD mat, and then have the the wristband and everything hooked up to a ground, not U ground, not U ground in your house, but like a stake that's out in the yard, and it's a ground, and then it just goes to ground, and then all that static will go to ground. And that was driven in our heads. I mean, when I worked weapons, it was driven in our heads. You didn't handle anything electronic without being grounded.
Yeah, there's one channel I follow. You heard of a guy by the name of Electric Boom?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw one of the most stupid things he did was he literally thought it was best to get minor voltage on his tongue. So what he did was actually show them hey, you can do this, but he didn't check the machine after he was striking the two rods. It went up to 25 volts, puts it on his tongue, and he just zapped the crap out of his mouth.
One of the videos that they showed us in ordnance handling is that down in Nevada, in Hawthorne, they had a pallet of these rockets, for the B-2 rockets. For in Vietnam, they would load those in those pods, would shoot those out with the Huey helicopters, Well, anyway, they had these pallets of these rockets sitting out there, and they had a tarp over it. And what happened is this dude went out there and he took the tarp and ripped it off. At the top of it, there was enough static electricity in that to just set those things off, and they started flying around, blowing up, and doing all kinds of stuff. I think like 7 people were killed.
Yep.
You know, yeah. So it's a real thing.
Another one, like another example like that. The gas stations, like I see guys smoking cigarettes. That's one thing. Like I tell them, hey, put that out right now because that can go off if you're.
Or women that will just leave their women will leave their well, I don't want to say women, guys do it too.
Or men.
People will leave their gas pumping while they sit in their car.
Uh-huh.
And then they'll get out of their car and they might have like velour seats or something like that, get a static electricity, and then
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Yeah. It's a real thing. It is. It's a real thing.
Yeah, and saw like 2-3 years ago, some gas station literally caught fire because that actually happened because this person wasn't grounded with after being static electrified in their body.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a real thing. And like I said, Hawthorne, Nevada, that's where that happened. And there was also another one where watch after you may not like the guy, but if somebody's acting kind of goofy or something like that or whatever, you may want to stop and talk to him, see if he's all right or whatever. There was he was having some chest problems, and they were taking bazooka rounds off this pallet, and he had these bazooka rounds in his hand. And what happened was he had it by the arming collar, and he was walking across. He was walking across the room, and he had a heart attack, and he fell forward. And when he fell forward, the round hit, on the ground, and he pulled the arming, collar, and then the arming pin flew out, and then the warhead blew up, and that was enough to blow up the whole, box that they had there. And that was a big one. There was like 20 people got killed in that one.
Shit.
So yeah, you can be the victim of something just by not being aware. But also another thing too, there's like I said, in the workplace, always be conscious of what's going on around you. Always be your situation awareness, and also be have some sort of care about other people in the area. You know what I mean? He may not even like it. He might hate his. I mean, you want to get him outside the gate and just rifle his shit. You know what I mean? But the bottom line is that he's doing something dangerous that involves something everybody else. You want to look after each other.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's Uncle Jim. Do you talk about black powder firearms by any chance? Every once in a while.
No, I haven't been into black powder for many, many years.
It's because since we're on the subject with mishaps, there's actually one firearm I was looking into. So during the American Civil War, I actually found out there was one particular firearm the United States Army was actually using. Yeah, it was dangerous. It was the Colt carbine, and it was a black powder revolving carbine. But the problem is that if you didn't clean that cylinder and the components of that thing, it would actually shoot all rounds, and you'd lose your left hand.
Yeah, the whole cylinder. Yeah. If one blast goes to the other, yeah, I've seen that.
I didn't know that actually would happen, and it's actually happened in that time period.
Yeah, they can. They can blow, if your cylinders aren't sealed, they can blow. Or 1 or 2, 3, 5, what?
Fire.
Yeah. Oh, Mrs. Tin Man. I'm sorry.
Guy. There's an old guy. There's an old guy on. It has a video channel. His name is well, I can't think right now. Anyway, he goes through all this black powder pistol stuff, and it's amazing the stuff that God damn it! Don't laugh, Jim.
No, it's because
too.
It's because a 6-shooter Texan said your balls are too small.
Yeah, and that's true.
Because
That's true.
you need that seal, and sometimes people would rub stuff around the cylinders on the outside to make sure, but that's a mess. But yeah, if you got a good seal on your cylinders, and I just like the way that Six Shooter Texan phrased it. Your balls are too small. All right, maybe that's me. The talk was funny. I thought that was funny. All right.
I'll tell you what, though, Thor. I think it was 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, it was during COVID. I could not get over the fact that people were literally filling up plastic bags of gasoline and throwing them in the back of their vehicles.
Yeah.
Yeah, and okay, while we're on this subject, on big channels,
Okay.
for a while,
the guy's channel is Old Ranger. The guy's channel is Old Ranger, and check it out. You'd be amazed what kind of accuracy this guy gets with these old, like Colt Walkers and stuff. I mean, he can shoot one whole groups with these things, 25 yards.
Oh, black powder's awesome.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great channel. Yeah, Old Ranger, and he's just an old guy, and he's just farting around doing this stuff, and he's an expert. Oh yeah.
Yeah, when my son, he was probably about 7, I had him shooting my black powder rifle, and he was scared because it made a lot of smoke and a lot of flash bang looking stuff. And he shot a beautiful 5-shot group at 50 yards.
Yeah.
Never shot it. Once he shot that first shot, he's like, oh, this doesn't kick at all. It was 50 cal. And he loved it ever since. So yeah, I just don't have them anymore.
Yeah, check out Old Ranger. That's a good channel.
Mm-hmm.
The dude he knows this. He knows what he's doing. He makes his own lube. He casts his own bullets. He has like 3 different Colt Walkers that he just went through. One was an original Colt Walker, and then the other ones were knockoffs. And he went through the whole barrel twist thing, and he checked them all out. And he's not firing them from a ransom rest. He's actually firing from just right off the bench, off of a sandbag. And the old guy, he's a hell of a shot, man. I don't want him shooting at me. Yeah.
Yeah, one regret is I lost that target he shot for the first time. I really regret that. I have other targets of my boy, but that was his first time shooting a black powder rifle. And I said, well, you're related to Daniel Boone, so
yeah,
here you go.
Have any of you guys actually fired a blunderbuss? Because I haven't.
No, I haven't.
No, my boss had a couple of them, and yeah, they're neat. They're all brass, and they look like a horn. It's funny. It's funny as hell. I fondled them, the originals, and they're pretty funny. Yeah.
Throw wherever you want in there, and then just shoot it out.
Wait a minute, I gotta catch up with this. Left mark on Jim's shoulder. Yeah. Zulu, yes.
Man Rollins.
Yes.
Right, man. That's to get a.
Where's Tin Man?
Okay, good night, Rollis.
Yeah, where's Tin Man?
Yeah, where's Tin Man?
I don't know. Mrs. Tin Man was on here.
Sleep? Come on, man.
Mrs. Tin Man came on, said I look cranky. I'm not cranky. I don't. Yeah, I'm good.
You know what I think is great though is Ashley. Ashley's kind of, she was real shy at first. She really, and you know what? She's getting more and more involved with the gun guys and stuff, and I think it's great. I think hey, I mean, it's fantastic.
Okay, Tin Man, tell me you're in the side chat. Say I'm here on the side chat, please. It looks like you, but after Pat's thing tonight, I'm going to trust.
Not them.
Oh, now he goes away. Ooh,
Awesome.
what's coming next?
Yeah,
What's coming next?
that's it.
I hate to see the
No
picture
problem.
coming next.
No, it's me. No worries.
Yeah, Ashley digs some of the crappy stuff I do. So yeah, way to go, Ashley.
What did that troll do when he came on earlier? What the
Oh
hell?
God.
Okay, we had Pat driving his truck as usual while he's talking, trying to get on. And so I click on him, and we had full crotch.
Yeah. Live
Wow.
and uncut.
How do they even do that?
Well, from now on, I'm going to have you guys in the side chat say it's me.
Or just
And
text you?
that'll- Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the Navajo code here, but I think that's going to work. Kyle is here. Hey, Kyle. Got a link code down below for you.
Kyle.
Now you're
Anyway.
gonna have to make sure that Kyle waves at you or does something.
Last time we saw his penis.
Yeah, last time we seen
I don't need to see that.
Anyway, how's it going, Tin Man?
Busy. I worked today. Worked overtime.
Oh,
Didn't even get home until like 6. Then your chat started at 7.
man, what's going on with you guys? Like Scotsman and you and
Oh, Kyle's
man,
here.
everybody's 10 12-hour days, man.
I'm still working
Everybody.
8. I could have worked 10 if I wanted to. We just did 6 hours today. Saturday.
If that's Kyle out there, get your ass on here, man.
if it's the real Kyle.
He's got a wrench. That should actually
Yeah,
be enough
it's
to prove it.
Kyle.
No, I'm talking about the Kyle that tries to come on versus.
What, the
We
Kyle
had
from
a
South
troll.
Park?
We had a troll that got tried to pass him Kyle Lusk.
Okay, Kyle, reply in the side and say it's you. I see.
Kyle doesn't have the side chat on his phone.
Oh, okay, we're going to risk it, people.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Hey, Kyle.
Hey, it's Kyle.
That looks like Kyle.
It's good to see you again, brother.
It's the real Kyle.
Good to be seen.
Hey, Kyle.
Thanks for shoring up my SS. I'm not sure what that means, chessboard.
SS.
SS.
All right, good.
Was it because I said penis? Yeah, I'm surprised we're this busy this year already because it's an election year. Usually, it kind of slows down.
If I had to say 2023 and 2024 are the worst 2 years we've ever had to deal with.
Well, they should be trying to pump up the economy right now.
Pump the economy. It's going down the drain.
I know, but they're going to try and make things look good, so they don't.
It's like my buddy the other week. I told him not to get into the stock market, and sure enough, he invested in some of the stock. And I was like, "Dude, get that money out of there right now." And he said, "Nope." Okay, lost all his money in his pocket.
Yeah, leave it in there. He'll get it back.
All right, Tin Man. I want to know why Mrs. Tin Man thought I looked sad or cranky.
I believe her word was pissy. I don't know. Oh, Social Security got you, chessboard. I don't know. She just said Jim looks pissy tonight. Why don't you go down there and rescue him?
All right. Well, just tell her that my logo is a pissy rock. All right. So there you go. It's a pissy.
Uncle
She can
Jim.
hear you.
Uncle Jim's 007. I see there.
Yeah, but I'm talking about my regular logo. It's a piss rock. All right. So I'm pissy. I'm naturally pissy. Wow.
Hissy.
Yeah.
007, golden ass.
Hey, Kyle, you got the frogs growing?
One more time.
You got the frogs making their noises?
I don't know. I just walked in the door. I'm fixing to go on the back porch. I had
14
to stay
hours.
watch the end of the Braves game.
Damn, man. 14-hour days, 6 days a week. Rough.
Ooh, that'll catch up to you.
My Atlanta Braves were down 6-0 in the first inning.
Ouch.
Came back and won the game.
Oh,
Oh hell yeah!
They did the exact same thing last night. Had two very good ball games.
it's the Tomahawk.
It's the Tommy Hatchet.
The
Yeah, I don't
Tomahawk.
mind. Yeah, I don't mind watching sports, but I will not watch the Super Bowl anymore.
Nope. I didn't even turn my TV on that Sunday.
I don't watch none of it. College basketball was okay. My grandpa always watched that.
Oh, okay. Tactical's truck driver. All right. Wow, that's a lot of driving, though. Damn. Lots of coffee.
Lots of money to be made.
Mm-hmm.
Being a truck driver is one thing, but I can never be a train driver.
All right. Ashley says the only sport she watches is MMA. All right. Hey, Ashley, next week is Alex, the Hands of Stone. Yeah,
Alex
baby.
Jones?
Rivera.
I bet Alex Jones has got a mean right hook. He's a big boy.
Did y'all hear about what talking sports? What that Jake Paul kid said about Mike Tyson's dead daughter?
Oh God, him again.
Mike Tyson's going to probably kill him in the ring.
He's gonna bite his ear off.
I don't know. You got to remember how old Mike is. I'm hoping, but
Dude, it don't matter.
Jake Paul picks out the right people at the right time, and he gets away with it.
I don't think he's gonna pull it off this time. Something
Hey,
tells
I'm hoping Mike Tyson gives him body shots that cringes him.
After he said, I didn't exactly hear the quote, but coworker did. He said, "I'm not going to repeat it because the girl's dead." Said, but after he said that, and Mike Tyson found out about it, Mike's going to probably kill him.
Well, we'll see. Mike looks in great shape for his age, but once you get that age, I'm trying to tell you, you don't have what you used to have. So
That is true.
yeah, you can't do nothing about it.
Although I will say,
dude had one of the nastiest uppercuts in boxing. Period.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, that dude could pack a wallop.
Oh my gosh, your wife likes Jake Paul? Mm-hmm. Oh, come on
She
now.
doesn't even know who that is. Hey, Pat's in the side chat. What's up, Pat?
Jake Paul picked out one younger guy and he got destroyed. So yeah, there you go. Let's see.
Jake Paul's not a bad boxer. I'll give him that.
Yeah,
He's not Mike. You know how many interviews of people, I've watched before and after fighting Tyson, and they completely changed their tune? This is just going to be another one. I guarantee it.
I'm hoping it'll be a fight.
Yeah, but Jake Paul only fought one boxer, okay? And yeah, you saw how that went. Chico's here. Hey, Chico.
It was like 10, 15 years ago when Manny Pacquiao fought Floyd Mayweather. That was the most garbage fight I've seen in a long time. That fight irritated me because Floyd just ran and hid the whole time and tuckered him out and won by the. Yeah, it was shit. I remember watching that.
Uh-oh. We're going to have an argument tonight.
No.
No.
No, we're not.
I love when Mrs. Tin Man comes on.
It's Kurt in the bunker.
I'll try and do a goofball for her. Yeah. I'll try and do a goofball video because.
Oh, don't worry. She watched you pop your ass cheeks. We both watched that one.
All right, good. That was a little goofball. Yeah. There's a taste.
We saw the thumbnail. We're like, what the hell is this dude up to now?
Was it as good as when he was pulling the rock with his Mhm.
Not quite that good, but it was pretty good.
Yeah, I threw the butt cheeks in there because I had to do a little goofball, and it was funny because in slow motion you could see it. It was funny. Okay, I had fun with that.
I
Took
apparently
5
missed
minutes.
that video.
Picked up some Aquanet for $3. Pat, they still make Aquanet? Wow.
Is he building a tater gun?
Ooh, I forgot about that.
A tater gun. For
That was the good stuff. That's how, you know how dangerous that was? And we usually put them on top of our shoulder so we could aim better. That thing blew up next to our face. Hey, Chico, what's up, man?
Chico was.
From the dirty South.
Yeah, we're gonna have to whip out our tater gun. We haven't shot it forever.
Oh, that's right, Rick. People use that for the 3D printers for bed adhesion. I forgot about that too. I've never used anything.
He's going to 3D print a tater gun.
So Aquanet is to take it off of the plate.
So if you have poor adhesion, you put Aquanet on. If you have adhesion that's too good, like if you use PETG plastic on a PEI build surface, you want something in between the plastic and the build surface. Otherwise, it'll fuse to it.
I have no clue what y'all are talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I leave it to the son. He can figure it out. Yep.
It's pretty much a barrier just so that if you're printing something like PETG, it doesn't fuse to your build plate, because I've seen people pull glass chunks off of the 3D printer bed with PETG.
Okay, well, what's funny is when my son did our first lower, the number one, where he did it upside down, I'm looking at it, and it looks like goo all down the sides. I'm like, what the hell is that? And he goes, those are trees. And I said, what the hell is that?
You got to have supports. You can't print in midair, bro.
I know. I was freaking out. It's like, that looks like shit.
What's wrong? It's going to look like ass.
Yeah.
I want to know where he got that at, because I looked for that file and I couldn't find it. Did he have to buy it?
No, it's on Odyssey. I
couldn't find it.
I can send it to you. I sent it to gosh.
That's only for blowbacks, right? Like there's no buffer tube.
Well, that one is for folding stock.
Right.
I sent it to Papa's place. He's like, hey, the guy deleted all his videos. And so I had my son forward it to Papa's place. And if you go to Odyssey, that's where all the printing is, because of YouTube rules and stuff.
Right.
So Odyssey is chock full of programs.
So I looked on the catalog, which is on Odyssey. I couldn't even find it on there. I went to that company's website. I'm like, where the hell did he get that?
Yeah, I can send it to you.
That'd be cool.
Do you want to do it 22? Yeah. So
maybe not for a while, but it'd be nice to have it before I can't have it anymore, you know?
All right. Remind me if I forget to do it tonight or something. I have to. Do I have your email? I got your text.
My email is just my full name at gmail.com.
Okay. I'll try and do that for you.
Pretty easy.
All right. I'm sending an email to my full name at gmail.com right now.
All right. I'll let you know when I get it.
You can also blue tape. Yeah, I don't know nothing about printing. I let the son do that.
Yeah. So like,
I know nothing.
if you're like me, I've got one of those PEI flexible steel plates, and I can't print PETG plastic on that without it, welding itself to it. So I would need to have something like painter's tape or some kind of barrier. Is all it is.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck is that? It looked like a bunch of like goop running down the sides. He's like, no, that peels right off. Those are trees.
Trees.
And it did. It turned out, the second one turned out really good. You know how it is when you print something for the first time, your second one is better. Yeah.
So The one that he printed right side up. Did you have to do any filing to fit any of the parts on the inside, or was it pretty much good to go?
No, neither one we had to do any parts.
No, or I mean, upside down is what I meant. Usually, when you print them upside down so that the supports are touching the area where your parts kits go, you might have to do a little bit of filing in there.
No, everything punched right in. It was awesome.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You brought parts kits?
Huh?
You're talking like a Glock or a frame or something?
1911 or AR-15.
I just want to let you know they're calling them now zombie guns. Trying to ban all the kits now.
Oh, they're not banning anything yet. The lower
Kits for what?
Like, I'm talking like parts kits. Like, say if there was already a demilled firearm that they're selling and importing here from like Europe to the United States, 80% kit, and I have to put it together, and it's 100% now firearm. Now they were calling it a zombie gun, so now they want to ban the import kits coming from like Europe, or like say possibly from like Albania.
Plenty of places in the United States that make them.
Yeah, but I'm saying they're going the next level up.
Yeah, they
We
can
need to
try.
ban politicians.
Politicians, man, you gotta love them.
Yeah, you're always going to be able to get Glock kits and AR-15 lower parts kits all day long.
Can't ban eBay.
They tried doing that too.
Well, the problem is eBay and Amazon won't do AR stuff anymore. It's like, screw
They
you.
will.
I'm talking about certain things. No.
Like, you mean like barrels and stuff and uppers?
No, lower parts kits.
I can get them on eBay all day long.
eBay, they say it different. So you look for an Anderson Oops kit and it might show up.
No.
Yeah, well,
You can get Glock triggers and all that shit on eBay.
No, I'm talking AR lower parts kit. Anything AR, they're banning, as far as parts that make the gun work. But people are selling it through different ways.
That's the same thing they did on Facebook way back in the day when they banned gun sales on Facebook.
Yeah.
People would take a picture of a lamp with a gun next to it. It'll say 8-round lamp, 1911 year
Yeah.
built, shit like that.
Yeah, the hard thing is getting lower parts kit for an AR with free shipping, and you try eBay, you try Amazon, no. But they are doing, if you look a certain way, you can still find.
I just drive over to Shields or my local gun shop. They got all kinds of them. No big deal.
Well, I just tag it on with shipping on something else, another order whenever, but right now we need a lower parts kit without trigger, without the ones we're doing right now for the 22. All you really need is the springs and plungers.
Mm-hmm.
I already have the mag release from leftover kits from 9 and 45, and
So you could just get an Oops kit and be fine.
yeah. And I tried when I got that extractor, but they didn't sell them there. So
I got a CMMG lower parts kit without the fire control group from Shields, and that's the one where I had my magazine catch snap in half. That was neat.
Oh, you had what? Oh, your mag kit.
Mag catch snapped right in half when I clicked the mag in.
Ooh,
So that was the end of my shooting day for that gun.
wow. Where did they get that from? China?
Metal injection molding. I don't know.
Chinese probably.
Yeah, the next one didn't have a problem though, so whatever.
Pat, did you ever get that VZ kit? Because I know what you're going to do for the lower. My son said, "Oh yeah, you could print those."
I just talked to him. I'll let him answer.
I know what you're up to, Pat.
Is that a VZ 61 you're talking about? Those VZ pistols?
Did I say Gunswatter is here? Is it?
Huh.
Gunswatter is here, and yes, I like free
think we
shipping.
all want free shipping and no taxes.
Yeah, tax is one
Yeah,
thing.
man, I'm on that bus too.
Yeah, you go through the Chinese route.
I hate paying for shipping. If you got a state tax, that's all right.
And
That's not bad.
sorry, Guns, I missed your question earlier. I did not get a flat side. I got a Lynx.
Yeah. No, Jim, you ever bought stuff from Temu?
Wait, how did you know I got one, Guns?
Sticky holster from Amazon.
Robert Powell is here. Sticky holster. Those are pretty neat. I got one for the little Max 380. Any gun related? Washington.
Amazon won't ship a holster to Washington. Wow.
That is so crazy. I'm sorry, Robert.
It's probably because of the assault weapons ban they have up there right now.
But I can
Yeah,
buy
but
I can buy fentanyl across the street from where I work.
This is a freaking holster.
I bet if it was a sex toy holster, they'd ship it right to you, no problem.
I'm going to tell you what, it goes back to my comment earlier. Up here in Washington State, you can't buy a 1022 or any AR or anything like that at a gun store because Jay Inslee decided that that's too dangerous for society to have. But you know what? You can go down to the pot store because cannabis is legal here in Washington State. But you can go down there and you can buy candy bars that have magic mushrooms in them now.
What was it? Thor. What's the other state? Oregon? Was it Oregon that legalized heroin? Like go to a fucking vending machine with needles and you could just inject yourselves with heroin?
Well, I'm going to tell you what. We got the wrong people that are wielding power. I mean, Jay Inslee and his cronies. We need to get rid of those guys. And you know what? All we can do is vote. But unfortunately, it just seems like wealth influences the power,
Oh, definitely.
100%.
And it's one of those things where the common people are going to be dictated to, and it's like the laws are the laws are written for the wealth. The laws are written to protect the wealth, not you.
Yep.
I mean. And I don't want to get all screwed in the ground about it because you know what? You get on these channels where all they talk about is what the government's doing or whatever. They talk about politics. And you know what? There's nothing you can do about it. That's the reason why I don't listen to talk radio. Some people listen to talk radio and they get all spun up and they're all mad and everything, And yeah. I worked with guys like that. They'd come in and they'd be all pissed off because when they were coming into work, they were listening to talk radio. And all they wanted to do was talk about what they heard on the radio in the morning. I was like, dude, turn that shit off, man. Look what it's doing to you.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Yeah, look what it's doing to you, man. You're all stressed out. You can't do anything about.
It's okay in small doses, but even myself, I watch that shit. All the podcasts. And all that. I have to tune out for like a week or two every couple months.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I'll just
stay informed, but realize that you can't do anything about this. Jim could back this up, okay? Because he was from this, he knows what I'm talking about. If you get on the Bainbridge Island to Seattle ferry, it's always brand new and modern and everything's cool and everything like that. But if you get on the Bremerton Seattle ferry, it's this old garbage scow from like the 1950s. It is, and it's because blue-collar people live in Bremerton. Blue-collar, hardworking people live in Bremerton. And all these rich assholes live on Bainbridge Island. And it influences our government here in Washington State to provide that sort of tootsie-wootsy, thing. Like I said, you can get on the Seattle-Winslow ferry to Bainbridge Island, and it's all nice and modern, and everything's beautiful. You know, on the Bremerton ferry, like I said, man, it's this old 1950s garbage scow. Every time. And it's always been like that. And that's the problem. We have too much influence by wealth. And, that's what brings it about. That's what brings revolutions about. That was what the French Revolution was about. That was what the American Revolution was about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we created a new country over 3-cent tax.
Yeah, look at us now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I was
you know
actually-
what? You can't buy an AR-15 in Washington State, but you can go down to the pot store and you can eat a whole bar. Eat a whole bar of magic mushroom shit, and then the next thing you know, you see little green men running across the highway out there while you're out there driving around in your car. There's
Yeah.
People
something
trading
going
away
on
their
in our
trading
state,
away
and
their
you
rights
do
for
that.
garbage is what it is.
In a
What's that?
dangerous,
It's people trading away their rights for garbage.
You know what?
Is what
I'm
it
going to
boils
tell you
down
what.
to.
There is there's a thing with the millennials, and there's the thing in our culture where people who do drugs, okay, they circle themselves in this unreality. They can't face reality, so they got to do drugs, right? And that's it.
it's
That's
not
they'll do anything they can to keep reality out of their life.
it's not that
Yep.
it's they don't believe in hope. There's no hope, so they keep putting themselves in this.
That's
design.
right. That's it. That's it. And you know what? In Washington State, we provide that soft, warm little world where they can live in.
So look at
Oh,
the bright
crap.
side. Oregon tried that shit too, where they legalized opioids, heroin, all that shit. Guess what? They went back on that now because they realized it was a giant mistake. Crime skyrocketed. They just had drug addicts all over the place. So it's the pendulum's going to swing back one way or another.
Well, we need to get rid of Furman, and we need to get rid of Jay Inslee. They need to pack those guys up, tar feather them, and run them out on a rail, man. Those guys have ruined this state. He is the reason why Jim is living in Utah right now. Him
Hell yes.
Yeah. and Furman.
Miss Kitty, I'm sorry to hear about your cat.
That 26 is a good run, though. You're
Yeah,
lucky.
yeah.
26 is a great run.
Yeah.
Hey,
It hurts, I know.
Kitty, if he had 9 lives, he spent them all. Okay. You know, some cats don't even get to that. You know what I'm saying?
26.
I had a cat that lived just as long, and it was a Siamese, and that cat lived forever. And
Those
you
are
know
awesome
what?
cats.
When she left this world, it was hard. But you know what? Hey, man, you know, I mean, it had a good run. Yeah,
No,
lived
here's a
a
question.
full life. And I'm going to tell you what. There's down the street from my place, a few miles down the road. There's a little tavern down there, and I really want to get a video for Jim because he would really enjoy this. But there is a tavern cat. They have a cat in the tavern, and once he makes friends with you, everything's cool, you know. But he's very, very touchy about people coming up and petting him and stuff like that. And his name's Willie. And I'm going to tell you what, me and Willie we're cool. I can go down there and have a beer, and Willie jump over right in front of me. I can pet him and everything. Everything's cool. If I call his name outside, he'll come running over to the door, and he wants to be let in. What I'm trying to say though, there's feral cats, there's domestic cats, but I'll tell you what, you haven't met a cat yet until you met a tavern cat.
I was a tavern cat.
I'll tell you what, Willie goes out there and he picks fights with wild animals, and they hand his ass to him. And he'll like spend a couple of weeks, just hanging out in the tavern, and being all sheepish and wanting to be petted and babied and stuff like that. But as soon as he gets better again, he's out there on the prowl. And he goes out at night, and I think he's got his own little lair out there, where he's got all the skeletons of all of his trophies. That's his place, So, yeah, Willie, I'll have to get a video of that.
Biggest benefit of the cats is they take care of your mice problems. Not a single mouse to be found then.
Yes, I had to clean up a couple recently in the Stairway to Heaven.
The Stairway to Heaven.
Coliseum remains for brains.
Vanessa, I'm sure I told this story before. While we were moving here, our cat Alex lived that long, and we put him on ice, and he's buried out front. He would have loved it here.
Yeah.
So he's coming with us. I put him in a 308 polymer ammo box and buried him out front. As soon as we pulled up to the driveway, we got the shovel out, and he's by our flagpole out front. So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we care, Kitty. We do. We're sounding callous. We're trying to help you through this. But 26, that's a good run.
That's a
That was
good one. Yeah.
That's a good run, man.
Yeah,
Losing-
cats are tough, man. They can take it.
losing the
I mean,
pets,
I've
yeah.
never seen an animal that can take it like a cat. And if your cat lived 26 years, that was a good run, because they go through a lot.
Tactical rabbit. I would put.
No, he's not. He's
No,
not
dogs
wrong.
are not mouse catchers, dude.
Yes, yes, they are.
Tactical rabbit.
I've never
I,
seen a
no,
dog eat a mouse.
No,
I would put
No.
Leon and Minnie up against your dog anytime, and I'd put fat stacks down for the bet.
Dude, my one of my best friends just sent me a picture of all the mice that his dog killed in his shed, and it had to have been 20, 25 of them things.
Yeah, but cats got better hunting ability as far as that goes.
Well, sure.
Well, they're smaller, so they're a little bit more stealthy. But
No, they're built for it. That's all there is to it. They're built for it.
yeah,
my
that's
black
what they
German
are. They're
Shepherd-
killers.
My
Yeah,
black German
Yeah,
Shepherd is the
cats are
only
killers.
dog that I've ever seen
natural born
that caught a
killers.
squirrel. It
No,
was running across my fence in the backyard, and Gunner took 3 leaps and went about, 40 yards and jumped about 12 feet in the air and got this squirrel off the fence before the squirrel could get away. I was
Awesome.
so impressed.
That's awesome.
Mice are one thing, but if I ever see a rat, man, all right, I'm getting an air rifle, plinking that son of a bitch.
Well, if it's inside
Well,
the house
Willie-
or a pellet gun,
Yeah, just give it a
Willie
piece of
Willie goes out there and gets into it with raccoons. I mean, yeah, and you know what? When I was down there about a month ago, I noticed him. He had this big thing. They finally called the vet on him, but he had this big thing where a raccoon got a hold of the side of his jaw and like broke 2 of his teeth out. I mean,
Ouch.
Willie's tough. Willie is freaking tough. Oh yeah.
And yes, dear, mice or chickens do eat mice.
Chickens, they don't eat their own kind. I've heard they're cannibals too.
Yeah, they don't care.
Chicken
They'll eat
will
anything.
eat anything. Chicken.
They don't give a shit.
You take a frog and throw him out there in the chicken pen. You've got chicken football, man.
Jim, did you see that picture I sent in the group chat of that chicken with
Side,
the
the other ones will run after him and grab him and take him down to the other side. It's crazy.
Jim, did you catch that picture I sent in the group chat a while back of that chicken with the mouse feet and the mouse tail hanging out of its mouth?
Yeah.
The story.
I tell you what, no dog will take about 8 or 9 mice and put them in a circle for you at the front door in a circle. And that's Minnie. Okay. So no dog does that. Cats.
that's because dogs aren't that feng shui.
She put a circle of mice dead right there in a circle.
She wanted to have a tea party.
Yeah.
That's not a tea party. That's a buffet right there. Big
Kurt,
mouse
you see
platter.
what your wife just wrote?
I'm not bringing a chicken on camera. I just took a shower.
What's that thing called? Muskrat. I've never seen a cat go after a muskrat. It's the one thing I haven't seen a cat go after.
Minnie is a small, tiny cat. She'll take rabbits' heads off.
You're telling me she would go after a tall muskrat?
Anything bigger than her. She'll take rabbits bigger than her, and I find the head on the porch.
She's
Yeah,
taken Uncle Jim down a couple times.
Where is she?
Cat.
Cat.
Somebody had to say it.
Yeah, no.
Circle with the pentagram in the center. Oh, Pat, I did get the USB drive, and I got Ubuntu on it, and it works. We're good.
What's that one on? You got any groundhogs, Uncle Jim?
Mm-hmm.
Those things are nasty, especially if they do damage in your house, man.
Well, down the road on our country road there on the corner, there were gigantic red ones that matched the terrain. And I'm driving and I'm like, what the hell is that? A baby bear? I got this baby bear. And then there was two of them. And every time I go to the mail, there they are again. And they were living right on the corner. And they were gigantic.
Squatters.
They're huge.
Yeah. Buddy of mine, actually, his left side of his house, the post was actually chewed off. He was literally sleeping and his house actually dropped from the ground level. He was like, what this happened? Goes out with his flashlight and sticks his hand in this hole here, and he actually gets bit by this big ass groundhog.
Yeah. I haven't seen him for a while, though. That was a couple of years ago.
Well,
Nasty.
Jim, I think I'm going to jump off.
You
I'm going
gonna
to spend
bop
time
us?
some. I'm going to jump off. I'm going to spend some time with my heat pad.
All right, Dave. Good talking to you, man. Hope you're,
Okay.
how'd your surgery go?
It went fantastic, dude. I mean, it was real simple. I didn't have any pain at all. I woke
Good.
up in in recovery, and the gal came in there and says, "I got to keep an eye on you for like 20 minutes or whatever. But you want some ice water? Do you want some coffee?" I mean, I didn't have any pain at all. And after 20 minutes, I got dressed, got in the wheelchair. They put me out front and loaded me in the car, and I went home. And by noon that day, man, I was home. And the next day, I drove the car. I went to physical therapy the next day.
Happy to hear that, man.
That's
Yeah,
good.
they got all the screws out without snapping them off. That's one of the main things when they go to remove hardware from you, because sometimes the screws will snap off in the bone, and then they got to use a whole hogger, to get that out. And I had
got to use the easy outs.
I had 16 screws in my arm.
Oh.
And they all came out. None of them snapped, and which was real cool. And it's as good as it's going to be. You know what I mean? I'm just going to have to work with it from here. But I can raise my arm that much, and that's only been about a week and a half since surgery. I wasn't able to do that the last time. I mean, the last time it took me months. I used to have to lift my arm with my other hand, in order to just move it around. Just to wash my hands was terrible. But yeah, this has been great. This has been
That's
great.
awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it.
I'm glad for you, man.
Hey, do you have a 22 pistol, a 22 semi-auto pistol?
Me?
Yeah.
I've got several.
Okay. Because now Jim sent one in the group chat that Palmetto State Armory had. It was a Hammerly. And they were blowing them out for like $500 something bucks. It was a good deal.
Hammerly.
Yeah, they had it. Well, it's a Walter Hammerly. Check it out on PSA's website. They probably still got them. But Jim was like, "Hey, this would be good for Dave's shoulder." I'm like, "Shit, he's right." And it was a nice looking pistol, man.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, here, I'll email it to you. I got the link.
All right, cool, man. Hey, one thing I was going to go ahead and recommend to you, if you're going to be working around with electronics, man, get yourself an anti-stat mat and a wristband and hook it up to a ground outside.
I wasn't worried about it with this laptop. This laptop's 8 years old. If I fried it, I just go to get another one. No big deal.
Hey, dude, it's your stuff, and I'm not trying to tell you what to do.
No, I hear you. I know.
Because you can fry those. You can fry those electronics just by touching them.
Right.
The static electricity in your body, and it goes through ground through that, and it burns them out. Because some of those circuits, they're less than a human hair in circumference.
It'll find its way through the stainless steel.
Yep.
It's the hidden gremlin of an awful lot of electronics, out there that go bad is because they weren't using good ESD practices when they were making it. Yeah.
Yep.
But don't ever hook up your static ground to U ground in your house. Don't do that, because U ground can get stray electricity across it. You don't want to hook up.
Yeah, put a grounding rod in and just do it that way. No big deal.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you guys later, man. I'm out.
All right, take care, Dave.
All right, buddy. See you guys
Oops.
later. Hey,
Hold on.
Hold on. Oh, and Pat's trying to get on. Hang on. Before you leave, Thorzak, let me, Pat, hang on. I got to confirm it's you. Hang on. And here is one. They had two.
Oh,
But
wow.
That's a good price. Usually 1,500, and you know what that is.
Yeah, I know exactly what that is.
Wow.
Yeah,
I was wrong. It wasn't
Hey,
5.
what? Hey, Tin Man, you should buy one of those, dude.
That's the last thing I need right now is another handgun.
No. Get it while you can.
I know.
Get it while you can. I know exactly what that is. That is a match pistol, dude. That is going to teach you how to shoot. Believe me. Those are excellent guns.
Yep.
If I fall into some extra cash, I'll swipe
Oh,
one
it's
up.
Pat.
Pat is not a troll.
It is Pat.
No, I'm
It's
not a
not.
troll. And it's
It's
good
not-
to see you, Dave.
It's not Pat's penis. Thank God.
Well,
I took a
it
risk.
wasn't mine
All right.
either.
See you, Dave. Take care, man.
All right, take care, Dave. Yeah, I took a risk and clicked on you because you've been waiting. I said, hell with it. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch the rewind.
That type of
So-
crap's allowed now on YouTube. Whatever.
Yeah.
What happened right before I
God.
came on?
Okay. Pat, supposedly Pat was coming on, and he's driving just like normal in his truck. It's actually Pat. So
Was it moving or was it a still photo?
I don't have a truck.
he took a photo of you driving of one of your live chats.
Hilarious.
So I clicked on it. Of course, it's Pat. And then we got Crutch. But I took a risk this time because it looked like you were at home. So I took the risk.
See, that's like 3 weeks in a row. That's you've had somebody flash their dick on your live chat.
I know. The troll is good, but now we're just going to confirm it's you on the side chat.
Hey Pat, do you wear pins?
No, I don't wear pins, Zoe. I'm sorry.
I have 3 pins of Pearl Man wearing one right now.
Oh, say hi to Uncle Jim.
Say
Hi.
hey, Zoe.
Uncle Jim says hi.
She's getting big.
Yeah, just got home. Trouble too.
Yeah, she's what, 5 foot tall now?
Nah.
No.
How tall are you, Zoe?
But it was a small one, that's why. And
I'm
she
the-
was in the one
I'm-
line, so
I'm the size of a preschooler. I'm the height of a preschooler.
Are you 4 foot tall?
But I said, bring it
I
with us.
think
So,
so.
Okay.
More foot tall. There you have it.
Wait, I'm the size of a what?
Preschooler.
Bites of any of them before Grandma takes it?
Okay. All right.
Red velvet, the Jello, and then
I think Jordan's 37 or 38 inches tall now.
Just wait. Yeah.
And then the bag of candy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, feed her lots of McDonald's.
I collected all the
Do you
Yeah.
guys do the marks on the door jam?
No.
No, Sylvia does not allow that in the house.
Oh,
Okay.
come on.
I made a mark for her one time, and I look at the mark every time she goes out the door, and she just comes back in and whacks me. Calls me a bastard. I'm not that short.
Oh,
Shit. That's funny.
I'm big enough for a 4570.
That is a good one.
Big enough to neck down Martini Henry.
No,
No.
no. I come up off the stool myself when I'm pushing down on that lever. So she's got a couple 100 pounds to go.
Man, we had old house when I was a kid. Me and my sister, we had marks on a door jam, and I wish we had the door jam.
Yep, I did when I was a kid too. But no, Sylvia won't allow that.
Oh, Sylvia, history.
My kids would probably lick all the graphite off of the door jamb. So
And then break a window.
yeah, I'm sure.
Golly bum, that was funny.
Well, it's 8 o'clock, so a little over 4 hours.
Sad thing is they probably
We gotta
would.
cut the bottom off.
I'm sure it wasn't funny for you, Tin Man. But it was funny for the rest of us.
The broken window, yeah, hilarious.
Hey, Uncle Jim, I gotta hop off, man. Hey, thanks for the invite.
All right.
All
Take
right.
care.
See you, Warsaw.
Take care.
See you, Warsaw.
Good to see you too, Kyle.
Enjoy your weekend, sir. Good to see you.
You too. Take care.
Have a good one.
Look how cute he is.
So Pat, did you ever get that kit, the VZ?
Oh no, I'm waiting for my paycheck, which didn't show. And I've been a good boy for 6 months now. No toys at all.
Oh
No
man,
powder, no lead, no brass, no nothing. And
we're gonna have to change that.
Who has the kit?
One of the importers has them special. I forget off the top of my head, but it was $2.99 with a barrel, new barrel.
Is it? Oh, is it the one with the blue logo that does AKs and stuff? Gosh darn it!
PSA.
No, it's like import part kits or something like that. I'll throw you the link. It's sitting there right on the top of my browser saved, teasing me every night when I get home.
It's got the logo burned into the screen by now
Yeah.
from looking at it. So.
Yeah.
I bet it was on that container ship that crashed into that bridge.
What's the website? Oh gosh, my son. Maybe I should yell at my son right now. They have HK and all kinds of parts kits. What are they called? Damn it! And it's not Sarco, right?
No, it's not Sarco. So that's where I got the Set Me kits. Is from Sarco. That's also where I got the M16 kit.
Oh wait, you got Set Me kits for the
308.
Yeah, I know what it is. That's awesome.
I got 3 of them. You need one?
No, that's the last thing I need is another project right now. I got way too many irons in the fire, but thank you.
All right. So well, I'm happy I got the M16 kit, but it was beat. I mean, that thing was beat.
I remember that video.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it though.
Yeah.
Okay, is it Atlantic Firearms?
No, it was somebody I'd never heard of before. But I bet if you did a Google search for BZ61 kit $2.99, you'd find them right away.
Okay, have you checked Atlantic though? Because they also get kits.
Okay, I've looked, but like I said, I've been a real good boy for a long time. But Sylvia's been working now for like 3 weeks. So, and I've been driving the Purgatory Hyundai, so I get to splurge. It's my turn.
All right, way to go, Sylvia.
So she kept her job for more than a day this time.
Yes.
Well, she didn't bring the Trump mug to work.
Not yet. I don't see it here. She might have. Oh no. Nope.
Oh yeah.
Hell yes.
All day long, baby. And you had it 5 seconds away, just like Uncle Jim. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. Oh, so it's not Atlantic Arms. Damn it.
William Ganley says RTI.
No, it's not Royal Tiger Imports. That's where Sarco drop shipped my M16 from. So
Tread is here.
Leave it to Tread.
He
Always
clipped it and put a video up. Yes.
Is that it, Tread?
Oh, I hope so. That's hilarious.
Let me go on my other device and see what it is.
He's the best at doing that.
Tread's pretty good at that, isn't he? Damn.
So I want to get a look at this schlong. Let me click that link.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Wow.
what the hell happened here?
Pat, I don't know if you heard me. I don't know if you heard me a little bit ago, but the USB drive was a great success.
All right, good deal.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
Tread, that link didn't work for me. It just clicked to a live chat. It is Jim. Yeah, that clicked to a live chat. Oh, well.
Okay, I just Google searched Jim, and I didn't know Raw Tiger Imports had them, but they've got unissued kits
Cheaper?
that look pretty nice. No, they're $350
Ah.
and only one magazine.
That's still, if you have a lower, that's not bad. In magazines.
Yeah. So-
Magazines are kind of, well, they use the plastic ones now, so they're not bad.
Oh, I'm sure you can print one.
I don't know. That's interesting. In 32 ACP, that would be really funny to shoot.
That's
Starline has the brass, and it's cheap for Starline. So it's like 50 cents.
a piece.
Well, yeah, Starline. It's like, $2 for 458 SOCOM, so
Damn,
50 cents a piece for
dude,
Warm isn't so
my
bad.
10 milli was 20 cents.
Yeah, 32 ACP ain't as common, though.
It was $200 for 1,000 shipped for my 10 mic.
Yeah, but that's more common and popular right
I
now.
understand, right? Yeah, they probably do more limited
Yeah.
runs than 32, right?
Canon's
and-
actually gotten really popular.
And I'm pretty sure if I go searching for used range brass, nobody can get rid of the stuff. So it's probably a closeout discount,
Yeah.
It's like 25 ACP, or 40.
I know, but you're not a small, weak bullet guy. And that's what it bugs. That's what surprises me.
Yeah, he loads 9mm
Yeah,
and 45.
2 for Pat that shoots a bullet that could make.
Okay, but that gun isn't about what it would do. It's about how it looks. It's just a bitchin' looking little pistol. It looks mean. It doesn't have to be mean. It looks mean.
It's a machine gun pistol. That's
Yeah.
That's why my son liked it, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Oh, and there was also wanted to add when I went to go pick up that USB drive, it was in a locked case, and a man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we lock up all of our electronics around here, which I don't know why. I live in Iowa. It's not a problem here. But a man with fake breasts named Amber is the one who had to help me get it out of the compartment. And I said, I will never come back here ever again.
Well,
He bent over and one of his tennis balls in his shirt almost fell out. Yep. I'll pray for you, bud.
Okay.
okay, so you got Ubuntu installed.
Yes.
All right. Now install VNC server, or I'll walk you through it if I have to.
Okay.
Right now.
Does that room
No, when
have a
we're
door?
done.
Okay.
Does that
What?
room have a door? We're getting a lot of bird noise.
No, I'm out in the living room on Sylvia's PC, and the kids just came home. So sorry.
Okay, that's all right. Hey, to have you on
Deal
here,
with it.
the noise. I'll take the noise, Pat.
All right.
I'm surprised you can't hear my chickens back there. They get kind of squawky once in a while. You could hear them in that laptop video I put up though in the background.
All right, so Pat, that kit, does it come with like mag releases and all that crap, or what?
It comes with everything. It's just the lower is like cut into 4 pieces. Okay, but you get everything else, including the stock and the stock bracket and the tail end of the upper, and it's all correct for no.
All right. You can text me a link to it, can't you?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or you can send it to myfullname@gmail.com.
Yep, that's my full name at gmail.com. No caps.
So yeah, holster. The one I was looking at was a holster, 10-round mag, and two. What are they? 20s.
Yeah.
So 2 20s, a 10-round, and the holster and a mag pouch.
Yeah. So, all right. When my son brought the 380 version home, I was like, what the hell is this? And then after shooting it and hearing the brass buzz, and then he pulled it out the other day, and I was like, this is kind of cool. It makes no sense to have, but it's cooler than hell. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jim, I had a moment at work the other night. We had we just started doing DoorDash deliveries, and some guy comes in, need to pick up this order for whoever, and like, yeah, confirm the order, and we'll go through our side, and when everything's good, you're good to go. Look, man, I can't stay here all day. I'm like, okay, not my problem. He gets all mad because he's having to wait. And, why do you say it's ready to go, but I got to hold? I said, because it's not ready to go on our end. It's still our bottle, not yours. And then he goes outside, puffing and puffing. And then some woman comes in who is the actual DoorDash driver, because they have to be certified to deliver alcohol. She's the actual driver, but she hurt her head or something. I don't know. I didn't listen to her life story. And then she starts raising immortal havoc at the owner of the dang place. And I said, sir, I'll get you over here. You ready to go? And he goes, don't check me out too fast. I don't want to miss this argument. and this lady is raising hell. And it's like, well, and Pete's like, you don't run this business, I do. I don't give a damn if you get your bottle or not. But until I get paid for it, it's my bottle, not yours. And he starts just screaming, cussing in front of customers. I mean, just wow is all I can say. And I got done checking out this couple, and I'd had enough. And I voiced my opinion that I'd had enough.
Where'd you put it?
And I started coming out behind the counter, and I was fixing to just throw her out of the store. I don't care if the door opened or not, And so she goes outside, and I go out there because they were still there. So I politely go outside. I'm like, can y'all find another place to be, please? And all of a sudden, now I'm getting threatened with a fight. I'm getting threatened with this. He's yelling and cussing and screaming at me. And I turned around and said, who the do you think you're talking to? And he says, I'm going to beat your butt. I'm trying to be kid friendly. I'm going to beat your butt. I said, buddy, you've already threatened me. Don't get out of that car. You've had a bad day. And I actually had to go after the situation was resolved. I had to go inside and apologize to the customers that was in there, or I felt like I had to. And I apologized to the owner and the other coworkers and all that. I said, I'm sorry you just saw that side of me. I said, but if he'd have got out of that car, I was either going to beat somebody down in the parking lot of this store, or I was going to shoot. Just telling you, I'm sorry. And everybody's like, no, you're good. Cool. But yeah, once he threatened me, that was about the end of it for my fuse. Anyway, I just thought I'd share that with everybody.
Man, I couldn't do it. I couldn't deal with the drunk public. Props to you.
I'm telling you, it's every day's an adventure.
I couldn't do it.
We get the people that come in there 47 times a day for a 64-cent airplane shot. I mean, it's ridiculous.
You would think it would be cheaper just to buy, a fifth or something.
Oh,
or
it is.
easier.
It's a lot cheaper.
But you can't pour a whole fifth into your coffee mug and go into work. So,
well, I mean, they've only got 64 cents to their name.
well, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna pay you 25 cents in change, and I'll put the rest on my card. I'm like, it's 65 cents.
Yeah.
You really shouldn't be here if that's all you got. Goodness.
It's sad, man.
Gunswatter, post the link.
He can't. He doesn't have a wrench.
Oh, jeez.
I can try to do some high-tech redneck stuff.
They're talking about a Bear Creek Arsenal bufferless 9mm upper. Him and Tread are. So that's what he's talking about. 16-inch.
Oh, I thought they were talking about the 32 VZ.
No.
Got your little Woodford there?
All right, I'll have the son look it up.
You're muted, Pat.
Pat, what was the company name again?
I would have to go look that up. I'm sorry. I Googled up the search, and it was like, holy shit, there's 20 people selling VZ61 kits. And the one I was looking at, I got a link on my computer. I'll tell you what, I'll be back.
Well, just text. No.
Ask and ye shall receive.
Oh, yes. Text it to me. All right. I'm curious. Just text.
It's within arm's reach in the other room.
All right. He clicks too fast when he leaves and stuff. He's like, boom, I'm gone. All right. Always interesting. Okay. All right. So
We're finally getting some nice weather next week, and we can start building that chicken coop.
Yeah, you got a coop to build. Are you doing the mobile like a preacher or no?
No, what do you mean mobile?
The mobile where you move it along the grass for the chicken.
Oh no. That was his hunting blind.
Chicken tractor.
No, he has a chicken coop. He moves.
Right. It's called a chicken
Oh, it's on
tractor.
a wagon.
No, you just drag it. It's not fixed to the ground. You drag it.
Oh. Well,
And then the chickens can crap and fertilize, and you move it some more, and they crap and fertilize.
It is called a chicken tractor.
Yeah.
Roll it across the
I will
ground.
look that up. But I plan on just building a stationary one for the time being.
Well, check out Preacher. He made one, and it works, and he moves it around the yard.
Yeah,
and they can
get all
get
the
new
insects
worms.
and
They can get
fertilize
new-
and everything.
Yeah, if you got worms in the grass, they get new worms and everything. So
Well, I'm gonna remove the grass from the run. I'm not trying to go in there and mow.
whoa, but you can move it around with your tractor, and
I don't have a tractor.
you got a lawn tractor. That's
Well,
enough.
is that? I doubt that's strong enough to pull a freaking. Well, maybe I don't know.
It is. It is. If you watch what Preacher made, it just moves along the grass wherever you want to put it. And the
Like an ice fishing hut. It's on sleds.
No, it's round. It's round. All you got to do is take the chicken feed and the water out of the inside of it, hook
No,
your sniper to it, and just roll it across the yard 20 feet and put the food
No.
back in.
yeah, I don't remember it being round. It looked like a little, a little tent or a square, and he moves it. It's just riding on 2x4s.
Yeah. Well, we get.
So he did go the sled route.
So I live on a half acre, and behind my house is another at least half acre before the next house, and we get some strong west winds. So I'm pretty sure I should secure this thing to the ground.
Yeah, I know, but it's not going to blow over. It's chicken wire and stuff. But Mrs. Tin Man, come on, a half acre is plenty.
Yeah, it is.
It's plenty. You can move it around wherever you want. You're not fixed on one spot.
I think I've showed our yard in a video before. When I was,
It's about a year ago. Check out his videos, or
I
just
will.
text him.
I already bought the plans for the coop, and we have all that printed out in the shopping list. Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
love your wife,
I think I've told you about those neighbors in the after chat.
Yeah, I like your wife, by the way. That in the tree, screw the neighbors.
Well, they have a point about the tree. There's some dead branches up there, and we are responsible for those dead branches, so that has to happen.
Not if it's on their property.
If they're dead, it's my problem. They're dead branches. Yes.
No.
If they're alive and healthy, no big deal. If they're dead branches, they're a liability on me.
What the hell? Usually anything protruding on their yard, they have the right to cut, so it's up to them.
Well, they're dead branches. They already have photos. I know for sure.
Okay. Set them on fire.
That would be a 110-foot tall flame. That is at least 100-year-old oak tree.
Hey, as long as you have a pack of hot dogs or some marshmallows, you can say you're cooking.
Dude, that is a big oak tree. That thing is gigantic. It's all of 3.5 foot in diameter.
That's not gigantic.
It's like 80 foot tall.
Yeah, just like I said, the problem Meg had with all the snow on its trees hitting the cars, just like I said to him, it's the same for you. Tannerite takes care of everything.
Yeah, it's in between two houses, so.
Let her go. All right, Pat. Just out of curiosity, send me the link to that place on my.
Okay, I will.
I want to show the son. He'll get.
I know. I'll send it to you. I can't find it, but I'll find it.
Okay, when you do, just text it. So I got a link.
Okay, you can tease him with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who keeps walking by? Is that Sylvia or Vanessa?
That's Victoria.
Victoria, that's what I meant. Sorry. Say hi. So we're saying hi to her.
They're saying hi.
Hi.
Oh.
And Tin Man, you should have Mrs. Tin Man on. She could use the logo and have her come on the chat.
Send her the link. I don't. She has. She can get on the phone if she wants to.
We would love that. Yeah.
Oh, so we're gonna watch the argument.
Yeah. How many people want to see Tin Man's wife on here? Yes.
I want to hear Tin Man stories.
Or Mrs. Tin Man.
I really don't have any. I'm a good boy.
Mrs. Tin Man. Oh.
Is that Woodford, Pat?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the same one, Pat?
No.
Says we don't argue. Yeah, we're not as fun as Idaho and Pam.
Yeah, y'all don't argue because you know that she's always right.
Yeah, hey, whatever.
Me and Sylvia don't argue either, but we bicker. We bicker in public.
I miss my grandparents bickering at each other because that would be the funniest shit ever. Listening to my grandma and grandpa go at each other bickering. Oh, it was hilarious.
I remember when Pat was in the passenger seat and he was looking at boobage and she just let off on him.
Oh, he was light shopping. He was shopping for new lights.
Oh, that was funny. Hey, Minnie Moo. Minnie Moo in the house. She puts them in circles, not like dogs. No.
With the pentagram in the center.
Oh,
Pat wants to know how she likes how does she like the candles? How does she like the candles for the ceremony?
Stairway to Heaven.
I would love if Minnie just smacked Jim right in the face.
Yeah, she wouldn't do that. She
has front claws.
She loves me. She's a little girl, but she can take care of business. She'll take on anything 5 times her size, as you saw. No, I never showed the video of my truck and my van with the blood everywhere. When the dogs try to get Minnie. Oh my gosh, I got to do that video. I got video of washing my cars.
You mean when you sucked a weasel up in your snowblower?
No,
I'm just messing with you.
no, it's when the hunting dogs went after Minnie. When the hunting dogs went after Minnie, I had to wash my cars. It was covered in blood, both of them. And Minnie got him right on the nose. Good girl, Minnie. Little tiny girl taking care of herself.
Cat.
I wouldn't think the sheriff's dogs would run up there like that.
You would not believe the blood and carnage all around my cars, all caused by this little tiny bare belly little cat. Cat.
Oh, for God's sakes! I'm gonna grab a damn chicken. Jesus. Which one do you want? I got 7, 8.
Every time you say the word cat, Jim, Gunner's ears perk up and he starts looking at the screen. Where is it? I'll kill it.
Oh, he's not killing Minnie. She'll tear his nose up and bloody up your cars.
What chicken do you want to see? The white
Rhode
Brahma?
Island Red.
I don't have a Rhode Island Red. Those are assholes.
Damn it.
I have Brahmas. They're huge. I
How
have a
about
couple.
the Street Peninsula Blue?
No, don't have one. I got 4 Brahmas, a couple Sapphire Gems, and I got the Frizzle. You want me to get the Frizzle? She's fast though. She won't let you touch her.
Grab whichever one you can catch. How about that one?
The Frizzle. How did that name come up?
Because they're frizzled. Like they look like they just rolled out of bed. They look like a feather duster.
Too much Snoop Dogg.
Frizzle for Fizzle.
Ashley says any of them or the smallest.
I'm not grabbing the Angela because she's sick and we have her isolated.
Okay, she says the smallest.
I've never even touched the Frizzle. She's quick. She doesn't like to be touched.
What have you been doing?
Grab a tasty one.
Grab a what?
Tasty one.
They're all tasty.
The Thin Man says grab a Frizzle.
She has never grabbed the Frizzle either because it's too fast.
That's why she wants you to go after it, Rocky.
Whatever one I grab is what I'm grabbing.
She's seen the movie Rocky. All right.
Da, 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 da.
The problem is he's scared of them. I'm wondering why you didn't put a PID controller in their heat container. Oh, Minnie Moo. Come here, Minnie Moo. Oh, she's a good Minnie Moo. She's got really, really good camo. I was looking at her. You can't see it on camera, but she's got really good camo.
No, I can see. Yeah, we can see it.
No, you can't tell on camo. She's got this camo stuff that looks like different things. She's a good girl. Yeah, Minnie Moo. Oh, she's moved. Oh, wow, they're getting huge.
Yep. So this is one of our buff Brahmas. They're actually the smaller ones. Hi.
Brahma.
Yep. They'll get to be about 18 inches tall.
Look at the hair on the feathers on their feet.
Yep, they're pretty hairy.
Wow.
Drama Brahma, go.
Now take a crap on its reloading bench.
I was just it's stainless steel, so that's no big deal. All right, I'll be back.
All right. We have it all. We have Animal House, everything. Yeah.
It's Uncle Jim's Fantastic Island.
Wild Kingdom.
I would turn my camera on and ask you to say the C word. That way you can see what Gunner does. But I can't move my screen. There's a short in the cable going from the laptop to the screen. And if I move the screen down or if I move the screen from where it is, it won't charge. It powers off. So I found the sweet spot and I'm just leaving it there. I'm gonna cat.
Okay, Tread is posting the bufferless uppers, which is nice for a folder. All right, so Bear Creek, 1 in 10. Yep.
All right.
Okay.
So the sapphire gems we have are quite a bit bigger than that one is because they're like 2 weeks older. But they were just pecking the shit out of me when I was putting that Brahma back in there, so I ain't touching them.
Oh,
No.
Is that radar?
Yeah. Okay.
Which one is that?
That's Dory. She went
Dory.
after attacked a pit bull once.
Badass.
Yeah. She probably wouldn't have won, but we had to break it up.
Was she gonna fly away?
do you ever put food in your mustache?
No, but she'll try to find some.
Imagine getting bit in the lip. Ow.
Y'all hear me? Gunner's about to attack the laptop.
Minnie is going crazy right now, but Leon would probably attack the screen right now.
Pretty bird.
With the duct tape. That's so bad. The duct tape was so bad. Pretty bird. Yeah. Bad. Classic though. Classic.
Dude, I think we had cockatiels or cockatoos. I can't remember what we had when I was a kid. The ones with the orange dots on their cheeks.
Cockatiels.
Cockatiels. Yeah, those were noisy. I don't know. We didn't really do much with them. They just kind of hung out in their cage, and yeah, we didn't have them for that long. I don't think.
My grandfather had countless birds. He was a breeder and stuff, and he had one African gray that they kept in the living room. And every morning, I mean, huge cage. I mean, the size of a twin mattress square. Every morning, you'd come out of the kitchen and he'd go, "Charo wants coffee." And so you stick your coffee cup up there next to the cage and he'd get in some coffee. Thank you.
That's awesome.
It was great. I was just a youngster and I thought it was the best thing since sliced bread.
Well, African grays are awesome.
So those are the big ones, aren't they?
Yeah, he was like 2.5, almost 3 feet tall.
Damn.
Yeah, they live to be 70 or something, don't they?
Well, he didn't. Yeah, counting their tail and everything, they're like 3 feet long. He was a huge bird. But it killed me every time I'd go spend the night at their house in the morning. I was a little kid. Charo wants coffee. There you go, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, Hobo has a question. I also wanted to ask you about that.
Did you see Guns and Water? The bus driver off of South Park is what Pat looks like right now. That's good shit, man.
Tom Brady is getting his cage cleaned today, and I've got to babysit him as soon as the chat's over.
So he's doing okay.
Oh, yeah, he ate last week, and it's warm enough for him now, so he was hungry. He's getting big, so big snake.
All right.
Not lethargic, so Sylvia can't, hold him when she's doing the cage because he'll run. So, yeah, I got to watch him.
That's awesome.
All right. I'm glad he's doing okay.
Bird named Tom Brady. Love it.
No, that's the python.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
a
snake.
snake.
Oh, the Python's Tom Brady. That's right.
Yeah. He called Tom Brady a snake. He retired, didn't he? Or is he trying to come back? No, I don't know.
Uncle Jim's worm farm ain't got shit on us.
Oh. All right, Pat, when are you going to go see Freedom again?
See, pretty soon. I'm almost out of nicotine, so I've got to drop ship some stuff over to Vegas and pick it up, or I'll go into withdrawals. And yeah, so that'll be soon.
All right, cool.
I'm glad I decided not to send you the link to that liquid nicotine that I have.
Oh, that would just be so fucking cool.
That would be horrible.
No, I'd just be rubbing it on my gums right now.
You'd be foaming at the mouth on the ground. You would be foaming at the mouth on the floor.
It looked like a scene from Aliens.
It's 100 milligrams per milliliter. This shit is nuts. You're not even supposed to breathe it in, so they say.
Oh.
So what do? You set it on fire and breathe it in.
Well, I dilute it heavily before I do that. Mine's only 3 milligram per milliliter. The shit
Is
that I mix.
Is that the same link you sent me a long time ago?
That might have been for flavoring that I sent you a link to. The nicotine. Where the hell do I get it from? Nick Base? Delosi Labs is what it's called.
Because here in my local vape store, if you find something you like and you want to bump the nicotine level up, they have to do it there.
Yeah.
They can't just sell me. They can sell me menthol. They can sell me the regular juice and all that stuff. They can sell me the mixed juice, but if I want to bump the nicotine up, they have to do it there.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's just their store policy or what. But.
Probably because it's a poison. It is. It can kill you.
Awesome.
Jim's Water is right. I should have done a spoof on Uncle Jim's Worm Farm. Damn it! Didn't even
They
think.
ain't over yet.
Uncle Jim's Rat's Nest, and you can show him the Coliseum down there.
I'll have to steady up on that guy and do a worm farm video. Yeah.
I wonder how he's doing. Haven't come across him in a long time.
Great.
The Stairway to Heaven, the Coliseum, where it all goes down.
Oh yeah, I just cleaned a carpet the other day. Damn it.
Pat's not worried one bit about getting some bird poop in his hair.
No, you can tell when they got to go. They get antsy and start dancing around like a little 3-year-old.
Or they just shit in your hair.
See, chickens you can't tell because they do it pretty much nonstop, it seems like.
So Pat, have you gone shooting or what? What's up?
Nope, I've been a real good boy for going on 6 months now. I haven't been to the movies. I haven't been out to dinner. I haven't been shooting. Just working to stay afloat. And so, yeah, Sylvia, she got a job, and Victoria got a job too.
Hell yeah, good for them.
Yeah.
Nice.
I hope you get your paycheck soon.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Be good for all of us.
And I can buy something frivolous, Like the 99-cent store went out of business. Did you guys hear that?
No.
So yeah, the liquidation sale starts today.
So is it
Get first aid supplies.
Everything is 98 cents today.
No, 75 cents. Wow.
It's time to get first aid supplies then.
Well, I'll have to check our dollar store and see what they did.
Rubbing alcohol, vegetable glycerin. What's the other ingredient in hand sanitizer? Or is that the only two?
Well, all I use is aloe and alcohol
Nah.
when I was worried about it. There's still half a bottle of aloe in the car.
We got some from the there's a couple distilleries around here, and they donated some hand sanitizer to our work.
Yeah.
And it was like pure grain alcohol.
Oh yeah, it was golden.
Holy
grain.
shit. I was like, who's going to be the first one to be taking pulls off of that bottle while they're here, number one?
Yeah, we had essentially the same thing at Peterbilt.
Mm-hmm.
Liquid hand sanitizer. No, that's golden grain.
Yeah.
I know exactly what that is. You can run a lawnmower off that shit.
Yeah, pretty much. There still might be a bottle or two floating around 3 years ago. Nice and fermented by now.
I got a
good little
couple
birdie.
in the basement.
Good little birdie.
No, an evil little monster. You know, if given half the chance, she'd murder any other pet she could get a hold of. She bullies her husband. Yep. Yells at me every day.
You know, you got to do a gun that color, yellow and green.
Are we still talking about the bird patch?
The parrot set me.
A yellow and green gun would be perfect.
Yep.
Do it.
Well, I've already got a yellow and white one.
Yep. With the minion.
Yep.
But you could do a yellow slide, green frame, and there you go. And put eyes on the front of the slide.
I was going to say paint the barrel orange.
Couple of black dots and a beak. Oh, that'd be awesome.
All right, you want to go back in?
I never got to shoot that minion gun when I was up there. I don't think it got busted out when I was there.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
He's going back. It's bedtime. Pre-bedtime.
I love it.
Needs to ask it if it wants some coffee.
I think he brought the gun up. I can't remember which one.
It was there. I saw you guys shooting it, but that was before I got there. You guys were shooting that like the day or two before I showed up. Me and Cranky showed up. So I think it was just you guys and Mig, because Mig was there like 2 days before everybody else, wasn't he?
What caliber was the minion gun?
308.
Oh, okay. It was a 450 that was kicking my butt, I think.
No, that thing was awesome. I love shooting that.
Was it the 450?
Yeah, Taco brought one too. So everybody got to shoot the 458 SOCOM.
So the SOCOM was the one I shot, and I loved it.
Yeah, I scored. I even got some of Taco's brass.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got a container I tumbled for Taco. I got to give to him. You know, he's got the little 22 TCM and all that stuff in there. Yeah.
I thought about building a 458, and then I looked at the cost of components to reload it. Like, good God.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's not bad. Okay. So if you're reloading, you already got the brass, right? Because buying ammo for that thing is insane. But The projectile is cast lead, and everything else is cheap. You know.
Can you
30,
convert any brass to that or no?
Well, 50 AE is the parent brass.
Either way, you're screwed in brass
Yeah.
prices.
Yep.
Bummer.
But no, once you've got all the stuff, it's cheap to shoot. Once you get there, it's like with everything we've got, you know.
Yeah, once you spend $1,800, yeah, it's just
Yeah.
shit.
But what powder do you use for that?
I use what is it? It's the IMR that's in the purple, or kind of
4227, the pistol powder.
no, hold on.
Rotumbo.
IMR.
Poor Pat, we keep making him get up and.
Oh yeah, make him walk for it.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm not that familiar with IMR powders to know what the purpley one is.
I bet it's Alliance Rotumbo.
4198.
Oh,
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so the 4198 is it's not bad. Although it was bad for Jim. 4198 is in the middling of the punishment. And then what's the other one? There's some hot loads that are just really obnoxious. Shit, what was it?
I'm trying to think. I don't.
guy. Good night, old one guy.
4198. I don't know what powder's next to that or what would be comparable.
Oh, it was
4064 or something. That would be
no, it was the what do you call it? The one you use for 300 blackout.
CFE black.
No,
4227.
no, it's
1680.
no. What is
Shooters World SBR SOCOM.
1680. Well, that works too. So the SBR SOCOM's fine, and yeah, I don't know. I need another drink. It's
H110.
no, that would be bad.
That'd be nasty.
Yeah, that'd be bad. So you want to slow it down. You know, yeah, 30 grains of H110 would hurt.
Only once.
Yep.
Only once.
48.95. Yeah, tread ain't wrong. That probably work.
Yeah. Shit. What is it? 1600? It's yeah, the one for 300 blackout. What do you use for 300 blackout?
Is it 2400?
1680.
2400. Okay.
2400.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So there's some lists
2400.
for 2400, but they hurt.
Yeah. That's good. 357 44 mag, same powder. Yeah.
You know, 2400 was one of the first like popular powders for 300 blackout, but that kind of went away. You don't really hear of anybody using that too much anymore.
No.
I didn't like it. I got better results from other powders.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like 1680 for heavy.
CFE black, you can't screw it up. That's good
No.
shit. I like it.
Yeah, it is good and it's cheap.
Yeah, it's one that's still around $40.
1680 is super easy, but well, it depends on the weight of your 300 blackout. So.
Okay, speaking of powders, any Trail Boss updates? Is that shit coming back ever?
I don't know.
Anybody heard, I wonder?
Well, according to last year, they're going to come out with it again. They had a factory problem, whatever. Maybe next year.
They crushed some donuts in the factory.
I thought it was a factory fire or some crap. I don't
No.
know.
They must have
We
crushed
have a
the donut.
sighting. We have a sighting.
Mario.
Mario.
Mario. Hey, Mario. Good to see you.
No, we have to
Hey.
do a countdown. We have to do a countdown. You know this.
There's a Linky, Mario. Linky.
Count it
Are
down.
we sure it's the real Mario?
Hope you're doing okay, Mario.
All right, let's do it in 3, 2, 1.
Hey. It's cold down here. Might have to actually put something on beside the tank top for once.
What is your temperature over there?
Outside right now, 44. But the basement I keep at 65 or 66, but I'm in shorts and a tank top.
Yeah,
It was
it's
kind of
really
chilly
cold.
here outside today, but old man at the store had to turn the heat on. I got looking at the thermometer on the wall. I said, "Good God, it's 82 degrees. No wonder I'm hot." He left the heat on when he left.
Yeah,
That's hot or inside. Wow.
Yeah, I looked at Jordan. I said, "Are you hot?" And he's a rather larger feller. And he goes, "Yeah, I've been that way about all day." He said, "Is the heat on?" I said, "Hell, I don't know. I just work here." And he goes back there. God almighty. It was like 79.5 or something. Oh God, it was hot. Even customers were complaining. It's hot in here. You don't need to open a door or something.
What?
So maybe I shouldn't buy that kit. I should blow it on just like a 3-day run at the shooting range. Just shoot everything I got. Buy
Now, what-
components.
Well, how much that shouldn't cost you nothing if you shoot everything you already got. Right.
Well, no, then you know how it goes. I mean, you have to start reloading again now.
You got to remake it all.
Yeah, so no, that would get expensive. I'd be over on the American Reloading website and ordering, 500,000 projectiles, and
Where are you going to sleep?
50-pound jugs of mystery powder.
yep.
What was that 308
Well,
part
let's turn
that
on
y'all were
the
talking about earlier?
That wasn't a
What?
308. That was a 32 ACP.
No, before that.
Oh, the set me.
What is that?
Huh? You gonna do one?
It's an H&K 91 made by the Spanish.
the early version with the wood stocks and everything. Yeah, and welded sights.
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I shot one. I thought it was kind of neat because it was so like crude military.
You're gonna be right there, right? I'm gonna get food.
Yeah, the wood really makes it. The H&K 91 is like German execution in sterile room kind of, Nazi stuff, and the set me is more organic.
Yeah, it's got wood stocks and
Oh, you want me to hold him?
Can you?
Yeah, I can hold him.
Okay.
old who?
Tom Brady.
Oh, here we go.
He's a big boy now.
He's getting his cage cleaned.
Bring on Big Tom.
He's 3.5 feet long now.
Hell yeah.
I thought he'd be like a 8-foot Mongo by now.
No, the boys are small. It's the girls that get big. But he's thick.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna hold him live here.
reach and get him?
What?
I can't reach.
She has short little Tyrannosaurus arms and can't reach him. I'll be right back.
He's on top of the
Hey.
thing.
My wife does too.
And if
Wow. You both of you are gonna get an ass kicking tonight.
Well, you can hold
Oh, you're both getting an ass.
Let's go, Tom.
Pull my hair. I'm trying.
What is it?
my poor baby.
Well,
This should be interesting.
Just clipped my toenails. Should have done that when I got out of the shower, and they were soft.
Oh, beautiful. Holy crap, that's gorgeous. All right, I'll wait for you to get your.
Watch him put those headphones on with one hand.
Oh man, I'd like to do a rifle in that camo. Holy crap.
Is that a ball python?
yep.
Say it's got markings like
Hey,
one.
bring him over a bit. Oh yeah. Look at that camo. I'd love to do a rifle like that.
He's looking at your mustache.
Oh yeah. Will he bite? Is he a biter? And he says no, and then all of a sudden live, boom. Oh, he's gorgeous. That's a good boy, Tom Brady. He's a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time,
I
ball
love that.
pythons are not biters unless you hurt them.
Oh, I love that camo. Damn, I do. I want to do a rifle like that. I got the colors.
You would look really good underneath Joy Behar's chair on The View. That would be some good TV.
Ball pythons don't like pigs.
Hold him up. Let's see his
I
body.
thought she was the red heifer.
Look at that. Look at that body. That is awesome. Holy crap. I'd love to do a rifle like that.
How old is he?
Damn. And he's being good. He's not. Where's his tongue? He's not even smelling.
Yeah, he does every now and then.
How old is he?
What, 2 years?
Yeah, I'm about to say he looks like a youngster.
Yeah. So Sylvie got him when he was like a tiny little 7-inch long.
Now he's sniffing. His tongue's coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's sniffing. Wow, he's gorgeous. That's awesome.
It is pretty.
That is awesome. I definitely he would blend in around here with a little brown around the edges. Yeah.
My sister that I'm doing the hard drive work for has one. Its name is Vector. Or she did. I don't know if she still has it or not. Pretty cool.
Wow, HIPAA is here. Hey HIPAA, I didn't notice you were here. They have ball pythons. Good to see you, HIPAA.
Got ball pythons. We've had birds and chickens and Uncle Jim's Wild Kingdom.
It is the Wild Kingdom.
Oh, and a cat. Can't forget Minnie.
Cat.
Here comes Gunner.
Good to see you, HIPAA. I'm sorry I missed you. Oh, a lot going on. Yeah, that is absolutely gorgeous camo. I love how animals have certain camo on them, and that is gorgeous. That is just gorgeous. Wow. Okay, HIPAA. Good. I don't feel bad now. Thanks, HIPAA. Taking the guilt off. Wow, yeah, he's awesome. That's another gun you're going to have to emulate.
I'm still wondering why my soon-to-be wife is not home yet.
I'm wondering why he doesn't squirm around. He's just sitting there, like chilling.
That's what they do.
Yeah, he's sitting chilling, and he was sleeping when I got him. So he's probably just warming up and, he'd get antsy here in a little while.
Sniffing for coffee. Wow.
Brady wants coffee. Mm-hmm.
Man, you guys out there, you tell me that is a beautiful camel color. That is beautiful. Damn. All right, Tom Brady is pretty cool. And what do the birds think about him?
Well, okay.
Say if you
Yeah.
let them out both at the same time.
No. So the two little ones, they hate everything. They're little axe murderers. Any pet you've got, they will murder. So they stay locked up. Radar, he doesn't care about anything anymore. You know, if he's got food in the food dish, that's all. So, and I don't think the snake cares unless it's a rat, and then only when he's hungry.
Okay. So it's the birds that are the axe murderers. Okay. All right. Got you.
Yeah, the two pretty little, orange and white ones and yellow. Yeah, they're. Yeah.
Attitude. And the boy's a boy, and the girl's a girl. Tell them that they don't understand. They've got personality.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
I need you to get the water dish out. So come back. I'll
Okay.
hold him.
Well, come get him.
I'm trusting that's
Come on,
you.
baby.
I don't know what happened.
Be right back.
Dropped out.
Okay, so neither one of them are transgender. All right.
Wait, what did I miss?
Nothing. Bad joke. Bad joke.
Yeah, I got the spinning circles of doom, and then it said something went wrong.
Okay, just leave it there because I gotta wash it.
Ashley used to carry a boa in her shirt.
Just keep an eye on him so he doesn't get out because he may not look it, but he's fast when he's on a roll. But I put a towel so he just went in there.
Okay.
He might be chilly. Thank you.
I could make a very risque joke right now.
Okay, Gunswatter wants to know if you're losing weight, Kyle.
Am I losing weight?
Or is it just the heat?
I don't think so.
Hmm.
I did lose a lot.
Well, how's the belly? That tells all. When you get older, it's all in the belly. Oh, you don't have to.
Oh, come on. It ain't that bad.
No, that's not bad. That's not bad.
It used to be like that.
That's not bad. That's
No, over the last couple of years, I've lost. I don't know, 80, 90 pounds, something like that.
Holy shit.
Well, I wasn't exactly taking good care of myself. So,
you act like that's nonchalant. Oh, 80 pounds or whatever, something like that. No big deal. 80 pounds? 80? Cat.
here comes Gunner again.
80 pounds I would consider significant.
Yeah, I wasn't taking good care of myself and let myself get out of shape and get sick. And I found out that if I kept living the way that I was living, I probably wouldn't be around much longer. So,
Yeah, that's why I kind of kept off the hooch. Yeah.
well, I had to drop my blood pressure, my cholesterol, and all the stuff that all the doctors always tell you, but they had it on paper. I'm like, damn. You're serious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't trust those bastards. Stop smoking, get more sleep, work less, exercise, lose some weight. Yeah, all right.
Vegetables and fruits only. Yeah.
Yeah, cut out
Oh,
meat.
I was eating nothing but twigs and berries for months and months and months. And every now and then I'd treat myself and have a hamburger, but not a fast food hamburger. I'd make it at the house.
Big Shooter Texan is still here. He says, "Dang, it beats my 30 pounds." Yeah, I wish I could knock 30 pounds. 6-shooter Texan. SST.
Yeah, Angel found a picture of me when we first met, and she goes, "Damn, you're withering away."
That's what I was wondering before too. But then,
Yeah, here's the thing. I thought when I got off the hooch, I would lose a lot of weight, but then I started eating chocolate.
jump over it.
Where did that come from? It was a bag that Dad and Zoe brought back from Rocky.
That didn't happen.
You should have left with this piece. Where's the baby?
Ashley says she needs to lose 40. Come on, Ashley. No. Bad. No.
Ashley, it depends where it's at.
Ashley, I've seen Ashley. No. Bad. No. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it alone, Ashley.
Yep, those fast food hamburgers, they're terrible.
Zoe.
For me, it's sweets. I love chocolate covered donuts. I love chocolate.
I told you.
Sit there and eat that instead, and I didn't lose nothing.
Well, my good thing is I love fruits, I love vegetables, I love like peanuts and cashews and stuff like that. Apples, I was never hungry. I was just eating better, and it just started melting away. So.
Yeah, the problem with that is it takes too long to prepare.
Hey, you.
Instead of grabbing a candy bar, it's harder to cut up, and that's my problem.
Yeah,
I had
I'm
kids.
not huge on chocolate. I mean, I won't turn down a Snickers bar, but
Amateurs. My trouble is
mine is iced coffee. That's my thing.
Mom, did you eat the sugar cookies or should
Yeah, I don't know. I could down a bag of M&M's peanuts. I could down a huge bag of that.
Oh, there's a difference in all the sugar cookies. These are
Give me a bag of Kit Kats or Reese's peanut butter cups, and I'll be hurting.
Snickers, Baby Ruth, a Payday, all those. I can eat all day. Yeah.
What about
trouble here was pint ice creams went on sale one time. And I think I fattened them all up here by 10, 15 pounds. I bought like 20 pints of this stuff, and it was every night, there'd be a spoon and an empty one.
Yeah.
What's the one, the marshmallow with peanuts all over it? The salted nut rolls? Those are awesome. You ever have those?
Well, I figured you were a nut roll guy.
What did they call them?
Oh.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
They were just called. They were either called salted nut rolls or they were nutrageous.
Pecan logs.
Maybe. No, these were peanuts, not pecans.
No, Sylvia would go through those pecan logs. Found some one of these times. It was like buy more. Yeah,
that
pecan logs.
You go to Dairy Queen, try the peanut butter parfait. That is my favorite.
From the back, but
one of the rags or a towel.
No, the
Vanilla ice cream, hot fudge, and peanuts.
From the laundry room.
Oh, that
with
sounds
water.
good. That's water.
Doesn't matter if it's warm or
I know they don't have
I just want to wipe down his glass.
Smokies up there where you are,
Maybe it'll be.
but that's where we used to get them down here.
Leon, come here.
Yeah.
Those cats.
Now I want one. Damn.
I know.
Why do we have to go to food on the chat again?
Yeah, the problem is late night on the couch snacking, and I love chocolate. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Hang on.
Pretzel nuggets, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, never done that. And that's
Dude.
a Walmart.
Don't
Then
do
don't
it, because
start.
next thing you know, do you know how many of these containers I have that I keep shit in right here right now? There's got to be at least 30 over there. I'm not lying.
Yeah, you should see my reloading room. It's full of snack containers.
That's the main reason I get
They
these.
work.
You can get them by the bag and they're cheaper, but I want this container. They're awesome.
It's great for brass and used brass and everything. Yeah.
I tell you, but those are too big for bullets because if you drop one, it goes everywhere.
It kills whatever could be there.
They have smaller ones here. Let me grab one.
We use them for everything.
The reason I thought was for that afterwards because my
See, they make these ones. They're smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah,
18.
Yep.
that's a,
These little things.
I've got a bunch of them with bullets in them too.
Yep.
You know the big like Costco size cheese ball containers?
Yeah, they're pretty thin plastic though.
Yeah, you can't fill them up with bullets. Ask me.
Yeah.
You know what's a good thick one is cat treat containers. Thick plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I told you guys, and it happened today. I told you guys the cats have learned how to jump up on the washing machine, they knock the cat treat containers over and eat them on the floor. So they learned a new trick, and I had to clean up aisle 3 today.
I've got a whole lot of salsa jars that I can never put food stuff in again because they're all full of bullets.
If you fill this one up with bullets, you won't be able to pick it up.
Yeah, you ain't moving it.
That's Elvis ammo stuff right there.
This is 44 ounce, 2 pounds,
Can
12
you see that
ounces.
pad? That's not this thing here, is it?
But Six Shooter Texan has a point. I love mixed nuts, especially if they got Brazilian nuts in
That
there.
one's transparent because I'm pretty sure I unplugged one. That it was getting too hot.
Yep.
So I unplugged one because that one transferred.
Mixed nuts are good as long as you chew them up good enough. Otherwise, you're going to have some problems.
That's when I get the whole temperature.
Yeah, this is
No
okay,
glitter.
so this is what we're gonna have. But, so this is the non.
That was one of the best videos I've ever watched.
That one and share.
Okay.
I
I think
still
it's really, really
The video
cool.
just named You Bastards.
Good, or just hike up the temp on this one and it'll still raise the
I
temperature there.
still have glitter in the reloading room. It'll never go away.
They don't need their tummies too hot. It's just
I
when
love
you
it.
go and you want.
I was pulling into work when I saw the
The
notification
more important heat
pop
is
up
the
on
one
my phone when you
that
put that video up, and I was just in the parking lot crying, laughing, watching.
I
Where
was
are you going?
crying. I
they
was
need
laughing
their
so
back
hard.
corners and-
Oh, I didn't know that.
Do you know
That's why
how
they like
long
the
it
back.
took me to
The
get
mistake
that
is
on the kitchen floor when I opened that Christmas
So
card?
it's so warm.
You rat bastard.
Because it's screwed out their whole body. The
We
tummy's
waited
just-
like 3 months for that video too. After we left,
I think I've gone through 3 vacuum cleaners trying to get that glitter out of this house.
Yes, no, maybe. Yeah. Okay. May not even need those. They'll go in the trash. but-
Another one of my favorites is like for brass in certain stages and all that stuff, or the big Folger containers. You know,
Yeah, they're good.
I mean, you can write a Sharpie on there and say "Dirty 308" or "Cleaned and primed," and yeah.
So what you should eat?
I've got them all, bro.
They're good for bullets too.
That's really not.
Angel gets so mad at me because I say dang near.
Because she didn't really eat a party, just junk food. And I only ate so much of it because
Yep. Oh,
Sylvia uses Whoopsies, Taster's Choice, and they make the best powder coating jars. You know, they've got the number 5 on them, and they're tall.
Yeah.
You can shake the shit out of them. So
Yeah.
Well, they need a new
yeah,
one.
protein powder containers make good ones too.
Sure do.
Come on. I just wanted Tom Brady done because it's,
You know what?
But yeah, I've got cases of mason jars in the basement, just full
Really?
of cast size, powder coated, regular load bullets.
Good, because I think he's been.
I
Oh,
have never
you want-
put any food in again.
Oh, perfect.
So you want to know what's in the whoopsies container?
Oh, let's see the wall of shame.
Nope.
Let's
Are
see.
those the ones that say possible squib? Possible squib?
Sometimes he likes to browse.
Yes, yes.
And this one is finer than the
No,
other one.
bring it back. Do it again. Do it again. Possible squib.
That's my
Show it.
stuff. It's the one
Yeah.
that I
Sometimes
told
from the big barks.
But I have a box of the big stuff, but I thought this might be better because they won't.
Dude, there's
Uh,
all kinds of shit in
Yeah,
here.
sometimes he gets those ones stuck in his mouth.
And I figured,
Oh,
this
no. No.
I felt
You know,
bad when he-
That's saying something about your type A when you organize your mistakes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, they're not organized. I mean,
Yeah.
when did I load these?
It's,
2019.
2 to 3 inches, so.
Yeah, see,
I
like
think
that
I think
the other
these got to be too hot, so I might just bring these to the range and leave them for somebody
Although
else.
they say you should put it, make it moisture.
Well, I might do that with this whole container.
I want that
We set somebody else up for failure.
Oh, this
I'll
will
mix
blow
that
that
on
primer.
top and
This will
just
blow a
put
hole in that primer right now. This is 17 grains of H110.
rice bag.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that-
what's the problem?
Yeah,
What's
it's
the
like a
problem?
lot and it isn't. That's why I thought, well,
You're
This
probably
bullet-
at 16 with those.
this bullet is seated to the crimp groove.
should I put some of the bigger ones?
Yeah.
I was popping
Yeah.
primers with 16 and a half, so I know the 17s are going to do it too.
Yeah.
Bring it
well,
in, so that's like
probably
the
good. I've done them in 16.
So maybe I'll mix that with the moss and I'll put the big.
I don't know why this. Oh, that one's got a split case.
Oh, yeah.
I like this was a good bullet, the round flat from Lee, the
On top of
200,
the bird
200
cage?
grain. A big meat plat on that one.
What is that? A 45?
45. Yeah.
You like that one, huh?
Huh?
You like that one, huh?
Yeah, it was. It was a decent bullet.
Oh,
I forget why I stopped using it.
too bad. Okay, open up the moss first. 'Cause I
Okay,
wanna-
Jag would piss off Cranky.
I'm not using the whole thing, so, but I'm gonna mix it with this one.
10 minutes. Jag
What?
would piss off Cranky right now. Oh, he'd piss off Cranky. Cranky!
Rego's the best, man.
Like the
He
Yeah.
hates jarred sauce.
Oh, here's a light primer strike that never went off.
Mm,
Yeah, I had a few
did
of
it
those
again.
in 45, and it turns out I was at the range. talking
Yeah,
to the
most
guys
of them
at
are
the
that.
place, And
He also had sand, but
because
he's
you
never
loaded
been on
this on a
sand
bill of
and never
550.
been like 2 4-inch
it
layers.
turns out he was right.
What is it? A 308 Ackley improved?
No, this is a 223 Ackley improved.
Oh, okay.
There's I got some trumpets in here from doing 357 or 357 when my dies were set up for 38. There's some trumpets somewhere.
The trumpets.
expand with the whole water.
No, this one just doesn't have a primer. Must be a dummy round.
I love the jars of shame. They're my
They sold it in
favorite.
bricks, like
uh,
all
light
compressed and stuff, and I was like,
This thing is full.
I've got some stuff at my buddy's house when I first started reloading.
I
This
think
is
the
from
brickers
years
get more
ago.
of that.
It looks like I seated the bullet
yeah,
sideways.
but
That's more for like the frogs
So,
and stuff. I think.
I mean, it ruined the brass
They like
and
to stay
everything. So
buried.
I just sit it up in the windowsill.
Alex's
Come
birds.
in there and go, I don't want
Alex's birds. Alex got parakeets.
oh, I think she told me, like
Yeah, where did my trumpets go? I want those back.
That's the one.
another
to
snake. She didn't tell me that.
He's a baby. He's yellow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now I can't fit them all
Put
back in
some of
there.
that thing on this side. Oh, so she'll have.
Where'd the other stuff go?
Huh?
I've never even
Where'd the
heard
other
of
stuff
it.
go?
Yeah, put it over here so I can put the other shit here.
309 JTJ. Get a hold of get a hold of
He's
Kurt
been
Williams
sleeping
B.
on
Chapin.
that
I
stuff
think he
forever
might.
and ever.
You didn't
So
notice how he
He's
threw
into
most
those
of
weird
that?
contender calibers.
He stuck with it.
Oh, speaking of contenders, do you need a 357 barrel, Tim, man?
okay, hold on. then let me put
Do
his
you
rock
have one?
bed is dry.
I know where there's
Let's
one
put
at.
that, and then I can put the hay, so he'll
How
have
much?
this in the house.
$2.99.
Ugh.
And put, yeah.
Can't spring it right now.
Bring me both houses.
Yep. Okay. There's
And
always
then the
something.
houses have their.
There's always a
So
deal.
if you're putting both houses.
$2.99 is what kind of whose barrel is it? Is it TC's or is it like SSK or something?
No, I wasn't gonna spray in the houses.
You know, I don't know. It's
You want me to
probably
spray in
Thompson
the houses
Contender.
too?
It's
You
one of
spray it
those
all.
parts kit companies, you know, that the zombie gun places where cut the front off a Smith & Wesson revolver. and
Okay.
Just sell you the parts or stuff, but they got a Thompson Contender barrel. I was looking for black powder shit, and they had a TC barrel. And I thought, Tin Man could actually use a kit, right? That's what you really want. Everything but the
So-
receiver.
I know what I want, and yeah,
This one we want facing.
if it's a deal I couldn't pass up, I would do it. But I have certain things that I want with this contender.
That way he's right or back.
Yeah, on your new receiver though, you got to watch out what barrels fit, right?
So the only ones that should have the only ones that are supposedly having issues with the SSK receivers are the MGM barrels. The MGM barrels tend to be really, really tight.
Okay.
But you're saying the old Contender barrels can fit your new receiver?
Yeah.
The old ones?
Yeah. Yep, G1 and G2 contender barrels and
Okay,
like
because on the new Contender receivers, you couldn't.
Shove it in the kitchen or put it on the floor.
So,
I gotta
I'm not
figure out
sure.
how to
So the stock set, I think you can only use G1 stock sets on mine. I'm not exactly sure. I'd have to call Marty and ask him just to double check. You know.
Okay, so when they made those receivers, they did it like the older ones, like mine then.
I believe so. I don't know, to be honest.
Because the new ones are beefier for rifle cartridges.
Okay. Let me do some
On,
Google.
as far as contenders go.
The last
Hey,
one.
Pat, we're getting background
You
noise.
said that you can't go
Now
through without
you-
it hurting.
GU contender
Okay.
SSK 50.
Okay, because what do they call the new Contender receivers?
SSK 50.
No, Contender themselves.
Oh, the G2s.
No. After that, they call them the. Come on, people on the side, help
It's
me
not
out.
it's not the Encore. The Encore is a different platform.
Yes,
No,
you have the old Contender.
no,
Kind.
Encore is a different platform.
I know. Did they
Okay.
copy after that or the old kind? Like mine.
So right here it says the SSK 50 is a continuation of the original design with complete cross compatibility with the Contender in barrels and components. This receiver is compatible with Thompson Center SSK G1/G2 Contender barrels post PC Generation 1.
All right, so they didn't beef them
Okay.
up for rifle
The-
cards.
The SSK 50 receiver is not compatible with TC Generation 1 barrels.
Okay, so now you can buy older Contender barrels. That's good.
Uh-huh.
But you can't shoot rifle cartridges in it because it's too weak.
So Generation 1 I can't use, but I can use G1, G2. That's what I'm getting from that. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm just going to get an SSK barrel.
All right.
I was warned about some of the Thompson Center barrels, and if I'm going to get 357 mag and not maximum, some of their mag barrels are kind of like off center from the bore and shit like that from TC, the older ones.
Well, it depends. I have a maximum, and that shoots great with 3.
Right.
All the
Yeah,
way up.
I'm not saying all of them. I'm just
Yeah, I guess I don't have a regular 357.
I think that's what it was pertaining to, is like the ones that they chambered in 357 mag and not maximum. So those can be a little iffy.
Yeah. Okay. So they had some bad runs.
Apparently, yeah, that's what Curtis was saying.
Weird.
And, Curtis has 7 of those, 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Crazy. That's awesome.
Well, he got a bunch from his dad, I thought.
Well, and he finds them everywhere, and if he finds them, he buys them.
Yeah, well, if I see them at a pawn shop, I'm buying the barrels. If they're
That's what he's doing.
$200,
He buys the receivers too.
if they're $200 and it's a caliber I want, I'm buying the barrel. That's how I used to buy them on eBay. But now on eBay, they want used for 300. A new one is 320.
Dude, yeah, that's on the low end. I've seen them for $5.
No, Midway used to sell them 320, brand new in the container for my receiver. Yeah, and you can still find them if you check Buy It Now, right now, new listed, you can find them. But people that are auctioning for the end, I can't believe the crazy prices. I've never paid more than like 210 for a barrel.
So we missed out during COVID because when COVID hit, everybody wanted a Glock 19. Nobody wanted the single shot pistol, so you could have got cheap.
Yes, exactly.
But now that components are scarce, people are
Mhm.
people are wanting that shit. So
And if you want like something weird, like a 9 or a 10 millimeter or a 45, you're talking 500. It's crazy for a
so
contender.
it depends. You can actually get a
I'm
pretty
talking,
decent.
I'm talking contender made special run.
Oh yeah, the custom shop
crazy.
contender shit. Yeah, that's nuts.
They are crazy price.
Yep.
So, yeah. I keep looking just for weird stuff, but I'm good.
So I've been perusing SSK's website because they sell the barrels and shit like that. I'm like, well, hell, it's an SSK frame. I'm sure their barrels would be great. And their typical stock includes a 357 mag barrel. I think it's a 12-inch, and they're only like $210.
Really?
So I'm waiting for them to pop back in stock because I'm going to nab one.
Wow, that's pretty good. I like the 14-inch. That's what I have on everything. But
Do you have a forend that only has one hole, or is yours only a 2-hole forend?
I have 2 screws.
2-hole. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, the shorter barrels you
But
wouldn't.
I have an adapter that does 2 into 1, which I never put into a stock. I got
Okay. All
mill
right.
out this. I got to mill out the stock to do it in 1, but I do have an adapter that goes into 1.
Okay, cool.
But I couldn't believe you can get them that cheap now because they've gone crazy.
So let me look just to make sure I'm not blowing smoke out of my ass here.
No, another company is
Bullberry.
I have a match 22 barrel that came from this company, and they're cheaper, and I can't remember the name. They sell them through someone else, but
Green Mountain.
no, it's a company that does contender stuff and everything else, all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
And that's where my 22 match barrel came from. That's how I bought the original, as a contender.
So this is 357 max. I don't want that.
Why? You can do them all.
I know.
You can screw them all. You can get some brass and really get that feet per second.
I don't want any more shit.
Yeah, but it'll shoot. Mine will shoot 38s just great. Even though you're jumping huge to the lands, it still shoots awesome. It shoots awesome.
So let me look. 22. I don't want that. 410. I'll find it. Give me 1 second. 300 blackout. That's 16-inch. Don't want that.
Oh, I want a 14-inch in that.
Let's get a 16 and chop it down.
Yeah, and thread it. I want it threaded.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, but how much do they want for it? I want a 300.
I wouldn't have them do it. You have a Smith close to you do it.
300 blackout would be awesome in a contender. You can do your test loads. Well, I can do that in my bolt.
Yeah.
But I still want a 300 blackout contender suppress. Awesome.
I can tell you this: the Thompson Center chambered in 7 rim mag is not fun to shoot.
That just sounds silly.
Neither is 4570 will kick your butt.
But I got the deer. I was at my buddy's house. He's got some property, and he's like, "Yeah, you can come hunting." He said, "Here, use this." I'm like,
So,
uh,
Jim, you can get a 10-inch 300 blackout for $315, and that includes the scope base and a threaded and a muzzle, a threaded protector. 357 max. That one's $275 for a 10-inch barrel. I swear they had a mag. I could be wrong. I thought they had a 357 Magnum for cheaper. No, he walked away. All right.
society.
I was like, I'm not on that screen, so I was like, all right, crickets.
I just need a damn 357.
You know, a firearm?
Yeah.
Might I suggest a Ruger GP 100?
Yes, sir.
6-shot.
That's
I
what
was thinking the SP 101.
Well, that's going to be a kicker, a little smaller, and that's
But it'll fit in your pocket.
but short barrel 357s are burning powder, and you don't get the burn.
I really want a Security 6.
I mean, mine's a 4-inch. That's not what's an SP 101.
A 4-inch will burn the powder, but when you get to a snub pocket gun in 357, you might as well have a 38 with plus.
I don't think the SP 101 is a snub. That's got a 4-inch barrel on it too, if I remember right.
No, you can get them in shorter than that. What are you talking about? Yeah.
I was wrong. 357 max. They have a 10-inch barrel, stainless with. Is this one not threaded? Ooh. Threading.
I've got
None.
a Smith & Wesson Airweight 38, but I just want a 357. That way I can back my dies out. I don't know.
Just do hot plus P max loads and 38.
So they're 357 max barrel. It's a 10-inch. It's not threaded, but you can change that pretty easily. 275, and that includes the scope base.
Yeah.
That Security 6, though, that is a sexy pistol.
The what?
The Security 6.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Security 6, you can't get them anymore. I'd like to find one at a pawn shop.
Well,
used to have two
when I was in the time when I didn't have a nickel to piss on or a pot to throw it out in, however the saying goes, Buddy found one at a pawn shop for $320.
Nice.
He goes, you need to come up here and get it. Need to come up here and get it. Need to come up here and get it. And so I waited till I got my next paycheck and then went up there, and of course it was gone. The Ruger Security 6. Gorgeous pistol.
Well, they're built like a tank. I had two of them in what were they, 2 3/4 inch? They're built like a tank, though. They're not a pocket gun. The back strap on them are this big.
Well, and this one had a 6-inch barrel, and it was still in the factory case. I don't even think it's ever been shot.
I said back strap. I meant top strap.
We know what you meant.
The top strap is like a Ruger Red Hawk. It's huge.
On the GP 100?
No, Security 6.
Oh.
They were tanks for what they were. Yeah, they were tanks. But
GP 100's got a pretty beefy top strap too.
yes, they do.
They
came after the Security 6. They went to that.
Mm-hmm. And I really like how the GP 100, you don't need to worry about dovetailing a sight. It's a click lock. So if you can swap out your front sight with a post or a punch, and it takes you about 10 seconds.
Yeah, you could put fiber optic on them, just like the Red Hawks we have. We have 3 44 Red Hawks.
Oh, yeah,
you can put fiber optic, whatever. It's easy. Just punch, boom, come out.
That's one of the smartest things I've ever seen. That's awesome.
It is. And taking them apart, all you need a screwdriver for is taking the grips off, well, on a Red Hawk, and then everything comes apart by itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No
Yeah, I
screws.
love my Red Hawk 44.
Oh, yeah. A big boy. Yeah.
Yeah, what's a chronograph killer?
Yeah.
Oh, he is.
Y'all
I
forgot
remember
about
that
that one,
video.
didn't you?
It says error, Kyle.
I saw that video, Kyle. Yeah.
You could see the excitement just evacuate my body in that video.
Jamie remained unfazed. That shit was hilarious.
And that was on the 4th of July. What
It
better
says
day?
error, Kyle.
What better day? Yeah, that was funny. God, that was funny.
You both of you guys were like, what? And I think your chronograph was the kind that came down like this, upside, it has the frame below it.
Yeah, it had the tripod and everything below
Yeah,
it. It sat up there, and then it had the little doodads up top.
Yeah.
And then what was funny is Jamie came down to South Georgia to come shooting with us, and that's when he shot his chronograph. I'm like, damn, I wish I got that on video.
Damn.
I fear it every time because I know I'm going to have a video where I kill my chronograph, and I know it's coming sooner or later.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
Just embrace it.
You guys were tilted downhill, and I have to tilt uphill to shoot. And if you don't get the tilt right, bam, you might hit that front end.
Well,
Yeah.
this is right when I first bought that Red Hawk, and I bought a box of ammo so I could have some brass to reload. And after I shot the chrono, because I mean this thing just hurt to shoot. I mean, I've shot a 500 Smith & Wesson and it didn't hurt that bad.
What?
And I called Remington because it was factory Remington ammo. And they said, what was the lot number? And so I grabbed the box and I said, lot number, blah, 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 blah. Oh, that ammo should have been returned to us. That was too hot. I'm like, well, I pointed down because I knew some bitch was coming up. So
My chronograph thought so too.
yeah. Well, I destroyed a Caldwell chronograph. And it was one of the nice Bluetooth ones,
Yeah, you had the G2.
Yeah, I've still got readings on my cell phone.
Gunswater, the Garmin cost as much as cars I've paid for. Come on now. It's what, $350? No, more. Whatever.
But
That is
one thing I can say is Caldwell's customer service was terrible. I emailed them pictures of the shot chronograph. They're supposed to give you a one-time replacement guarantee. And they said, do you have the receipt? I said, well, hell no. I've had the thing for 4 years.
Well, I've had good, I don't have the chronograph, but other things, I've had good service with them.
Yeah, they said, well, if you don't have the receipt, then we can't help you.
Damn, that sucks, dude.
Then why do you offer a one-time replacement warranty and I have to frame the receipt on the wall and hermetically seal it?
Yeah, just order it online. It's always there somewhere.
I mean, I could have bought another chronograph.
Yeah.
And eventually I will, but it ain't going to be one of them.
No, get the one I got, the cat that has been drowned 1 million times, dropped 1 million times.
Yeah, the pro chronos are pretty tough, and they're actually made over in Sterling, Illinois, which is like
and the pro chronos read better than the other one. Yeah.
And no matter how many
is that the one that goes on the barrel?
No,
No.
that's a Magneto Speed.
No,
Okay.
the Pro Chrono is just like
Pro Chrono is what Jim has, and what I
yeah,
have.
it's just like the now I forgot the name, the green ones.
It's just like
Caldwell.
the Caldwell, the
Caldwell.
regular
It's
Caldwells. Yeah.
like the Caldwell, a few more bucks, but they read better. The Caldwell, they always get weird readings. You
Yeah, I
get
got a
these
lot of
wacky-
errors and
Yeah, and the Pro Chrono, if you want that kind without spending huge bucks, get the Pro Chrono. Mine, how many videos have I done where I drenched it in water and dried it out in the reloading room?
right.
I call it the cat. It just keeps kicking.
And,
I
you,
put
and,
it.
you, and you built a
broke
box
it.
around it. This
We
was
broke.
probably 5 years ago. You built a box around it out of plexiglass or something.
I have it over here. I could show you. It hit in the wind and smacked and blew up and everything. I broke the switch on it.
Yep,
We
I remember
put
that.
a toggle switch on it. The thing runs like a champ. I've had that forever.
That was what, about 5 years ago when that happened? When
I even emailed Pro Chrono and I said, you know what? I'm not buying a new one because this one we have history together, and I just wanted to tell you how good this thing is. And it's been drenched, it's been dropped, it's been broken, and it still kicks. And that's why I'm not going to buy a new one from you guys. And they thought it was awesome. They said, hey, that's great.
Pro Chrono, well, Competition Electronics is the brand. They're actually not too far away from me, about 45 minutes away.
Yeah, and if you
And
shoot it,
they'll replace it for no more than 50% of the MSRP.
And if you shoot it, they will send you the electronics part that you shot.
Really?
For the price of whatever it costs them to manufacture that part.
Well,
that's
that's
cool.
what Caldwell said too. We'll give you a one-time mess up, but I didn't know I had to save a receipt for 10 years.
Well, see, that's the problem. I can drive over to Sterling and they can't hang up on me or give me the runaround when I'm in person.
Actually,
I'll go right there.
I mean, the fact that they gave you that warranty, you have a one-time full replacement, the entire thing. If the tripod's not broke, you have an extra tripod. You know, they give you that warranty, and then when you need it, they don't deliver on it. So I ain't buying one.
Just shit on you. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't buying another Caldwell.
Yeah.
I mean, I can get one for $40, you know.
No,
But no, that's why I bought yours, is because of this warranty. Why you make a warranty that you won't honor and, you know, make that your main selling point? I mean, I'm not really knocking them as far as quality, because could have been the lighting, could have been whatever, you know, where I get errors and no shot and, you know, this, that, and the other.
yeah.
There's all kinds of factors. I mean, you're looking at something that's going 3,000 feet per second through a 1 foot space.
Right.
So I'm not knocking that. But what I'm knocking is your selling point was this warranty, and I need this warranty, and you won't honor it, and I'm gonna send you the broke shit. I mean, what, you think I found one in a mailbox somewhere? I mean,
found one in the garbage can at the range.
Yeah, I bought your product.
Okay, what's his name that owns TRN? I went brain dead.
Bacon.
Oh, you know his name. Say it.
Okay, Bacon. Loads of bacon.
That's what I thought.
Well, he had to say Bacon. I couldn't think. Okay.
Well, I know his name.
Listen.
We know him as Loads of Bacon.
Listen. Loads of Bacon shot his Pro Chrono. Dead center. Blew it up. And they replaced it for the price of the part.
Yeah, they're good people.
Their actual cost And so it cost him nothing, and he got his chrono back. And that's the same chrono I have. And I haven't blown it up yet, but I've done everything else to it. You guys have seen it drenched in water. I dry it out, it works. And they read. Don't buy the Caldwell because it doesn't read constant. It does these weird numbers. You'll get like, I've seen so many videos where they get like 400 feet per second and then
1,800 feet per second.
Yeah, and it's all because of the atmosphere, whatever's going on. But the Pro Chrono is constant.
I remember seeing that one that was attached to the barrel on. Now I'm drawing a blank.
Kenny had one. Eagle eye shooting.
Well, Kenny had one, but crap. Elvis ammo.
Oh, Elvis had a magneto speed.
Yeah, he loved it. So I'm trying to figure out if the next one that I'm gonna buy is gonna be a magneto speed or a Pro Chrono.
So just a heads up, if you're serious about looking for a magneto speed, let me know, and I can, because there's a bunch of people that bought those Garmins and they're selling their magneto speeds for like $200 on the Reloading Discord that I'm a member of.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna need another chrono.
Mm-hmm.
But
so
I mean,
the bad thing about the magneto speed is mounting it to a pistol.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, right now I've already got chrono readings on most of the rifles that I am looking for accuracy out of.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of them, I'm not really worried about them. I'm just going to load them, shoot them.
Yeah.
You know, and I can Kentucky windage like a boss.
That's a bullet hole, Jim.
That is a bullet hole. And may I present to you the cat? I've done a million videos on this. We have a toggle switch now because we broke the slide switch. And the cat will never die. And that's why I'll never buy a new one.
I remember that video, and that was like, what, 5 years ago?
And how many times have gallons of water just soaked it? I mean, I'm talking where you had to tilt it upside down, take it apart, and it drenched. And it works every time.
Hell, that was more than 5 years ago.
Yeah, and that's why that inspired me to give them a email, because I'd never done that. And I was like, this thing's a son of a bitch. You should see the back end. It's all cracked and broken off. The thing worked. Yeah, look right here. You see this crack right here? Yeah.
Yeah, I blew your shit up, but I'm not going to buy a new one.
No,
give me this 14-cent piece of plastic.
It becomes no. To me, the Pro Chrono has become something that we bonded together. We've suffered together.
Oh, you've been through life and death together.
We both survived, and that's why I will not buy a new one unless it dies, and it has 3 more lives at least. Yeah,
we've seen 2 presidents and a boulder dragging contest together.
And wait for it. The next video I do, I shoot it right down the middle. You wait. Oh no, I'm just kidding, baby. I got to talk to it now. You're a good boy. You're a good boy.
So I have that one, except for the one that I have has the Bluetooth built into it. Mine's the DLX. That thing is awesome.
Well, that's what I told him. I said, I know you got nicer ones where I can just look at my phone and keep all that info. And I said, but you can't. There's no way I'm buying a new one. And because
when that one shits out, I recommend the new one because
we have history. We have history. I'm not.
Well, I mean, how much is the new one?
I got mine for $120.
Yeah, and you can get them on sale. I think I paid $80 for mine, and we have history together. I'm not modernizing. We have history.
Yeah, mine was on sale for $129 for the one I got. It was on sale. It was a good price, and Ozark's throwing hammers. He wants a link.
Well, I sent him an email. Jeez, Ozark.
But not only does it give you the Bluetooth and all that shit, but when you do your shot data, it will automatically, based off of your phone, tell you the temperature, the barometric pressure, the wind, all that shit. It's awesome.
And that's what I told him in my love for it email. I said, even though you have all this fancy stuff now, I can't do it. I can't part with history.
Well, I've got all my history here.
No, it's like an old friend that you had bar fights together. You're not going to give up on your friend. And my cat is staying forever, people.
Until it doesn't.
When was this? This was 2016.
I want to see your chronograph go through the snowblower. I bet it won't make it.
I know. You guys are waiting for me to shoot it right down the middle.
If that comes out of your snowblower chute and you can turn it back on and shoot over it and have it be accurate again, I'll be impressed.
All right, where's Ozark? I got to go upstairs quick. Get on here. Oh, Ozark has to prove himself.
Show us your dick.
And I can guarantee you nobody on this panel or in the side chat has ever seen my penis.
No.
All right. As that, I'm going to go upstairs and put my chronograph away. I'll be right back.
Marvin almost saw mine at Jim's house. He came into the bathroom when I was taking a shower, and he's like, "Hey, Kurt." And I thought about whipping open the shower curtain and being like, "Hey, Marvin," but I didn't. he had his he was getting ready to leave, and he had his shampoo and stuff in there, and I had to give it to him so he could take off.
Damn.
That'd have been some good shit. Hey, Kurt. Hey, Marvin. Full pickle.
You never go full pickle. Oh, shit. Let's see. I'm sorry. I forgot we were still live. I hadn't been reading the side chat or anything.
That's all right. Pat, how's it going?
It's going good. Tom Brady's back in his cage. The girls have quieted down. Everything's fine.
Good to hear.
Works good.
So real quick, if I do this Linux stuff, wouldn't I theoretically just be able to take all of the data off of that hard drive, throw it onto my laptop C drive, and then
okay, here's the thing. It's probably not going to work, but we're going to try anyway. Okay.
What's not going to work about it?
Okay, so right now it's formatted as an ext3 partition.
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to be able to read an ext partition, but how it got from a DOS partition data to an ext3 data, I don't know, but we'll find out. But it's probably not going to work. We probably hose something up and we'll have to do it again, but it's worth checking. So the answer to you is that if it did work, that's why I told you just stick that 12 terabyte drive in there, and I'll move it over to that.
Okay.
Or
what I want to know is the base plate made of prefamulated amylite, and are the petrometric trams in line with the base plate?
No, it's
no. I think it's just plastic, aluminum, and a PCB board.
Oh, it's got the 7 gigawatt gigawires.
Yeah, we're nerding out. Sorry. Hey, Marvin, how's it going?
Whatever you're talking about is going right over my head. So
yeah, it's not fun. You don't want to know.
Last week it would have gone right over Tin Man's head too.
Correct.
Oh, because he didn't have a firm grasp on the girdle strings. Got it.
What I'm wondering is if the whole reason I couldn't read this original source drive in the first place was because it was an EXT format and I just never picked up on it. Like somehow we got to that. I don't know. I don't know.
Your sister
I got
doesn't
some
run
lemon
Linux.
pepper over here.
But
We
she
can-
said she had mentioned something about a computer repair shop. I'm like, oh, so maybe you took this thing to a computer repair shop and they monkeyed with it, and then who knows what happened?
Yeah.
Oh.
We're gonna
Well,
find out.
You got
Kyle
100
understands this, so I'm the third mechanic now.
Eh.
It's got to be your fault.
Hey,
You
Ozark.
What's going on,
You
Jim?
you are solely responsible for everything that's wrong with my vehicle. That's what it boils down to. You touched it. You put a brake light in it. Now the engine's blown. I don't know.
That's why I stopped working on cell phones. I'd fix somebody's screen, and then 2 months later, their Wi-Fi would stop working, and it would be my fault.
But can you see that the Wi-Fi is not working?
Correct.
Therefore, the screen that I replaced is working.
Yeah, I got tired of dealing with people, especially on a device that they're on 24/7. It wasn't worth it.
That they drop 6 times a day.
Yeah, it got me bar money through my first couple of years of my apprenticeship, though. I was able to get drunk.
You know, I could use Pat as a tech all day long. The way he explains things, his demeanor, his humor, everything is perfect. We need more techs like West Covina Dodge.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got to say right there.
And here comes Gunner.
They're not cheap. Right, Pat?
What house did you go into?
Well, I get told all the time, you need to bill more, but you got to be reasonable. It's like when I was writing service. Nobody knows what things are supposed to cost. So no matter what you tell them, it's too much. So you just got to be fair, because otherwise you're just ripping people off.
Well, they think you are.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a problem with people thinking I'm ripping them off, but I got to sleep at night. And I know that a fair or reasonable rate for my labor and experience is okay.
Yep. I don't care that I fixed your problem in 30 minutes. What it costs is 3 hours worth of my labor.
Yep.
Or you can take it down the street to somebody that don't know what the hell they're doing, and they can have it for 3.5 weeks and it still be broke when you're tired of dealing with them and take it somewhere else. But you still owe that person 3.5 weeks worth of damn labor.
And that's exactly how you make money in the construction industry, too. The only way to increase your profit margin is to beat the hours that you had bid.
Yep.
Best way to do it.
I can't help it that I can fix your transmission in
Or
about
do like
4.5 hours, but I'm going to charge you
Because they beat up the insurance company.
under warranty 13.5. That's just the way the game's played.
The insurance companies are generous.
Yes, they are.
Sometimes.
So,
Marvin, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing well. Went to a birthday party, stopped off at an Indian casino, walked out with $200 more than I walked in with, so life is good.
That's
Hell,
a good
you
day.
ain't doing bad at all.
That's a barrel right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, is that what you're working on with the checkering? Is that for the contender?
Oh, that was just a scrap piece of walnut that I was doing that on. So I'm teaching myself how to checker, that in YouTube videos and a couple of books from Amazon. And that was just practice, but my fingertip feels like I smashed it with a hammer. From the whole new bit.
Yeah. Are you practicing for the contender, or are you just doing it to do it?
I want to do it just to do it to,
Yeah, that looked like a rifle forend to me, right?
No,
Like a
it's like,
something.
like here's a chunk of walnut that I did. That this is what I first started on. It's kind of like a rifle stock, but it was just for practice. That other piece was left over from some knife skills. It had 2 little bug holes in it, so we didn't use it. So I just put it on the sander and kind of rounded it off so it'd be kind of like a pistol grip or whatever, and just went to town. Drew a design on it. I got it in the house. I can go get it.
Okay, wait a minute, guys. I got Mario trying to get in here, but Mario, you gotta show in the side chat that you're here. Otherwise, it's a troll. Mario, we love you. We want you on.
Or just have him wave to his camera.
No, a troll can do that. Or let me see your face. Anyway, Mario, reply in the side chat if that's you. All right, sorry guys.
Yeah, like I was saying, I wish you were closer. I'd hook you up with Aaron. That dude can check her some shit.
Right.
He could show you some stuff.
I watched some dude from Japan check her a pocket knife, and he broke it down. He was like, one of the most important things you do is just you got to relax the hand that you're holding the tool in, and let the guides follow the path. Because if you don't relax your hand, you'll push it off to one side or the other. And once I did that, it changed. It changed everything that was working for me.
It's definitely a skill, especially the metal engraving. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a learned skill right there. It's not something you just pick up and go, "Oh, man, I'm pretty good at this." No, you don't do that.
Yeah, but you got her down. You're there. You're there. So you just keep doing that.
I got about 10 hours of scratching. So what was good about this is, when you've used the whole thing up, just go put it on the belt sander again and start over.
Yep.
Now you're doing it the old school way with a little mallet and.
No. I'm doing wood checker, not metal. Mark Novak's advice was, how do you get good at checker? And he said, grab a chunk of wood, start scratching. That's how you
where's
get
the
good.
one? Where's the one you did a diamond? I got a picture, I think.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
it from here.
Yeah. So just keep working on that. You get her.
Yeah, because I got some beautiful walnut to work with. I mean,
that's pretty. Hell yeah.
So, and I got a lot of walnut like this, but I could see this being like a lever forearm or some
contender forend.
That's beautiful on its own right there.
Or you might can replace my Packmeyer grips on my Colt 45.
There you go.
I wonder if somebody has like a 3D model for a CNC router or something for
there's especially 911 grips and for rifle stocks like Ruger Americans and 1022s, and I haven't even looked hard, but yeah, they're out there, and we've got a Shipoko CNC router, so I'm working my way into building rifle stocks.
I have a neighbor that's only a mile away, good friends of us. He has the CNC for wood, and he can make anything. And we were meaning to bug him about a few things. Yeah, he can make anything, and he's good on the programming.
Right.
And we should go bug him and do a video on that. Yeah, we should go down there and have him do something. He can whip out grips or whatever. I should have him do some Red Hawk grips. That'd be awesome.
Yes, it would.
Yeah.
I'll go get the piece that I did today.
Oh,
okay. Mario says it's him.
Okay, Mario. We had a troll problem, and here we go. Mario.
Ka-chow, ka-pow.
Mario, is that you? Or are we going to get another crotch shot tonight?
You're muted, Mario.
Mario, is that you?
Yes, it's me. Hello.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm still not convinced.
I'm using my phone, man, and it's all messed up. So sorry, guys.
No, that's okay. Mario, we had a troll problem, and we had Pat come on, and it showed crotch. Okay, all right.
Somebody had a picture of Pat in his car, and then Jim put him on, and he whipped out a dick pic.
Mario, they did the same thing with me, and I'm like, it was not me. I was at work.
it was chorizo time for you guys.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
I'm sorry to make you wait, Mario. I just gotta make sure now. Yeah. All right.
The one at
Yeah.
Kyle that happened, Marvin was just cracking up laughing
Oh,
when that
yeah.
one. Oh, I watched the replay. I was dying.
I was dying laughing too, man.
I was like, here it comes.
Where did this guy come from? Like, what the hell?
I'm telling you, none of y'all on the panel or the side chat have ever seen my penis.
Nor do I play it.
Yeah, no, we're good, bro. Thanks.
All right. Yeah. So Mario, whoever the troll is, he's really good at it because he got Pat tonight, and I thought it was Pat. It looked like Pat driving, and I clicked, and we got crotch.
Blow up Marvin.
That's the one I did today.
Blow up.
Ooh, that looks good.
He said, "Roll on that chorizo footage."
So,
Here, let me blow that up.
Oh,
Hey,
That's gorgeous, dude.
so,
hey, you did that today?
yeah, that's 4 freaking hours.
I know, but it's going to go quicker and easier once you do it.
Damn,
Right.
that's gorgeous.
It is not perfect.
How the
but
hell did you get it so good, bro? Like that's the lines are all in
practice,
line.
just freaking practicing.
So the scene
Man,
from the scene from Happy Gilmore is popping into my head. My fingers hurt. Yeah, well, now your back's gonna hurt.
Yeah,
Old landscaping duty.
you're holding these things like this. My fingers feels like it's bruised. That
Now,
you'll put it
now
down,
your back, now your back's gonna hurt because now you're doing landscaping duty.
No, but I like it with yours because nowadays it's all rolled on checkering or machine made.
The diamonds are backwards. The diamonds are
Yeah.
put in.
Yeah, they stamp it. It's terrible. Yeah.
So yeah,
Ozark over there working like a Mexican. That's crazy, bro. Don't do that.
yeah, those little handmade tool marks look good. Make it authentic.
Yes, I'd
I wouldn't be
rather have
embarrassed by that.
handmade. Yeah, handmade is way better than stamped on. It looks like crap. Yeah.
Because I'll start with lever gun stocks and pistol grips, and then work my way into bolt actions.
These diamonds are raised on these. There's
Is
some
that fish scale or diamonds?
In this week's episode of Work on Your Own Shit,
diamonds.
Well, okay, that's been hand done then.
I don't know if they were hand done because these the guy.
They'll start them on a CNC and then they'll finish them off with a 90-degree.
Okay, because
fantastic.
The guy from Les Bear handed me these. He goes, "Here, these are real Cocobolo," because we were talking about the 1911 grips that I had that came on my Ruger. He goes, "Nah, screw that. That ain't real Cocobolo. That's rosewood." And they handed me these, and I was like, "Shit, did you checker these?" And he goes, "No." So I don't know who did them or how they did them, but
okay, yeah.
Hey, was the Les Bear like more expensive than your stock 1911?
I don't have a Les Bear. I work with the guy that used to work there, and he handed me those grips.
Oh, okay.
I can't afford a Les Bear, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, damn, man.
No.
Work on the set for a 1911 and let me know what I owe you and send them to me, and I'll pay for the shipping and everything like that. I just like handmade stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Plus it fits his big ass freaking Fred Flintstone hands.
Yeah, I've got some handmade stag
Yabba
grips.
dabba doo.
Mario, I missed you, brother.
Oh, I miss you too, brother.
It's good to see you on, Mario.
Same here, guys.
I had a Les Bear I bought for $1,000 off a guy I knew, a good friend, and
What was that in the 80s?
90s.
Oh, okay, my bad.
And then, damn, that thing was so tight but so smooth it never jammed. And you had to push the slide off. It was so fit, so tight.
Nice.
Yeah, when you went to take it apart, you literally had to force the slide off. But when it's on the gun, it was so smooth. It was all fit. Yeah.
I got a question for you, Uncle Jim. Is there a gun in your safe that you don't let nobody else shoot other than yourself?
No.
Oh, I know of about 20.
Yep, that Nichols Smith, the FAL, the gas trap Garand.
Fucking all of them.
Hey, Uncle Jim, sharing is caring. What the fuck?
Contrary to the fake news and all that stuff out there, they were welcome to shoot anything I had.
Oh,
There's
that's funny.
Oh, that plastic.
Can I shoot the Garand? I gotta Can I shoot the Garand? Hold on, I got to feed the cats.
No, he let me shoot his Glock 17.
There
Can I
is
shoot the
nothing.
Ford truck?
No, there's nothing in the safe that can't be tatered. So go for it.
So can I shoot the Ford truck?
The what?
The Ford truck.
The truck?
Yeah.
If you have a good design where it looks cool, yeah.
You said there's nothing I own that can't be shot.
Well, I really would love a beater truck with bullet holes all over the place, and I'd love to do it, but you might get pulled over.
We can help you with that.
I would love that.
I'll send you some bullet.
I always wanted a shot up truck,
stickers on.
machine gun down the side. I would love that.
Yeah, they make the stickers that look like bullet
Right.
holes. You can put them all over the truck.
No stickers. No.
In Pat's neighborhood, the dude that sells
Yeah.
Let's do it for
the
real.
3/4, his van's full of bullet holes.
The Al Pastor guy.
Let's do it for real.
He's got that.
Bro, we got it all over here, bro. It's like little Mexico up in this motherfucker.
Well, yeah, and they started trying to shut down those guys because they don't have any permits because they're dicks, and it's like, man, that's the best food in town.
No, you know what they're doing now? They're actually getting smarter. Like people are actually buying land and creating like electrical outlets and putting drainage and stuff like that, and they pay for the lot. I mean, even I was thinking about investing in some shit like that. I was like, you know what? I'm pretty good. I already got the Home Depot guys down. I need to get the fucking food guys down now. You know what I'm saying? Supervising 101 up in this motherfucker.
They're the best Republican capitalists out of anybody out there, and my hat's off to them. You know, I love them. I mean, they're not sitting at home and on the dole. These guys are working their ass and making money.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say for all of them because there's some people that are just, you know, they love to get anything that's fucking free. You know, they recently arrested some fucking immigrant who was putting like shit on TikTok saying that you can squatter and be a squatter in somebody else's fucking house and shit like that.
That guy got deported.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
He's lucky he didn't get buried.
Yeah.
I saw that, Mario. It's easy. Just, take over a place. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Do that shit, and believe me, see how that shit goes in my house.
Oh yeah. I'm wondering how the hell do you not go in there with shotgun and take your business? Yeah.
Yeah, and we also have these stupid fucking guys that are from Venezuela, and they're like 5 or 6 of them, and they go to areas that they know that they're probably not going to encounter guns. They go to like these rich areas where most of those people
Yeah.
won't carry a gun, doesn't have a gun, and they'll break in and they'll take like really fucking high end valuables and shit. And
Were those the guys that were sliding the gun safe down the stairs?
no, I
It
don't
was
think
like a
so.
big crew, and they broke into some big high end house. So the gun safe was upstairs. They just pushed it to the stairs, tilted it over, and they went right through the front door.
Oh shit!
That's awesome.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Down the stairs and right up to the front door.
Damn. Well, they could have just called Liberty Safe. They probably would have got the fucking the combination.
Dude, my luck, I would have
What's
tipped
the
it over and
combination?
pushed it down the stairs. It would have blew through the stairs and got stuck in there.
Yeah, no, man.
If I ever had squatters, the Mongols
Yeah, that
Motorcycle
street-
Clubhouse is up the street, and a round of drinks, I could get them all moved out in probably 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mongos. I remember a few of those guys. Yeah, I remember.
Remember, talk to the sergeant of arms. You talk to the sergeant of arms, tell him that you have a problem, if he can help you out. Yeah, they would love to do shit like that for you.
Oh yeah, they live for that.
That's why I like to have my gun safes in the basement, and they're anchored into a 14-inch thick
They have to
piece
carry
of
them up.
concrete.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't picking that son of a bitch up.
Yeah, I wish I had
You
that
can
problem,
cut
but
into it and unscrew the bolts, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna know about it because I have cameras in my house.
yeah. No, I wish we had that problem here, but we don't have basements in most homes in California. But
Okay, okay, Pat's back. He mentioned the Mongols, right?
yeah.
I forget the name of the biker band, biker gang, but they were huge. I used to go to this biker bar all the time, and my brother knew everybody. My stepbrother knew everyone in the gang, and we go out to look at one of the gang leaders' trucks, right? And it's an old truck, and it had the oil filter instead of an air filter for the carburetor. The oil.
Yeah, about that.
And so they open the hood, and I'm with my stepbrother here, and all the gangs all around me and everything. And I go, "It's so cute. It's so little." And my brother's like, "Shut the hell up. You could get your ass kicked." Anyway, it was funnier than hell. I can't, I should have told it, properly, but that was the gist of it. I said, that air cleaner is so cool. It is so cute. That was so awesome. And he's like, "Shut the hell up. These guys are going to kill you in 2 minutes."
Yeah, they will. Yeah, they don't fuck around.
No, they actually loved me. No, they didn't. They actually loved me, and I could go there anytime I wanted after that. So whatever.
Well, that's good.
That's a true story.
You got a pretty mouth. Yeah.
You got a purty mouth.
I just thought it was so cool. I was like, "This is awesome. It's so cute." And he's like, "That's not the word. Shut the hell up."
Oh my God. You got away with telling a fucking 1%er that his vehicle was cute and you survived.
Uncle Jim got away with some crap. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, you did.
Hey, I played pool with those guys for years after that. I played pool every day with them.
Yeah.
I miss playing pool.
That's cool, man. Yeah, we don't have hey Pat, we don't have Mongols over here. We have Hells Angels, bro.
Yep. The neighborhood around here is all Mongols.
Yeah, I know.
No, this was a Northwest gang. I'm trying to remember the name of the gang. They were
Banditos?
Yeah. It was something like that, but they were big like all the other, just that section.
And where'd you live at? In Utah?
No, this was in Washington.
Oh, you were in Washington.
Yeah, and actually, the FBI did a raid. Okay, you want to hear another one? I got tons of them. And these are true
I
stories.
can't wait.
Okay,
I was one time at band camp, they wrapped this guy up. This guy OD'd, and he was a member of the gang or whatever. He OD'd, so they wrapped him up in duct tape like a mummy. Okay. And the feds found out about his body and everything, and they're investigating. So they put a surveillance car across the street on the bar I'm talking about with the truck, the same bar. And one of the guys went over the window and gave him the moon, right? And they all came in and started, searching everybody, blah, 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 they were on to him, right? So there's another story right there.
We need to bring back mooning.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Nothing says.
They moon the FBI. They mooned the FBI in the window, and they were pissed. And they came in and they searched everyone. Luckily,
You get rid of sex offender for doing it now.
That's what I'm saying. We need to get rid of that shit because mooning was funny.
It was, but now it's like, you don't know if that's a guy or a woman, or if it's a woman.
So
I want to say they were the Bandidos. I think they were the Bandidos.
Anyway, the Bandidos, yeah, that's a big one, man.
Yeah, Northwest Bandidos.
It's kind of crazy. You look at their logo. It's got a fucking Mexican dude named Bandidos, and every one of the motherfuckers is white as fuck. I'm like, you guys missed the memo? Like, what the fuck happened here?
Everyone in that gang was white, but they were actually pretty cool as long as you didn't, say that.
Oh, most of them are pretty cool. Don't fuck with them though.
Yeah,
especially if you see that diamond patch with the 1%. Yeah, you really need to stay the fuck away from those guys.
Yeah, but the owner of the bar was a chick from one of the gangs. So she owned the bar. She was a chick.
She was the old lady,
and she was really cool. We got along great. Me and her used to play pinball every day together.
Bro, pinball is the shit, man. They need to bring that back.
Yeah. So hey, Uncle Jim in there. I'm not a gang. I'm just a guy. Yeah.
Jag wants you to tell Mario the Idaho story.
Oh, Idaho story.
When you were sleeping with this guy.
Whoa,
what?
What? Excuse me?
You guys don't remember that shit?
Hey.
I remember. Jag remembers.
You spin me round, baby, round.
Jag is an instigator.
Oh my God.
Okay. Hey, I will say all this is true. And believe it or not, I had a rice burner motorcycle. And I was the only guy that could pull up to that place in a rice burner because my brother knew them and blah, blah, blah.
I had two rice burner motorcycles.
They thought I was a goofball. I was a goofball. I was, I think, in my late 20s. I was a goofball then. And they said, okay, he's a goofball. He's fine. He's okay. And that's how I got away with it.
So what'd you have for a motorcycle? Did you have a Honda Rebel or what?
I had a 750 rice burner. A Rebel isn't a rice burner. I had a crop rocket.
A Rebel is actually a rice burner. It's made by Honda.
A Rebel it's got the handlebars up here.
It's made by Honda.
No.
Yes.
A Rebel is
Honda Rebel 250. Yes.
A Rebel is like a fake Harley looking thing. No, I'm talking crotch rocket.
Yeah.
I had a VFR 750.
Okay. I had a Shadow Spirit. I think that one was a 750, and then I had a VTX 1300. I missed that VTX. Man, that thing was badass.
Oh, Pat put mini bike Jim.
Did you have pom poms on the handlebars?
Brings it Stratton Jim.
No, but we're
Tote goat.
I'm not in. Okay,
5 horsepower, buddy.
I'm telling you guys, I'm not embellishing these stories. These are facts. All right. But the reason I survived and no one bugged me was I was a goofball and they got my humor. Okay. And I had no problems. And I wasn't a gangbanger or nothing. So
All I can picture is Jim rolling up to a biker bar like Lloyd Christmas. Like,
no, my bike never got tipped. Those guys knew me. They were,
I know.
other guys
was full of shit.
Other guys had problems. I did not. Okay. So yeah. I'm telling you, you can believe me or not, but those are facts. Uncle John knows. You can ask. Uncle John can't reply here. He's probably listening. Uncle John knows exactly what I'm talking about. I got away with it, and it's because of I'm different. Maybe I was retarded to them, and they let me
I
go.
just felt bad for you.
I had gum in my hair. Yes.
And he smells like green cheese.
Yeah, they felt bad for the retard, but yeah, I got away. These guys were mean son of a bitches, but as long as you didn't, I was fine.
It's all about respect. You know.
Yeah.
Mario says he's backstage. He wants in.
Again?
He must have dropped out. His phone might have died.
Oh, okay.
Where's there, man?
Yeah, but that was a funny part of my life because I wasn't a biker or nothing like that. But we got along somehow. Pretty funny.
Yep.
And the owner of the bar, she wouldn't let anyone mess with me either. Because we played pinball together every day. So
You know, they just had the pinball convention like a month ago in Vegas.
oh, I was huge. Yeah, I was a huge pinball guy. Yeah.
Were you
Man,
a pinball wizard?
William
Give me
Gangley is
to it,
here.
Kyle.
William Gangley is here. Thank you for that, Toko Jim.
Sure plays a mean pinball.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, hell yeah. I was huge pinball ever since I was a little kid.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
gotta be a twist because a pinball wizard has such a supple wrist.
Pinball was the best game ever invented. I tried doing it on like the iPad and stuff. It's not the same. You can't
No.
bump it. You can't hit it.
Oh, so you were the guy over in the corner, you know, giving
Trying to tilt the machine.
Why does the machine say tilt across the score screen?
Oh yeah, you gotta make love to it. Yeah, you gotta make love to it to get those knocks out for bonuses.
Yeah, I was a horny little fucking man back in the day, and I used to love playing the Playboy fucking pinball machine. Because if you hit the certain thing, the girl's boobies will light up, and I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Bonus, baby.
Pinball was one of the
I got you,
greatest.
boo.
Pinball's awesome.
I remember Mad Magazine that had boobs in it too.
Oh yeah.
Every now and then.
Yep, little 8-year-old me reading Mad Magazine that my dad had from his childhood.
Yeah.
Good times.
Hey, I was watching Benny Hill at 10. I don't give a fuck.
My dad's your
I
age,
had to
Jim.
learn how to work a projector. to watch.
I was
porn.
gonna say high school was Mad Magazine. What was his name? Jeff, the guy that did the foldouts on the magazine. Jeff. Anyway, whatever his name, I went to high school with the son when I was on the
The centerfolds, is that what you're talking about?
No, the ones you in Mad Magazine, you can fold it into 3 pieces and it shows you something else.
Oh yeah.
You guys remember when we used to have VHS and Beta?
Yeah.
Back in the day. Well, one time I was I don't know, I was going through a fucking alley with my friends and shit, and we found a box, and this fucking box had a fucking full box of fucking porn, but it was on a Beta tape. So we went and scrounged.
You hit every pawn shop they could find.
Yeah, we went and fucking got a Beta player, and we're in the fucking in the fucking room someplace. We're sneaking out whenever nobody was around. Start watching fucking porn on a Beta fucking player.
Jim's like, hey, I remember 16 millimeter.
No, we just had magazines.
Hell, I've got the Eagles Long Run album on reel to reel. For those of y'all that don't know what that is, there's 2 reels, and they spin.
Yeah, that's how.
That's how I learned my tricks.
Well, are you talking about playing music? That's what that was the thing.
On the hi-fi.
High fidelity.
Key Tech or whatever they were called, the reel to reels. So you played that versus a record.
It sounded better.
Yeah,
It did. It sounded better.
I know it did.
You're muted.
I'm dating myself now. Shit.
I know.
Hey,
Well,
who here had a phonograph? Who's the oldest?
Oh, just spot another one. You know, those damn rubber belts rot out, so all the old ones went bad.
Tim, you used to take your out, and then you had a cleaning pad, and you ran it on the record while it was running, and then you played it.
My grandparents had one of those big giant record players that was like the size of an entertainment center.
The console. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it? If you didn't ground it, the 60 hertz hum or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You guys remember that big ass wooden fucking TV with the record player on the fucking side? I'm like, dude.
All right.
You get a hernia trying to pick that shit up.
So, Jim, did you have the Queen bicycle poster up on your wall?
I actually had Farrah Fawcett, who never did
hard nipple bathing suit.
I ain't moving all that shit.
Yeah, Farrah Fawcett was a fucking hottie, bro.
Yep, still the number 1 selling poster of all time.
I kind of had a thing for Raquel Welch's fine ass too.
Oh, hey, there you go, Raquel.
Oh my God, Raquel Welch is bad, bro.
Yeah,
she had that. What was that fucking movie where she played like this
Kid
cave girl or some shit?
she had the furry.
Yeah, the furry thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. See,
That's fucking hot.
Farrah Fawcett. I don't know why I had a thing for her, but Raquel. Oh hell yeah.
They were all furry.
Listen to all you guys going,
Yeah. You know what can struck me as odd is I didn't know she was fucking half Mexican, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I'm wondering right here. Jag said his dad had an 8-track in his car. Are you kidding me? I had an 8-track. What are you talking about?
Yeah, hey man, I fucking my uncle had a fucking 8-track in his car. You used to bump that shit. You used to bump that shit with the police and fucking the Eagles.
The 69.
Is Jag my age? I'm 30. I'm 34.
I don't know how old he is, but 8-tracks rocked. They were better than cassette.
I'm 34. I'm 34, Jag. What do you got?
No, you know what? And one thing I liked about 8-tracks, even though you hit a fucking bump on the road or whatever, a pothole, and this shit wouldn't skip.
It didn't
You get to
skip.
go.
Exactly.
And you could get to the next song like bam. Yeah.
Yeah, but you couldn't queue up the beginning of a song. You had to change channels, go 10 seconds, go back. Yeah.
All right.
Jags
Anybody
49.
remember the old
Oh,
realistic?
he's 49. He's a young boy.
He's a pup.
He's a puppy. He was what? I was in high school while he was being squirted.
Whoa.
Whoa, hey now.
Anybody
You-
remember these?
You were in Idaho with some guy when I was being squirted. What is that, Kyle?
That's Kyle's realistic tuner.
Yep.
All right.
Oh,
410.
Realistic, man. That's a Radio Shack fucking premiere fucking shit back in the day.
Yeah, it's premiere for 1968. But it still works. Damn it.
Fayetteville still has a Radio Shack.
I used to have an old fucking realistic
That's crazy.
home-based radio. That shit was badass, man. That thing worked fucking wonders. I had a fucking whip antenna in my fucking house, and I remember I used to fucking get people all the way from fucking Argentina sometimes on a CB radio from home. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Here's my new setup. I don't know if you can see it.
Is that a PV?
Got a
see.
fender here.
Fender,
Got a
huh?
stone here. Got a big fender here. Got a Les Paul over here on the chair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my son's supposed to show up tomorrow. So we're gonna play around and work on stuff for the wedding. And he better bring me my down guitar back. He come over here the other day and said, I got to ask you a favor, Pop. You've been wanting me to work on this song, and I can't get the sound out of it because I don't have a guitar with the right pickups in it. So I need to borrow that. I'm like, against my better judgment, I gave him my uncle's PV guitar that I got after he passed away. So hopefully he'll bring it back. But we're all supposed to get together tomorrow and maybe it's Tuesday and jam out.
All right, boys, I'm gonna call it, man, because I haven't been sleeping all that good, so I'm actually kind of tired. So, but much love to you guys, man. Have a great night. It was good chatting with you guys. It's been a while, so
Good seeing you, Mario. Good to hear from you, man.
you guys take care, man.
yeah. Thanks for coming on, Mario. We missed you.
Yeah, same here, guys. Take care, guys.
Take care, buddy.
Take it easy, Mario.
See you, brother.
Have a good one, Mario. Good dude right there.
Yeah,
Love Mario.
Good to see him again.
Big
Yeah.
wooden,
He's
big
been
wooden
through his
console
ups and
TV.
downs, and thankfully he's getting more ups than he has downs now. So
Good. Jag said they had a console TV. We did too. They had the dial on it. Left side. What the hell was the left side? Left side was like 1 through 20, and the right side was the higher numbers.
oh no, mine's 1 through 13.
Yeah. Well, the higher numbers never worked, but yeah, we had them.
Now, mine has since been converted into a reloading bench.
Nice.
I just screwed them right into the top.
That's awesome.
You've seen my videos.
Mhm.
I got a
Man.
Dylan 550 over here. Lee, what do they call that thing? The 5-turret auto
Loadmaster.
Loadmaster. Thank you. And then you got my Swage Master over here.
Oh, they call those pieces of shit's what they call them.
Marvin knows.
The Dylan 550 is good, The Lee Loadmaster, it doesn't master the loading as
Hey,
much as
once you tweak it, it's good for about 6 rounds. Then you got to tweak it again.
Yeah.
Marvin, you should change your channel name to Marvin Knows Things.
God. That Lee Loadmaster, the only thing it was good for was prepping 300 blackout brass.
And that is true. That works great. I got 2 Loadmasters. I got one to load 9mm and 40 cal, and the other one is set up for 223 and 300 blackout. I'm not really knocking them, but yeah, you do have to tweak them every now and then. You know, take a sledgehammer and just work, bitch.
About every 3rd round, yeah.
What did I say last time we talked about them? They run really good after you spend about 12 years tweaking with them.
Yeah, for about 5 minutes. Yeah. I just wish that those turrets would fit in another lead press.
That's getting firm.
I bought so many turrets, all this. So. But yeah, I got my case prep station over here. I got my swager right here, and cutter right here.
Have you got Cranky's APP?
I don't have an APP.
Oh, Cranky's product.
I saw all the problems with the APP, and I'm like, why am I going to pay that much money for that?
Dude, the APP kicks ass.
2 lead Loadmaster.
The APP kicks ass. I love it.
Wait a minute. What was the press you didn't like, Kyle?
Do what, sir?
What was the press you were talking about, Kyle?
Lead Loadmaster.
Loadmaster. Okay, not the 4-hole. Okay.
No. I love my 4-hole turret.
He was poo-pooing the APP also.
Well, that's that depends on. I guess it's hit and miss for some.
Depends on things. Every once in a while, yeah, like Pat said, you're gonna lose a piece of brass when that slider gets caught up on something, and all of a sudden it lets loose.
I just saw a whole lot of problems with it, and I'm like, until they get it figured out, I'm not getting it.
I don't think there's a better way to swage your cases, your primer pockets,
or decap, yeah.
Or pre-size or decaf. Yeah.
Especially,
everybody's got their own ways of doing every single stage,
right?
Of re-prepping. I use my single stage for certain things. I use the turret press for a lot of things. I use my 50 for a lot of things, and I use my Lee Loadmaster for a lot of things. You find what works for you, and that's what you use.
Right.
Hey, sizing bullets on the APP is awesome.
I only do that when I cast up like more than 300. If a smaller run, I just use a single stage and use the old shit.
I just use a single stage with Uncle Jim Cobra.
Yeah. But if I do a huge run, I'll hook up my bullet feeder to the APP and just blast them out.
Yeah, but the APP you can throw them in and just go by hand. Crazy.
Yeah.
It's funny about the Cobra. It's obsolete now. The Cobra Kai, people. Cobra Kai.
I have the Cobra and the finger.
I forgot all about the finger.
You forgot about the finger? Shit, let me get it.
Forgot about the finger. I think I have
that's the little red doodad.
No, it's the Cobra that just goes like that. Oh, I forgot about that. I think I have a
no. He made a special Cobra just for me.
Blow him up.
Oh, hey, there's a video somewhere where I made you the Cobra and went like this in the snow, like going for a bobsled run or something. Oh, I gotta find that.
Oh, that's
There
funny.
it is, the fingernail and everything.
That's
Tin Man,
funny.
you ought to 3D print those.
Oh my God. Is that the original? Oh my gosh. Is that the
man.
one?
Mhm.
With the
Is that the one I sent you?
Yeah,
Oh, baby, that's priceless.
and you even got the little PVC tube in there for the smaller shit, 30
For
cal stuff.
300 for 30 cal.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
still got
God.
it, man.
Jim, I want one of them. That way, whenever Angel pisses me off, I can just go,
All right, Tin Man, when I'm dead and gone, you got to show the Cobra finger. Oh, I forgot all about the Cobra finger.
I never saw that. I really need one of those in my life.
I think I did a video on this, didn't I?
There's a really old video I did on the finger before I shipped it to you, and I got to dig that up somewhere. I don't know where it is.
Kurt, I don't think you did one on it.
Oh,
dude,
man.
that would have been like 5-6 years ago at least.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it probably was just titled like a package from Uncle Jim. So yeah, there's probably about 10 of those videos on my channel.
Probably
Yeah,
more
but
than
man, that brings back memories because let me get back on camera.
Right.
Because before I shipped it out, remember I did a finger in the snow? And it was like, this is for Tin Man. Oh, it's in the deleted videos from YouTube. Oh, fuck.
Let's go to my oldest videos.
them sons of bitches.
I'm never gonna find it.
No, I'm sure. Make a new one. Oof.
Hey, Pat, do you still have my backup files for the old Uncle Jim? Because I have a video in the snow. I'm going to mail this to Tin Man. And I might have even had it go down the bobsled. I don't know.
I feel horrible about it. I still have a metal block. I've got 2 4 terabyte hard drives with a whole bunch of shit for you. I just got to go to the post office, and they close at 4. So it's like, ding, I get the notification. Oh, the chat's today. Shit, Jim, shit, I didn't ship it again.
That's okay.
So,
People probably don't want to know on the old videos there, but the finger, I forgot all about that.
I found it.
I never saw the finger before.
I found it. I did a video on it.
Okay, just tell me the date, like how many years ago?
August 9th of 2019. So 4 years ago, almost 5.
Okay, I can go back 4 years on your channel and find it. It's
the video was called "A Package from Uncle Heem," and I spelled Heem Heem.
Heem.
Okay.
I will follow Heem.
That must have been when you were big into the Hemador.
Okay, so the story on that is I made one, but it wasn't right, and then yours had the fingernails and everything. The one I have, if I can find it in my reloading room, is just raw cut.
Well, it's only 3 feet away from you. Just go get it.
Oh, 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 5 seconds. Okay, I'm going to look.
3 feet. 3 feet.
Well, I don't think I can find the original, but okay, 5 minutes, 5 seconds away. Here we go.
All right. Kyle, I haven't texted you in a month. Took me a while to find your thread. Oop, not photos.
All the candies in the candy that's in there.
Paste. All right, there you go, Kyle.
Thank you, sir.
That was when Willie sent me the Tin Man duck, which is up over there on the shelf right now.
I've been seeing a lot of Jeeps show up at work that have ducks all over the dashboards. I don't know if that's a thing or maybe they're all just, closet lovers.
I figured it was just something the jackasses did.
Okay.
There's a lot of creative ducks that I've been seeing.
No, I got rid of those. Good thing you said. They're annoying.
Okay.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Okay, I was 5 seconds away, and this is pathetic. This was the this is the prototype finger, and it has Uncle Jim on it.
Oh my God, that's the ET finger. You're holding up, Elliot.
Are you phoning home?
It is so pathetic. Yours is so much better. Oh, that was
that was the same video. Willie sent me this.
Oh, that's awesome.
Rubber ducky.
Yeah, I remember that. That was awesome.
Damn.
Oh.
I really miss that fucker.
I do too.
I apologize for my language, but
No, you're good.
he'd appreciate it.
Oh, the golf ball.
You got the golf ball, yeah, man.
Think so?
Yep.
Pat, do you use that often?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I need to hook you up with this file for that.
Okay. I've tried those. They suck. Sorry.
What?
This thing works great. And I've broken like 2 of those. You sent me some.
Well,
maybe I just printed them shitty, dude. So the trick is when you tighten stuff, you don't have to wrench them real hard. Otherwise, you'll just strip it and skip over the knurling. But man, all right.
You got to get the screw right, Pat. You can't over torque it.
No, you tighten the shit out of this screw, but you don't have to get when you're tightening to put the case in, you don't gotta wrench down on it. I've done that where I've stripped them out and it just they just sit there and spin and don't do nothing. But
I don't remember the golf ball thing.
I came up with the golf ball, people.
I know you did.
Well,
I can't remember what the hell it was supposed to do.
Yeah,
I have a clown nose, not a golf ball.
a clown nose. What the frick?
I got a clown nose on mine.
Okay,
I can't remember what it was supposed to do.
So this is the case holder for the prep center, like the Lee case gauge where you trim your cases and shit. It's just something to hang on to as opposed to
Instead of just a case, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. My bad.
Yeah, these are the shit, Pat. I love these because when I unscrewed mine, I always put my finger in the same spot on that sharp edge and just cut the shit out of my finger, loosen and tighten.
Oh yeah, it sounds awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. But that's why these are great because they get rid of that.
Okay, what you guys need to do is, didn't I send you a pink golf ball?
Yes. My kids got that.
I sent you a pink golf ball for this. Anyway, what you guys need to do on your prep stations, I don't have the thingy on it. You got to cut it flat so it sits on your prep center. In the spot.
Yep.
So cut it flat so it sits like that. And it doesn't roll around.
The hell was that?
Bam.
Weebles wobble.
But they don't fall down.
The pinnacle of shell holders.
What the hell happened to that pink golf ball that I had? I think my kids got it.
Yeah, I sent you a pink one just for salmon, and you didn't use it, you bastard.
No, I did. And then I replaced it with the clown nose. First, I replaced it with the clown nose for some reason. I think I gave the golf ball to my kid.
You replaced my pink golf ball for a clown nose.
My kid wanted it more than I did. Sorry.
Do you know how hard it is to find a pink, sparkly golf ball?
No, I have a bunch upstairs from my father-in-law.
I was about to say I can go right across the street over here.
No, Jordan absolutely is infatuated with golf balls. She has every color,
Oh, you got 30 minutes left.
ridiculous. And my father-in-law is a huge golfer. Like every day off that he has, he's on the golf course, so he just picks them up. He has a shit ton.
Oh crap! I didn't know that. When I moved, I had a and Uncle John's going to be pissed because every time he found a logo ball, he had to give it to me. I had a logo ball collection, boxes, before I moved. Every kind of, Coca-Cola, anybody, anything. Oh, and your daughter likes those. I could have sent her.
No, please don't. Please. No, it's starting to get out of hand.
I'm at a drop shipper a 9-iron.
No. No.
All right. Maybe I'll make her an Uncle Jim Piss golf ball. Have it professionally done, Uncle Jim Piss, with the thing. Yeah.
The one's fine, but I think she's up to about 20 now. And it really sucks when you're walking across the floor at night and you step on one and it rolls right over the arch of your foot with all your body weight. It feels awesome.
Not as bad as the Lego blocks are the worst. It's like
no, Legos hurt worse. They also have the block puzzles where you have to put the puzzle together to make the pictures or whatever, and each side of the block is a different picture and all that shit. Those hurt bad. Like they're like literally solid wood cubes. Oh, yeah.
Actually, Kurt, is she really into golf? As in wanting to golf?
Not one bit. We tried getting her the gator golf and all that crap, and she just wants to play with the golf balls, and she's weird. She's a weird kid. She's only 3.
Well, I understand. But keep me in mind if she ever does. I've got something for you.
All right.
Well, she could play drywall with a 9-iron.
Yeah.
It's really too bad because I had moving boxes full of golf balls with all logos, like Mickey Mouse, all that crap.
Yeah.
Had I known, I would have kept those, and I could have sent them to her.
No,
What'd you do with that sand wedge? Living room window.
It's every time she goes over to my in-laws' house, he's got a basket in his landscaping. It's like a flamingo or some shit, but it's a giant basket, and it looks like a flamingo made out of golf clubs, and that is chock full of golf balls. She beelines for that every time we go there, and she takes 2 or 3 home, and it's out of hand. And we always tell her, no more golf balls. She's got a backpack she carries them around in.
Well, maybe thrift store. Maybe I can find her some cool ones, but man, I had a collection from hell she would have loved.
Yeah, she can play with them at your house.
Oh, crap.
So, Kurt, when you take them, just feed them a bag of M&Ms and put Mountain Dew in their sippy cups and drop them off at your
Yeah, no shit.
Just hand them back.
Yep. She's high energy, that one.
I really can't believe that I don't have grandkids yet.
No, your kids are young yet, though, aren't they?
Well, they're 22 and 20.
Man, I didn't have my first kid till I was 30. So,
Gunswater, I have a 1 packet left of Tiger Woods golf balls, Wheaties Tiger Woods golf balls. I sent Cranky some in a box, and in Cranky's video, he rips the box open. The collectible box with Tiger Woods and Wheaties on it. He rips the box open.
Hang on. I'll do it since nobody else will.
he just shreds the box. Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
I sent him a package with a bunch of stuff, but he's doing it one-handed to get it on camera, and he rips the crap out of the box, and I'm like, that's the collectible part. Okay, I'm 3 minutes away from that package. I'm coming back.
3 minutes.
I miss Cranky.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to call it.
Oh, holy shit. It's 1 a.m.
I got to hop off because it's Zoe's bedtime. I'll be on the side chat.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
All right. Good seeing you, Marvin.
Yeah.
Take care, man.
See you, buddy.
See you guys.
Bye.
I can find the dang
That button.
that button with my mouse.
Look for the button. Look for the button.
My battery died on my mouse, so I'm using my touchpad.
Control Alt Delete.
Control Alt Shift F11. You won't have
Alt-
to worry about it again.
Alt F4.
Do you guys know?
Jim's gonna shut the chat down as soon as he comes back, and we're all off of here.
I am 7 days away from being married.
Man, that's awesome. Congrats, man. So you won't be on next weekend's chat.
Well, if I am, it's going to be one hell of a party with a lot of live music.
This is my last box. And I told Cranky, since you ripped up this collectible box, I have one more for him. These are Tiger Woods' signature Titleist golf balls. And he ripped the shit out of this container. These are collectible.
God, I love Cranky. He's funnier than hell.
Collectible.
That's hysterical.
Collectible. These are Tiger Woods' signature golf balls. And he ripped the shit out of the package.
That's great.
A foof. A foof.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, what's the name of the guy who
John Daly
did Wheaties, the Wheaties box, won the Olympics?
Oh, yeah.
Bruce Jenner.
Bruce Jenner.
Bruce
So if
Jenner.
I had a box of Bruce Jenner's balls in a Wheaties box,
They're in a box somewhere. They're-
The damn sure ain't on him no more.
You mean the Bruce Jenner that hit somebody with a car and then became Caitlyn Jenner and said, "Nope, never heard of him" when they came looking for him?
Ain't got my name on it.
All right. That, Pat, I do not have. Yeah.
okay,
Bruce Jenner's balls, I do not have.
the Wheaties box. That'd be collectible.
Oh, yeah.
I bet it would.
Oh fuck!
You know, every chat, I wake up in the morning and I'm like, what's all this crap on this table here? And it's all from grabbing shit and showing it off.
Spend an hour putting shit back.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you don't have to go to work, so you need something to damn do.
Oh yeah. Now that you don't have to plow anymore, you can take up drinking.
Or I can just
Yeah,
start
but-
sending you my guns, and you can clean them and send them back to me.
Yeah, but plowing and drinking were the best part together.
Especially on a 4-wheeler in the dark.
Yeah. Plowing and drinking is the best.
That
Yeah.
was scary. I wasn't sure if I was coming back from that 4-wheeler ride.
No. It wasn't that bad. Come
I
on.
really wish I could have come out there for that.
It was a blast. Dude, those 3 days went by like nothing.
Oh, yeah. It has to be like a week. Yeah.
Yeah, you get sick of my bullshit after 3 days.
No, I think we could do a week easy. I'm just too old for this drama now.
A week of my kids at Uncle Jim's house with a rack of billiard balls. With
And golf ball cannons and stuff. Yeah.
oh man.
No.
So where is the best place to get cannon fuse?
4th of July.
Rafts.
Yeah.
Grass and Sons.
Rafts and Sons.
Why the Cannon Fuse store?
Yeah, we probably have one
Acme.
spool, but yeah, you got to get it 4th of July. We got one spool left.
Acme.
The green thick stuff you're talking about. Yeah.
Mhm. Why do you need cannon fuse? For my cannon.
Well,
Why are you buying all this Cannon Fuse and PVC end caps?
Yeah, we had no cannon. We were doing other things with it. but
I didn't say anything about end caps.
It was a joke.
You be sure to tell them. Tell my FBI guy that.
Oh, dude, that was way, way long ago.
I tell
And it
you,
wasn't me. I was just there.
you can take Safe and Sane sparklers from California, wrap them in a bundle.
Stop. No bad, no.
You
About
can
8 rolls of electrical tape will get you there.
Do not blow up a porta potty.
You can bundle them up tight and put a cannon fuse on it, and I'll tell you what, oof.
Yep.
I just
That
need
was-
it for my cannon.
That was back when YouTube was good and taught you how to do stuff like that when you were a 15-year-old boy. Let me
Well, I
tell
was
you.
30, but okay.
It's amazing I still have all my digits. Let's just say that.
Can you
Oh,
believe
yeah.
that bundle of sparklers did that to that fucking porta potty? Oh my god!
Yeah, at our old house, my son lit one off, a bundle in the cul-de-sac, and oh my gosh.
Dude, they'll break windows.
It almost took out windows. Yeah.
Yep. They're crazy.
Yeah. And
There
that's
you go,
safe,
pal.
that's Safe and Sane right in your even California fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And
one
there
4th
you
of July, we made M80s and used plaster of Paris for the end caps. And you should have seen the morning after every car on the block.
Oh my god.
We used to flush M80s down the toilets at school,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then run back to the classroom, hopefully before they went off. And so you could be sitting there going, well, "I didn't do it." What
One of
happened?
my
What was
favorite
that?
one of my favorite stories from one of my best friends. He was a kid and he dropped just one of them little black cats, like he pulled it off a strand of firecrackers, right?
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
He was at his aunt's house and by himself at 2:00 in the morning, walked into her bathroom, lit that thing, dropped it in her toilet, blew the front off of it, just water dumping everywhere. And he's just pacing back and forth going, oh my God, not knowing
Just one
what
of
to
them little
do.
black cats.
Yeah. Blew the front, broke the porcelain off the front of the toilet, water everywhere. And he had to go.
Kept running, trying to
He had to
refill.
go wake his aunt up and tell her what he did.
Damn.
Yeah, porcelain is brittle. We learned that in school.
Yeah.
I'll tell you,
Very
you
brittle.
flush an M80 down a good old fashioned M80 down a damn toilet.
And the cast iron pipes.
There's gonna be some problems.
The
Don't
janitors,
ask me how I know.
all the janitors hated that time of year. Yeah. Just saying.
I
The
mean,
whisk.
it's terrible. You're busting pipes in the middle of between the first and second floor, or the
Yeah.
third and fourth floor, or whatever. And I mean, and literally shit's going everywhere.
One of my favorites is the whistling moon chasers, those bottle rockets that go inside of a weld tip or a weld nozzle, and you walk away after you stick one in somebody's weld nozzle, and they start welding, and the fuse
So
ignites.
Oh my God.
that's what y'all call them.
Yeah,
We don't call them that down here.
well, that was the brand. That's what was written on them. Was the whistling moon
Something
chaser.
or other chasers, Kyle.
So
Wow.
yeah, that. Or you get the ones that don't whistle and like the little firecrackers that just blow up, so that when you got that molten pool of metal right there, they just pop and it splatters the molten metal all over the person welding. Yeah, I work with some assholes.
Wow.
Okay. So what we used to do
what I
is
like is the people that are TIG welding, and the one asshole that shows up with this,
Yep.
and then right when they get ready to go, whoop.
Yep.
I mean, that's some funny shit. I mean, I know it goes on, across the board and all that, but God, it's funny to watch, except when it's happening to you.
Another good one is the nuclear reactor, is what I like to call it. You turn the amperage up to about 300, and then you turn the crater time all the way up, so when they let go of the trigger, it doesn't stop. So when they're doing 20 gauge sheet metal, they'll blow a hole the size of a pop can, and they'll let go of the trigger, and it won't stop, and they'll just go, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one too.
We used to take arc welder rods, and if you need a 3/8 hole in a mud flat bracket that you just welded on, you just dip it in water and then just touch the piece of metal. It'd blow a perfect 3/8 hole in it. You run the new bolt in there, bolt the mud flat. It was great.
I used to fill the fire bricks up with oxyacetylene. You get the cutting torch, you leave it off, and then you just,
touch one off.
Fill it up while the guy's off taking a leak or something. Yeah, and that's a good one.
Yeah.
Blammo. Yep.
I was trying to teach some guy how to arc weld, and he just wasn't picking up on it. And I'm like, let me show you how easy it is. And I had 2 pieces of flat steel, and I put them like at a 90-degree angle iron, And I said, I guarantee you, I can weld this with me only spending 2 seconds doing it. And he's like, you're crazy. So I struck the arc, laid the lead down, and just sat back. I mean, he's just sitting there making a perfect bead.
Working itself up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not even touching this, and it's perfect. I don't understand why you can't try to make it stick. And he's like, how did you do that? I said, because I know how electricity works.
Yep.
Strike the arc and just lay the lead down.
Yep. Buddy of mine in welding class, we had a substitute teacher, so when we had a booth that had a cart and it had all the coupons on it, right?
Right.
Like hundreds of coupons. So I walk in to get myself some fresh coupons, and I walk in, I see Jimmy. I was like, Jimmy, what are you doing? And he lifts his hood up. He goes, what's up, man? Welding every coupon together on that cart.
That's good.
Oh, shit.
I remember a buddy of mine showed up, had a roll-up door on the back of his 53-foot trailer, and the latch on the bottom broke. And he's like, can you fix this for me right quick? I'm like, yeah, no problem. And so he pulls into the shop, and it's been raining, and the door's been open because, of course, the door's spring loaded. It's going to open, And I get everything all ready to go and get ready to weld a new latch in the bottom of it. And got my arm over here, over here, and I got the lead over here, and I'm getting ready to go. And I strike an arc. I'm like, yeah. Hang on a minute. I'm electrocuting myself voluntarily.
70 amps hertz.
Whew. I'm like, hang on, we're gonna have to dry this trailer out. This ain't working. I'm just trying to get you out of here quick and easy. And
Yep.
Felt like a chicken.
Oh, Pat read the message. Okay.
Eyes are watering from that last story. God, that was funny.
You know, we're 6.5 hours almost. That's almost like old times.
Yeah, it's
Holy crap.
1:20 in the
quite.
morning.
Almost.
Now, old times was my wife waking up to go to work, and I was still on a chat.
Old times was me being on here this late, going to bed, and waking up in the morning, and it still be going.
Yep.
All right, there you go, Ashley. Pat brought it out. A tribute for Ashley. Take a swig. Let's go. Let's go.
It's all fine and dandy until you stand up, right, Pat?
Society.
Well, that's fine. No, this is the one from actually, this is the second one.
So one of those you milked for about 3 months.
Yeah, this isn't that one. It was the one before this one.
That's what I used to call brekkie.
Guys, let me show y'all something. Of course, all of y'all know that I work at a beverage company. We're going to go that route.
Oh.
Well, my soon-to-be wife showed up and said, "Hey, I need a couple more airplane bottles." Hang on, I'll even show you the rig. Her dad made up a jig to hold them. Let me see if y'all can see that. Can y'all see that?
No, yeah.
Ooh.
That's just to hold airplane bottles, right?
Wait a minute. Go pan back. I got to see this loading rack for airplane bottles. Oh my gosh!
Yes.
It's a loading rack for airplane bottles.
It's a brekkie bar.
Now, see, there's a gap right here.
Oh.
See, there's a gap, and
Well,
so
that's the name.
she says, "I need some more airplane bottles." I'm like, "Good God," you know. So I got with the boss man. Y'all know where this is going, right?
Yeah, I know where it's going. I've been there. Yes.
Yeah, she hadn't seen it yet. Where's my knife? I ain't bothering untying it. Okay. Yeah, it's sharp. How can I show you this? She said, "I need a few more airplane bottles." So I said, "Okay."
Cha-ching. Take your pick.
I said, you gonna give me a deal on this, boss? He goes, "Yeah, if you buy all of them."
Sold.
Got them for $0.25 apiece.
Oh.
I mean,
Hell
I
yeah.
got good stuff over there. This is all just bullshit.
43 cents off a bottle.
I don't even know what that is.
Looks like lemon something.
Firefly? Firefly. What the hell is that?
Rum Haven. Let's see. What is this other one? I can't even read it. Not even going to bother to.
The only time that's going to taste good is after 3 days of camping and 20 miles from the nearest liquor store.
But then we got 101 proof ice apple.
Those are the ones they couldn't sell at Trump's Hotel.
Wait, go back to the no.
It's all
Go
the
back.
stuff that we couldn't sell at the damn store, and we had it on.
No, go back to the doctor one. What was that, Doctor?
That's Dr. McGillicuddy's. That's pretty big in the Midwest.
Yeah, Dr. McGillicuddy's peach.
That's pretty big in the Midwest. The cherry McGillicuddy's, and you mix that with Monster Energy drink. It's called a Cherry Bomb. Delicious.
I don't mix any of this stuff with anything. I mix it with a glass or my mouth.
So yeah, cherry bombs were real big, and Jaeger bombs are real big around here.
Dr. McGillicuddy. I've never heard of Dr. McGillicuddy, but
Dude,
okay.
I have seen many of those fit empty in my day.
Now wait, I brought a
Have a
bottle of
fast
Jägermeister to Jim's house.
I did some Jaeger bombs.
Did you ever drink it?
Yes, not the whole thing. I had a couple.
No. Did Jim ever finish it?
Oh,
Only when I had a bad cold. It was cough syrup. It was literally cough syrup.
suck it on Grandpa's cough syrup.
Oh my gosh, that was terrible.
It's not that bad. It's like black
Oh, it's
licorice, man.
terrible. That is like Vicks NyQuil that sold at a liquor store. Oh, it was bad.
But I thought that was a good score. I mean,
Hell
it was
yeah,
$20
Kyle.
for
Oh yeah, Kyle.
like 60 shots. So
Yeah. Dude, bombs were so big around here. We actually had cups specifically designed for it. The center was a shot glass, and then molded it to the outside. You know, you poured your energy drink or whatever. Yeah.
we sell them. Would you like me to send you some?
No thanks. I'm not really a drinker anymore.
No.
I'm not any fun anymore.
Oh, Mig showed up. Here he is.
I don't drink anymore either. I don't drink any less, but don't drink anymore.
Yeah. Oh, we went to go boil some brats and some beer. What was it, last weekend? Poured the beer in the pot, turned the stove on. What smells like ass? It was a 6-pack I had bought when the Bud Light when the Bud Light boycott started. I bought a 6-pack of Coors Light. That was April of 2023.
Yeah.
Yeah. That beer was not any good anymore. But the brats were delicious. I dumped the beer in the sink and replaced it with regular water. And they were great.
Well, I can tell you this. I've made a vow to my soon-to-be new wife that once we get through all this marriage bullshit, because there's been nothing but havoc on our relationship and all this, because she wants everything to be perfect and I want it to be this way and yada, yada, yada. I said, I'm hanging up alcohol. I'm done.
There you go. That's awesome.
I thought you got married by now. What was the date?
Next weekend.
Next Saturday. It's 7 days from yesterday.
Okay. I'm sorry I couldn't make it out there, Kyle, but you know, I don't travel anymore. But
I know it's hard
April
to get
13th.
you to go to the damn local pawn shop, much less all the way across the country.
well, I could travel for an Elvis wedding, which I wanted one of you guys to do, but no one does it.
No, nowadays it's boy, go down and fetch me that shotgun.
No, thankfully I'm not in that predicament. But
Anyway, Mig is here in the side chat. Miggy.
hi, Mig. Bye, Mig.
He's familiar with the Dr. McGillicuddy's. They have all kinds of flavors.
Yeah.
I've never tried it. I don't have a clue what it was, but it wasn't selling at work, and they put it in a bucket, 60 cents a bottle, just to get rid of it because we were tired of moving it. And I told the boss man, I said, "You gonna make me a deal on all of it, just all of it?" He goes, "Yep, 25 cents a bottle." And he goes, "I don't know. Half of it was free. Half of it I paid for. I don't know. Just give me 25 cents a bottle." So I got like a 5-pound, maybe 10-pound bag of airplane shots.
Yeah.
For $15. Somebody will drink it.
Near you guys in the liquor stores, do they have the 20-ounce bottles of soda? And then they have a special ring at the top where they attach one of those airplane bottles. So if you buy the bottle of soda, you get the airplane bottle to go with it and pour right into the bottle.
No, I've not seen that. Do you have a picture of that?
I don't.
I could probably sell the crap out of that.
I can go down to Hy-Vee and take a picture of them for you. And it's like sun kissed, and the orange pop and whatever, and Mountain Dew, and 7-Up and Kessler or whatever, 7 and 7. Yeah, Captain and Coke.
I don't know that I'd ever drink any of this, but I'll throw it out there for all the guests to drink that ain't paying for it.
All right, so you're a week away from getting hitched. I was close. I couldn't remember the exact date. So
Yep.
Wait.
It is next Saturday.
So
okay.
the 14th.
All right. Good luck with the wedding.
13th.
13th?
Yes.
Oh shit! It's Sunday now. Oh my god! I thought it was
Yes.
Friday night. Jesus,
Wait a minute. You picked the 13th for a date?
it's not Friday.
Okay.
It will be one of these years.
Yeah.
That's about 5 years from now. It'll be Friday the 13th on your anniversary.
And that's fine.
I still wanted a Vegas wedding. Ozark, they didn't do it. Now you're not doing it. Who am I going to find to do a mullet?
We've already been over this. Just renew your vows with your wife in Vegas,
No,
and
We
we'll
can do
all
a
show up.
Vegas honeymoon.
it's not happening. I
You
just
got a place.
Elvis.
The only other person here is Pat.
You know, I've
If
told Sylvia that I would marry her in South America, but not in California.
Yeah, but what about Vegas, Elvis? That's my bucket list is to go to an Elvis wedding with a mullet and an Elvis getup, and that's my bucket list.
What about the pink Darth Vader?
No, Elvis.
He's right there on the corner at Fremont Street.
Elvis Vegas wedding is my bucket list, and I'm gonna die without going to an Elvis wedding.
Just show up to one and crash one.
No.
I'll tell you what, I'll go live on YouTube and we'll play a Elvis song at my wedding. You just have to be responsible of making sure you catch it.
You know, we just have to get the preacher and Elvis outfit.
Well, you know who the preacher is, don't you?
Is it the preacher?
Well, yeah.
Harold Smith.
He is now. It's Jamie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He went through. I asked him, and he went through all the trials and tribulations to be able to perform the ceremony.
The 30-minute online course. Completely.
Well,
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
It's more than that.
I know. I'm just talking shit.
But it was an honor to me that he went through all the trials and tribulations to do it, and I'm happy to have him do it. So
That's awesome.
I mean, I could have went to the courthouse that's 2 miles this way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought that was honorable. So
Yeah, man. That's awesome. That's cool that Jamie did that for you. He's a good dude.
what's the pollen count in y'all's neighborhood? Jesus.
Zero right now.
Oh, really?
Oh, we just got our first couple of mosquitoes here, but the snow level is coming down to 2,500 feet tonight, so we might get rid of them.
Our pollen count is 8,000. 8,633 is what it was today.
I'm not familiar
You
with
know,
the
they
scale.
consider 500 extremely dangerously high.
All right, it's always bedtime. I got to run. I'll be on the side chat.
All right. I'm gonna head to bed too.
Yeah, let's just cut her off. We
Good
didn't
night, Pat.
Yeah, I think we all need to go
Pat,
to bed.
Pat disappears in 2 seconds without saying goodbye. All
Yeah.
right.
Well, he
You
said it.
always
He said it.
say-
He said it was their bedtime a half hour ago. In his defense.
Right. Now it's the I'm not fixing to get in trouble time.
Yeah, I need to go to bed too. I work today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should cut her down to Chinatown. So, any last words?
Congratulations, Kyle.
Yes. Good luck, Kyle, next week or within a week.
Yeah, happy
Weekend.
wedding.
Weekend. When is it?
Saturday.
Saturday.
13th. Okay. No, it
Yeah.
13th.
Yep.
What? Wait.
Sunday would be the 14th.
Leap year.
Oh, today's the 7th. I thought it was more.
Well, now it's Sunday's the 7th, right?
Okay.
Hey, Trees of Blowing is here.
Hey, Trees. Trees probably just woke up right now.
Yep.
And East Coast, what time is that? Man, he gets up early. Okay. Hey, Trees. How you doing, Trees? We're going night. And you're waking up.
I've got a bad problem of getting so involved with the live chat that I don't see the side chat.
Well, we're okay. So I was just having this conversation with somebody at work. If I'm doing something and my mind's on it, I cannot have a conversation. If I'm talking to you, I can't read the side chat. If I'm reading the side chat, I'm not talking to you guys. I can't do it. Most men, I don't think, can. Women can do it. Women are good at it.
Women are good at it, which
Yep.
is why most of women jobs are like office related,
Yeah.
data entry, doing this, that, and this and that at the same time.
They're fantastic multitaskers. Men are dumbasses.
Exactly. Thank you for phrasing that properly for me.
He is correct. He is correct right there.
Because
Yeah.
we are crap at it.
Dude, even if I'm in like having a one-on-one conversation with somebody and I'm in a crowded room, I'll be picking up all the bullshit, and it's really hard for me. Yeah, really
Are
hard
we
for me to
still
focus
live?
on it. Yeah.
Oh, then I won't say this. It's hard for me to do number 1 and number 2 at the same time.
Oh no, it just happens.
Oh.
How do you not?
I was going to say it a different way, but
You got to squirt while you're grabbing the toilet paper. Oh, anyway, all right.
Well,
Anyway, Kyle, I wish you the best of luck and happy congratulations in the future this week
Mm-hmm.
on getting hitched.
I appreciate that, sir.
And I love you, buddy.
I know. And I love y'all too.
Yeah,
I love all of you. Everybody in the
Kyle.
side chat. Yep.
Pat says he can repeat Sylvia's last sentence without listening. Yeah, buddy.
Okay, everyone in the side chat that stuck around, love you guys and people before. And until next time, we love you. And thanks for coming on. And let's do the foof together. You guys ready? Ready?